on screen. Prepare your mind, begin your steps. Your chance to make it in the scene. Round one, let the battle of fists begin. Mind games, a vital weapon to fear. Dark magic skill, teleported powers. They are combatants you want to dread. Claim victory with sorcery. Desecration of the victors you live and breathe. You must never lie to cybernetic God. In searching for the sodas, you're a blast. The night is here, they will be released. The power of the followers is the game. You try to soul, they will break your bones. There's nothing to lose, there's not to scream. Round two, you are fighting to be the best. Your second chance to prove yourself to the rest. Projectiles and combos dominating on screen. Never enough to defeat the king. Claim victory with sorcery. Desecration of the victors you live in fear. You must never lie to cybernetic night. It's searching for the sodas, you're a blast. The night is here, they will be released. The power of the followers leaves the game. You try to zone, they will break your bones. There's nothing to lose, there's not to scream.
It's no longer just a fight. It's about reputation and pride. You must do your best. Back up your words, or you will be obliged.
Right around the time to decide your fate. Your chance to shine has now come to an end. You were once a threat, you were once a victor. Brace yourself for a fatality. Claim victory with sorcery. Desecration of the victors you live in fear. You must never lie to cybernetic God. In searching for the sodas, you're on blast. The night is here, they will be released. The power of the followers leaves the game. You try to zone, they will break your bones. There's nothing to lose, there's not to scream. There's not to scream.
What up, everybody? Welcome to the 105th, I can't even say it, I guess 105th episode of the OBS show.
Yeah.
Tonight we'll be joined by Arthur Redhill, aka Bloody Bison from EMP, to discuss some issues that he has with FGC in general, talk about EMP and all that other good stuff. If guys want to get involved and not have trolling stupid questions, be sure to hit me up at JamessMK on Skype, and I will get you in as soon as he gets some downtime, and you guys can question and ask him questions as well. Natus, I got the sponsor thing up now, so if you want to run that down quick.
I got delayed, so wait as soon as it comes up.
Delay. Let's see how long the delay is. Wow, what a delay.
Oh, it depends which screen I'm looking at. There we go. All right, guys. Sponsors for the show: Comment Network, Ultra Spec Cables, Kick Punk Blog, VHG, Final Round, TFC, Ultra Arcade, Big E Gaming, Destartica, final round. That final round bats. Empire Arcadia, Bifuteki, put that back. MKU, Mad Cats, Dynamic Custom B Works, and Note of Furo. Also, shout out to our partner, Full Screen.
Little music there. Yeah, so guys, you know, yeah, you can see new overlays done, changing things up a little bit. You know, Summer Jam's coming up in a couple of weeks, so all you guys in the Philly area, or if not in the Philly area, you want to go to a pretty kick-ass event, Big E Gaming's. Obviously, it's June. I'm in the right month. August 28th, if I'm correct. I don't want to give the wrong date.
For which event?
For Summer Jam.
Oh, I think it is.
I think it's the 28th. Yes, EMP, Empire Arcadia, is sponsoring OBS. You heard it right, Time Traveler. You know, when we say sponsors, we're not talking about people that give us money. They've just supported the show. And Triforce, as much as y'all want to break his balls, has supported this show since its inception. Mm-hmm. So, you know, I'm not going to not include him into something, especially when he's been the a vertebrae in the backbone of what OBS is. He still has an opinion. He's still pertinent in the community. So I don't want to hear people say, you know, oh, well, you know, you're getting Triforce money, raviolis. No, we're not getting paid in raviolis. Again, I had mentioned when Final Round Bats Japan was on that I'd be doing a Teespring event, selling shirts between now and the time that I pick a winner. So we are going to, within the next week, probably have the shirt ready to go out there, and whatever money is raised, the money will go strictly to sending a player to Japan to hang out with Final Round Bats, which, you know, if you're looking at your calendar, it's going to probably be either March or April, because talking to Scott Popular, he basically said it's probably going to be the most ripe time to get out there, and he can, you know, take you around and show you more of the scene, and outside the scene as well. Because, I mean, if you go to Japan and all you wind up doing is staring in arcades, then why go to Japan? The whole point is to go and experience it. So whatever money is raised will help send one player. And again, you know, I reiterate this. I can guarantee you who it won't be, and it will not be a top player.
Have we decided who's that going to be?
Well, I haven't picked a player, but I know who it's not going to be.
Okay.
It's not going to be top players. No top player is even valid to get a chance to go. I want it to be somebody that is either a beginner person coming into the FGC, or somebody that's been loyal to the FGC, but, like, you know, the little engine that can't, that never really got a chance to. So, Kuro, I know everybody wants to go to Japan, but you're too much of a top player. You know, we're going to figure out a way that is going to pick the player. Obviously, that detail is not worked out yet, if I'm going to do some kind of online contests, or if I'm just going to randomly pick players, you know, out of a hat or something. I'll figure something out, needless to say. Somebody will go, and it won't be me, myself, or Natus. Big Daddy, I'm still working on this. Like I said, right now I haven't really picked out a way to actually pick the player that's going to get. But I just figure this is an opportunity for somebody that, you know, might have been going to events, or maybe he's even, you know, not really that active in the FGC. This is hopefully a way that maybe it'll get somebody more into it. And hopefully, obviously, I want you to go to Japan and have a fucking blast. Drink beer, pick up women, throw darts, play video games, go to fucking Mount Fuji or wherever else you got to do.
And
but
pick up more women.
Yeah, and then pick up more women while you're at it. And then when you're done doing that, go watch some anime in Japan and go pick up more women. But, you know, I just want it to be an event where somebody in the community gets an opportunity that they normally wouldn't take for themselves. So, all in time, like I said, the shirts will be rolling out probably like a week. I got some of the graphics already. Hopefully you guys like it. I can actually give you a I guess a prelim of what part of the shirt's going to be like. So let me actually throw that in there. So here's a part of the shirt right now that I'm putting up that should load in a second. So that's part of the graphics so far. So it's gonna, we're working on something that's hardcore for the ravioli guys out there. The On Blast Show raviolis are obviously the best raviolis you can get. Shout outs to Bowman. Bowman's been a guy who's been doing artwork for me now for well over 50 something episodes. The guy's done everything from the 8-bit graphics for us. I asked him to put something together along the line of the raviolis. So, this is obviously going to be on the shirt as well as some other stuff that we're looking to do. And like I said, every shirt that's bought, 100% of the money is going to go to getting that one player there. And again, I'll give more info as I get it. Now, we don't want to do the raviolis because that's like, see, raviolis in a can are like one step up on the raviolis. So the raviolios, should I say. So we're not that broke. So we're only ravioli broke. We're not raviolis broke, but we're a little bit below. We're a little bit below standard of raviolis with meatballs, but we're a little bit above just raviolios. So, again, guys, it'll be something that, in the next week or two, this week I'll have the shirt done and ready and the Teespring thing set up. I'm going to set it up for a while because, like I said, we don't want to send somebody to Japan tomorrow. We want to give them time to prepare because, again, we're not looking to make this something where it's 2 days there. I want you to get at least a week there to hang out. James, did James say something about Japan? Yes, Justice X. We're basically going to have a contest, and the winner of the contest will get to go to Japan. It's going to be basically community supported. Basically, we're going to be doing Teesprings, and then once we do the Teesprings, then that'll basically be the funding to get this one specific player. And like I said earlier, it's not going to be, no offense to Justin, Justin Wong or, CD Juniors. Anybody that won Evo, I'm sorry, you're not getting to go. It's going to be a player that's just a random player. I want somebody that would appreciate it. Not to say they wouldn't, but I would want them to appreciate it more. So needless to say, guys, stay tuned for that. Anything you want to get out there, Natus?
No, I'm still watching this match right now, which is almost over.
What's that? Sanford?
The Sanford Kelly versus Velociraptors. Right now, 8-3 Sanford.
So Sanford's bodying them.
Yeah, it's pretty much free right now.
Well, let me do this quick, and let me add in.
Oh, did you read my message about the chat?
No.
You gotta adjust it just a little bit.
You're a pain in my ass. You know that. It's not me. It's your fucking thing. It's actually. Hello.
How you doing?
Go. What's up, sir? Guys, we're joined by Arthur Redhill, a.k.a. Bloody Bison, right now. Let me adjust something quick here. Cause
yeah, he all dressed up and everything.
Professional. That's what happens.
What's up, man?
Hanging in there, man, day by day.
All right, I got to figure this out. How am I going to... I got to redraw it. That's why. All right, bear with me a second here, Arthur. I got to adjust my screen region and put a new one in. Let me remove these. Remove, add. Oh, God. Fucking pain in my ass. Media screen region. Okay. All right. So, for the record, let's start with obviously an introduction. Introduce yourself to everybody out there so they know who you are. I mean, obviously, I've gotten hit up a million times with people already that know who you are, but I mean, it's definitely people here that have no idea. I mean, they know Triforce, and that's where it ends.
All right. Pretty much, I am a representative of Empire Acadia. I'm the marketing director slash PR. And my goal for tonight is to shed some light on what's going on with EMP, our direction, and to make an interesting announcement as well.
All right. So how? Let me start with how long have you been involved with EMP?
Uh, Man, it's been a while. It's pretty much I joined June 18th of 2004.
All right. So you've been around a hell of a long time. You got 10 years
Yeah.
in. Now let me ask you, what? I mean, are you active, inactive, active, inactive? Have you been active the whole time? You know, how as far as your support and working with Triforce and EMP, how in depth have you gone, and how much has it grown?
Well, well, that's definitely one of the things I'm also going to touch on too. I guess I'm going to have to put myself on blast, which should be entertaining to the streamers.
Oh shit.
Anyway, I just want to say, what's up, stream? Definitely appreciate the love by those that know me. For those that don't know me, pretty much by the end of this stream, y'all are definitely going to know me. I would definitely say that my experience is primarily in fighting games, but I've taken a huge interest in marketing and public relations, and I have became a self-taught student of those two arts, as well as going to BMCC College in Manhattan. But due to a crazy circumstance, I wasn't able to complete it. So right now, my financial aid is in limbo. So until I straighten that out, then I'll go back and finish what I started. In terms of my activity, I've competed in various tournaments. For those that know, primarily in Tekken, using Lei Wulong. For the longest time, has been a subpar character, but recently he's pretty good. But my focus shifted more so toward the marketing and PR aspect. Due to my, I guess, tenure in the company, I've watched a lot of players come and go. I've heard a lot of crazy rumors, about Triforce and how he's like the demon incarnate of the FGC. I mean, I've heard of everything, and I think what the problem is when I look at it from a PR standpoint. PR pretty much stands for public relations, but and another way to look at it is perception versus reality. Right now, there are people out there that has a lot of what they think, like what they perceive Empire to be. So the perception of Empire is extremely high, but the reality doesn't doesn't match up. And as operating in the capacity of PR, you have to be able to bring those two together. And right now, as it stands now, there's very little reality and a lot of perception on Empire, and I'm going to try my best to even the playing field, so to speak. So I don't want to feel like I'm rambling on. If you guys want
No,
to
no, no,
chime
no,
in,
fine. It's
Yeah,
absolutely
that's all right.
fine.
Go ahead.
pretty much, I like to call the what was going on with the players leaving the the fallout of 2014 EMP edition, I guess. But this isn't the first time players have left. I mean, anytime you have a team or a company, I mean, people come and go. I mean, this is the nature of the beast. When you're doing business and it's team based, you have to understand that there's going to be differences of opinion. There's going to be expectations and wants and needs that the player may feel like they're not getting, and then they opt out and they decide to go off to another company or team. I mean, this is reality. This is business. Um, Now, there's also a lot of uh, I I wouldn't say misconceptions, but a lot of people out there don't really know what Empire Arcadia does, what we are and who we are. Pretty much, Empire Arcadia, as the not word for word, what we do is we introduce and we help cultivate new markets in the digital landscape. For instance, the whole thing with VXG, right? VXG, the tournament that was in St. Martin, Empire Arcadia went in and helped lay the groundwork for that particular event. And we're currently doing the same thing for Jamaica, and very soon we're going to be doing the same thing for the country of Belize. And I believe in South America. And in addition to our current sponsors, which is DigiGear Pro and No Scope Glasses, we're also have another particular sponsor that we're bringing on board, but we're just pretty much waiting for the official announcement on that. But things are definitely looking good. I say that to say this: for those people I've seen in the social media space that would or have been saying that EMP is dead, I find it funny. The reason why I find it funny is because, like any company, Empire Arcadia operates in divisions. And the FGC is but just one division of the overall whole of the company. This is akin to saying Microsoft, their Xbox division. If Microsoft were to lose the Xbox brand, that doesn't mean that Microsoft is going out of business. So people need to understand that, the FGC is not the end all be all of Empire Arcadia. Yes, it was paramount in getting our start, becoming recognized, but our very title, the name of our company, Empire is a very vast term, and it encompasses various aspects in gaming. If I were to break it down in marketing terms, the market is gaming. We are in the market of gaming. Even the On Blast show, you guys we are all in the market of gaming.
Yes.
But then you
Yeah.
have market segmentation, where pretty much you are dividing the market that you are in into subgroups, right? Now those subgroups now turn into market segments. Now in gaming, you have apparel, you have music, you have fashion gaming, you have competition. These are all segments of the overall whole of gaming. And you can break this down into automobiles. You got your Lexuses, your Lamborghini. These are all different segments because they appeal to different demographics. Typically a person who's supporting a family that needs a car, and they're middle class, they're not going to be going into the Lamborghini market. They're not.
Yeah.
So Empire Arcadia pretty much does the same thing. We operate in a lot of different segments, and we understand this, and this is what I'm trying to expatiate on to the FGC community and the viewers that are tuning in, which I definitely appreciate them, at least giving me a chance and hearing me out. And also appreciate this opportunity to even be on the On Blast show for the very first time.
Yeah.
I definitely appreciate that.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, now, I understand this. I understand EMP has their hands in a lot. One of the questions a lot of people always hit up with is, well, if EMP is trying to expand brands, why do they not, or why does it seem like there's a fight to let players go if they do want to go somewhere else?
I see. I think the best way I can answer this is that let me see if I can start from the beginning and not give too much of a long breakdown, but I have to kind of start from the beginning.
I got a 6-hour show, so you got all day.
Okay. For the sake of not making the stream bored or whatever, but when a player comes into Empire, we explain to them, that Empire Arcadia is not a sponsorship company. So to use a silly phrase, we don't hold a proverbial gun to their head and say sign a contract. The players come in knowing what is and what isn't. It comes down to a point in time where some players want to expect more than what was originally told to them. Now, everybody has aspirations. I believe everybody has an agenda. I mean, hey, it is what it is. I didn't make the rules. We just live within them. But when a player chooses to leave, again, we don't hold a gun to their head and say, "No, you can't go. EMP owns your soul." Like,
Yeah.
like it doesn't go like that. And I think this is I'm trying my best to elaborate that and to make that perfectly clear that Empire does not force people to stay. Because I look at it like this way: if you want to leave and I'm forcing you to stay, if you do stay, you're not going to give the same commitment to someone who actually wants to stay on their own volition. And that is something that we're looking for. So if you want to leave, you leave. But what I will say is, from a professional standpoint, if you sign a contract, we expect that you, at the very least, ride out the terms of your contract. That's I believe that's fair.
Now you guys ain't handing out 75-year contracts either. So it's not like you lock guys down and say I own you for the next 20 years.
No, not at all. Not at all. And also, our contracts are very fair. Our contracts, like to my knowledge, a lot of other competitive gaming leagues out there, when you sign a contract with them, like literally you have to give them, I believe it's like 20% of everything you do in gaming.
Yes.
And even if it's something that you did on your own. Now, Empire, we don't have a contract quite like that. Whatever the player does on his or her own is on them. But we do issue out a 10% charge to those that are under contract if it is an opportunity that the administration helped connect them to.
Which seems
And I
fair.
think that's fair.
I think that's fair. I mean, to be honest, I could see you taking more like 20% on that, and I'm sure they would get butthurt about it. But if you guys are directly linked to helping them further their gaming career, the professional esports career, if you will, I don't see 20% out the gate. It's not like it's 20%
Yeah.
forever.
Yeah, and a lot of times we're not issuing contracts for 3 and 5 and 6, 8, 10, a million years into the next millennium. Now, it's not even like that. A lot of times it's maybe for like 6 months, maybe a year. It all depends on the player and what they want and their level of commitment, and us, sitting down with that player and moving forward with that. And because a lot of times it's it's still a business, and everybody has to make some form of profit, especially if we are doing the necessary things to help develop that player. And that's another thing that there's a misconception. When Empire Arcadia, for the longest time, I think people know it as it's a development company. People wonder, like, what is that? Like, are you teaching me how to throw fireballs and dragon punches? Not, I mean, we can and we have, but there's other ways you can develop a player as well. And we're soon to get to the point where I'm going to put myself on blast because it's I believe a lot of, I'll just get to the good part. A lot of what's happening, and I've spoken to Triforce at great length with this, is I believe I'm a large part of the blame. And I had a conversation recently with Sanford. He came by, he visited me. We had a nice long conversation. I had a conversation with Yipes. Had a conversation with my boy Rasan, and a lot of people. And pretty much the knowledge that I have in terms of business, and I'm pretty much growing within the role. I have every skill required to go out and get sponsors and communicate with other companies and do X, Y, and Z. And for the longest time, I didn't, because Triforce and we didn't always see eye to eye on a lot of things. It was never personal between he and I, but had a lot to do with the company and the company direction. So, I remember on one particular occasion, I ended up getting a sponsor, but I guess maybe it was the wrong timing, and I was kind of caught out there. But in hindsight, the decision that he went with in regarding the arc was the better overall decision. But at that time, I was a little bit scorned. I was a little bit, I felt like finally I decided to go and do something, and I feel like I got shut down. So I had a lot of resentment. I guess you can say, yeah, I was very salty. And that carried on for a while. And, over time, what ended up happening is Triforce had to do everything, and I mean everything himself. He was PR, marketing, CEO, he was everything. And no CEO of any company should have to be that way. Should have to be that. Also, what ends up happening is there are players in my circle, like friends of mine, that have said that I should take over Empire Arcadia. And while at one point in time, amidst Triforce and I's, I guess you could say, rivalry or what have you, I actually said to him that I could run the company better. Of course, this was met with a heated argument and stuff like
I can
that.
imagine.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
definitely. And but
Damn, we
over
missed that argument too.
but over the years, I can honestly say that there is no other person as dedicated as that man. Like I have gotten a much greater respect for Triforce because the man has sacrificed just about everything for this company, and he too has grown. Now, even though his image in the fighting game community is kind of
Tainted.
it's not yeah, it's not exactly great. I feel at this point in time a lot of players and people in the FGC don't even want to hear what he has to say. And a lot of people in my circle feel that he should just remove himself from the FGC. So pretty much my announcement is that I, effective immediately until further notice, that I have assumed all responsibilities of the fighting game division in Empire Arcadia.
Okay, that's
So
nice.
so pretty much anything that is fighting game related will essentially go through me. And pretty much this is a decision that I should have done years ago because I'm fit for the role. I know the business inside and out. And out of all the players that have come into the company and left, I'm the only one that has, I guess you could say, studied business, which is kind of interesting. But I also have a passion for this. I love representing a brand. I just like doing the things that come with being involved in marketing and PR. And I think that this is a big deal. And but when I suggested this to Triforce, um, he was like, he was upset with me, and he said, you know what, Red, if you would have done this years ago, we would be so much farther along. And I
I'm
I
not going to
can't.
point fingers at you, but I probably can't argue that. I mean, listen, and I've told you off air, I'll tell you on air, I've told people on the stream, you know, Triforce is a stand-up guy when he doesn't get flustered with everything that's FGC. When he gets flustered, things go in all different directions. Obviously, with the exodus of players now, your stable is as the new FGC guy to go to. Your stable's gotten deplenished by quite an amount. In fact, I believe Knuckle Dew announced today as well that
Yesterday.
yesterday that he was stepping down from EMP. So as far as you go, I guess for
Yes.
replenishing this stable.
Yeah.
In what direction do you plan on taking this, and how aggressive as far as acquiring players,
And
um,
who's left?
and who's left?
Uh, well, the thing is, Rasan, people in the stream may know him as one of a Marvel player from New Orleans. Definitely one of my great friends. He made a funny comment, and he said this is like Obama coming in and taking over for Bush. Like I was like, oh man, I was rolling on the floor when he said that. But I mean, nothing against Triforce, but the stigma, that EMP as a toxic brand and also all these other things is totally not true. And also, and to answer your question, it's going to take a little time, because a lot of people have left, and basically, this is like something that literally has formed today. So there's a lot of planning that I have to do. A lot of people I have to reach out to, potential sponsors I have to contact, and so this is definitely, we're definitely not at 100% in the division. I mean, this is clear by everybody. So it's going to take some time for us to recoup from those losses. And like just like any other company, like these things happen, and it takes time to kind of work out the new plan, the new measures that's going to be in place. But I can tell you that one of the main things that I'm going to do, which is what I should have been doing earlier, is I'm going to educate these players, because I think there's a huge disconnect when it comes to playing a game and being a quote unquote pro player when you want to go out and attain sponsors and you want to represent these sponsors. I've heard many times on streams in various tournaments where they would get on stream and say, "Yo, what's poppin'? Yo, I want to give a shout out to my sponsors." Da 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 da. Like, I mean, that's cool if we politicking in the street, but if you're on stream and you're representing a brand, there's a certain level of professionalism and articulation that you should at least demonstrate, at least for those 2 to 5 minutes that you're on stream and promoting your brand and your sponsors. And this is something that I feel is sorely missed in the FGC. And also, another thing that my friend Yipes told me, and that he agrees with, is a lot of players don't know their true worth. They're so quick to make a joke, to kind of sell their soul, so to speak, just to get a plane ticket to go to some tournament way out in the middle of nowhere. Like, it's like you have all this talent, and then you're so cavalier with it in terms of just, you like, it's like it doesn't take much to get you under somebody's banner, and we're going to give you a couple of plane tickets and whatever, and that's it. And a lot of these players, they go for it, and this is definitely something that I don't believe it's so much the player's fault in every case. I think it's just a matter of those who are in the know. They don't take the time to tell the players that these are some of the pitfalls that you might encounter. Not every sponsor is your friend.
No, absolutely not.
A lot of times, they can pretty much promise you the world, and then they'll really end up screwing you over in the long run or the short run. And I think players definitely would benefit from, doing some self research about just basic business practices. Because at that point, when you become a well-known player, you are essentially creating a brand unto yourself. People are now looking at you as, wow, this guy, he has a huge Twitter following, he's social media, he's well known in the community. You essentially become a brand without you realizing it. And so are you going to offer your brand for pennies on the dollar? I wouldn't.
No, but that's one of the biggest problems in the scene is, you flash just the right amount of money to get somebody wound up, and they jump immediately. I mean, I've had countless people turn around to me. CD Jr. as an example, when VVV was going to grab him, all the guy had to do was throw a contract in his face and he was ready to sign it. And I'm like, "Did you read page 12? And he goes, "What's it say?" I said, "The owner gets to fuck you in the ass once a week." And he goes, "I didn't know that." I said, "Now you do."
Yeah.
I said,
At
"But you
that
were
point,
willing
it's
to,
too
yeah,
late.
you were willing to quick and jump on it." And it was actually, ironically, his first contract I had read, and I told the guy to go rewrite it, and he did. And the second time, Junior didn't bring it to me. He just signed it. I was like, now you assumed the guy was scared of me and was going to give you $10,000 a month, in some crazy ridiculous thing because he went and rewrote it, and not much of it changed from the original. Just small verbiage, and that's something that a lot of players that are looking to get legitimate sponsorships need to actively educate themselves in contract negotiation, or
Yes.
have somebody like EMP, which is, when I hear Triforce talk about the development, I've always assumed that Triforce was going to do what I did with Junior, read the contract and say, all right, look, you know what, this is a good deal for you. I want you to go sign it. Unfortunately, Triforce had a tendency to want to keep that EMP in everybody's name. And by
Well, there's a go ahead.
and by keeping it there, it's understandable the goal of wanting to do it, but the reality of it is if you're going to act as an agent, that agent, when he sells that person off to whatever he wants to go and do, it kind of cuts the biblical cord on it, and you're locked into say, hey, you know what, Justin Wong is one of my success stories. And I think, something like, the way it transpired, like even with Justin,
Yes.
I think Triforce allowed himself to get too wrapped into the emotional aspect of it, rather than say, hey, you know what, Justin is a success story for me. We did get him to go to a bigger and better place. Now, granted, the way it happened, maybe there was obviously some shadiness to it. But, it just seems like Triforce didn't want to let players go, is what a lot of people's perception is. So, I mean, it's like when it comes time to look at Empire as a whole, that's where people got, the mentality of, well, Triforce is just out scamming people. No, he's trying to push people, but at the same time, he's trying to grow his own brand. And that's one of the problems, is people just see it as Triforce trying to grow Triforce. Because Triforce always put himself front and center of Empire. And again, I have nothing but love for Triforce, but it's like, you can only break bread and have so much wine with people before you got to go, well, wait, are you promoting the players or are you promoting yourself? And that's where a lot of people get lost and convoluted with Triforce, beyond the obvious, the obvious things that have come out. I think that's one of the biggest things that have turned people off from the EMP brand, where they feel like it's just an opportunity for Triforce to showcase Triforce. So, I mean, I think it's a great thing that you're now running the FGC. I hope it picks up better. I don't know now, again, what you can offer versus what Triforce offers, or is it, that's where people are going to want to know, well, with you running the helm here, what's different as compared to Triforce?
All right. Well, I can say that, number one, that I am a little bit different than Triforce. I'm less eccentric.
You wear the power glove on the left hand?
Uh, nah, no power glove. No power glove for me. That's definitely what I call gimmick infringement.
Yeah.
But yeah, definitely none of that.
Okay.
But pretty much we're the team brand and they're the sponsors. So we can't give away what we have for nothing. Sponsors were not looking to pay the company for us to let go the players. They just want to take, and this is one of the reasons, why some of these things have happened, and it just cascaded, just it was just really surprising to me, when I came back and I was reading the news, and this guy's leaving, that guy's leaving, this guy's leaving, and I'm like, okay, like what the hell is going on? Then had to talk with Triforce and made the decision. Now pretty much what I'm going to do in terms of my differences is I'm going to take a different approach. It's sort of like when one president leaves, a new president comes in. So what I'm going to try to do is I'm going to try to educate more. I'm going to try to let the players know what's really going on and explain to them what we what we need out of the players a little bit more than what we've done in the past. There really isn't much difference in terms of Triforce and myself on a business level in terms of what we actually know. But I think the actual approach and the implementation of that will be different. And like I said, this isn't going to be an overnight thing. We're going to have to put our heads together collectively, our administration, and we're going to see exactly which avenue we're going to take. Because, like I said, we are involved in other markets, and right now the FGC aspect is just going to be something that we're going to slowly build over time, and with it being reinforced by the brand that we've created, which is actually now, from a business term, it's now a legacy brand, meaning that we couldn't even rebrand the company even if we wanted to. We would essentially kill off the company.
Yeah.
So all of the promotion, all the things that we've done, these are things that are etched in stone at this point, in terms of getting the Guinness record. And but I do know that I would like to get more involved in different charities. I think that's something I would like to definitely bring back, because that is something we used to do in the past. Actually, we had food drives for the homeless, and we've worked with different charities. I believe we worked with Child's Play one time before, and these are things that I feel is organic and reaches out to the community, that tells them, like, something, we're gamers, but something, we actually care about what we do in our community. And that's one of the other things that I definitely would like to pretty much further promote, and as well as promote the new emerging markets that we're currently working on right now. Currently right now we have two telecommunications giants that we are in serious communication with, in terms of attaining them and bringing them on board. So we're pretty much seeing how that plays out. So there's things going on. It's not like we're just sitting on our hands here. And that's why it's very important for people to understand that just because a few players left, albeit it's regrettable, that does not mean that we're like done. It doesn't mean that.
Can you tell us who's left?
Right now, well, in terms of the FGC, I mean, I definitely have to get an actual count, but based on what's on my head, in my head right now, we have a lady named Robin. She's part of our administration. We have KDZ, Philip Atkinson. We have Desmond Executioner Pinkney, which is a Marvel Capcom 2 legend. We have Rasan Dussois. Let's see. We have the Smash Brothers players, Armada and Mewtwo King. And
You got Q also?
Say again?
Q?
Yes. Well, actually, I have to reach out to her, but like I said, off the top of my head, to list every single person, like, it's definitely something I'll have to get back on. Definitely. But those are all the people that I can necessarily think of right now.
All right. Another question. What's the current situation with Mewtwo King said he's being owed $6K?
Mewtwo King saying that he's owed $6K?
Yes.
When did that? When was that? Was that recent?
Can we get a timestamp, somebody, when that occurred?
That happened, I think, about 2 weeks ago.
No, I think it was a little more recent than that.
No, about 2 weeks ago, I think it was. It's been 2 weeks since I've been home, but it happened before VXG.
Well, here's the thing. Currently, just like, a new president coming in, I'm not necessarily up on every single thing. So I'm gonna have to get briefed on a lot of the things that I missed out on in terms of the player, because a lot of these issues, the players at that time are dealing with Triforce. So on those particular details, I have to get briefed on. But what I do know is that they are among the 5 players that we do have under contract, and those contracts are being maintained. And we
Okay.
are living up to our end of the bargain on that. That much I do know. But the exact specifics, I have to, because like I said, this, I guess this takeover, if you want to say, or changing of the guard, so to speak, has happened just today. So, I need to get acclimated to this division.
Yeah.
Now, wait. Hold on. I got another question from someone in the stream chat mentioned, how come you just didn't decide to start your own group instead of just taking over the EMP?
Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, also, I just want to let the stream know is that every once in a while I look at the stream chat, but because it tends to be a little distracting, I kind of like, I have a new tab open, so it's not like I'm ignoring the stream, but I'm just, I just want to focus on getting the message out and answering you guys questions or whatever. But that's actually a good question. That was something that I spoke to Triforce about maybe a couple years ago, in terms of starting my own company or whatever, because I very much can, but it's sort of like at this point in time, I know that the company that I wanted to start would be in gaming and would be doing something similar to Empire Arcadia. So I figured, what's the point of me having to essentially start all over again, knowing that the Empire brand, there's nothing wrong with the brand, nothing at all. So why not just simply represent and manage the brand? That makes more sense to me. Now, if the demonizing of Triforce, I guess, encapsulated all of gaming, the entire scope of gaming, then I would probably be like, okay, this isn't going to go nowhere. But, being in conversations with the man and, working hand in hand with him now, exchanging ideas, I see things for myself. I see the deals opening up. I see I hear the conversations going on, in terms of the professionalism that's going on. So that's the contributing factors on why I still remain, because I believe in this brand and I'm going to represent this brand. And that's going to be something I'm going to take very seriously, because this is, regardless of what people may think, Empire Arcadia has trailblazed many things. I remember when we first came out, there was no such thing, well, no real speak of, or mention, I should say, of sponsorships in the fighting game community. I don't remember it.
No, it
You
didn't
know that
exist.
Didn't
I
exist.
don't. Yeah. So I always leave a possibility, but for me personally, I never heard any talks, and if there was any talks, I wasn't privy to them. And then in terms of just our overall model, then eventually Triforce actually made an article on our older website, about the Clone Wars. And now a lot of companies, not even companies really, more so like gaming teams, clans, would seek to, I guess, reverse or attempt to reverse engineer what we developed. And some of them, well, a lot of them failed. Some of them remain. But I think in spite of all of our, our issues, because we're not a perfect company, it's like we make mistakes like any other company, and I think a lot of people have to realize that too. We're not perfect. We're going to be subject to making some screw ups every now and then. All we can have to try to do is get back on the horse and ride it out. That's all we can do. And also try to create the message, a positive one, to the FGC, at least on this, in terms of this aspect. And from me to the FGC, that I am being as real as possible with you guys. I'm trying to elaborate on what we are and what we do. And we are authentic in our approach, and we seek to have a very transparent brand where we want the public, we want the FGC to look at us as a company and say, you know what, I may not agree with everything that that the brand is the message the messaging of the brand is outputting, but I'm going to at least give it a chance and not be oblivious to our efforts. I don't mind people disagreeing. Believe me, I don't mind that. But at least don't be oblivious to the efforts of the brand that's been around for literally over a decade strong, and that has trailblazed and helped not necessarily create, but has helped a lot of the current top level fighters that people revere today.
I mean,
You know,
all the EG basically at one time or another was in Empire.
exactly.
Yeah,
And
and that's
yeah,
something that unfortunately, you know, and again, this comes down on Triforce, where because he's so outspoken and vocal, shit always comes to bite you in the ass. And it might be something that was something simple or something stupid. It was a bad judgment call, whatever the case may be. And because of some of those decisions he's made, it's hurt the brand, and people lose sight with a lot that he has done simply because now it's became issues of dick pics, and whatever stories that come up, and it's hard to shed that skin, and for you coming into this, it's a hard sell, because
yeah,
as good as the brand can be, there is that tarnishedness to it that is not an easy shake. So it's like, for other people, they're going to have to see a success story out of the FGC beyond this player A moving on to this sponsor. They're going to need to see, Red took over. Since Red took over, they picked up 3 or 4 guys, and 2 of those guys left with deals to whatever, JP Morgan Chase, or whoever sponsored them.
yeah.
And they're going to need to see that success story. They're going to need to see those players do the same speeches that have come of recent of players leaving, but instead of just, hey, I want to thank my tenure with EMP, it's going to be, I want to thank EMP for getting me this deal to get me moved on. I now got my own clothing line, or I got, I'm part of this brand, or I got my own controller. You're going to need those success stories, and to be honest, quite a few to shake that Triforce negativity.
Well, you have certainly said a mouthful, very eloquently put. What I can say to that, James, is that in my experience and knowing the market, that there have been far worse situations in different companies than what has been put out in rumor with Empire. And public relations can work magic. I've seen it. I've researched it. I've researched even, you can actually do a search yourself. I put in the top 10 or the top mistakes of a CEO. And I pretty much came across a whole bunch of links. And believe me, some CEOs have made some really weird decisions. But that doesn't mean that the company went under. It doesn't mean that, that everything went to hell and couldn't come back. So I think that Empire Arcadia as a brand is in very good shape, and this is where I come to, I come back to perception versus reality. The perception of Empire is, wow. Like, I've heard I've heard of the dick pics. I've heard of the prostitution ring. I've heard of a former player who claims that Triforce was trying to sue him, which actually is not even substantially true based on the knowledge that I have accumulated. It was more of a misunderstanding. Um, I don't need to name names or
Yeah.
anything like that. A lot of these things are hearsay.
He did share a name with you, though.
I'm sorry?
He did share a name with you, though.
Yeah. But, a lot, in fact, I would say virtually everything negative about Empire Arcadia is essentially hearsay. It's essentially hearsay. And, you know, if you were to try to look at any let's just say let's look at Triforce for instance for a moment. If you were to try to find any kind of business dealing of him in terms of a Twitter or say something that's on the Empire Facebook page, everything is pretty much geared toward around the company. There isn't any, oh, this guy is this guy is that. There isn't any of that, you know? And even though people's tensions run high at times, but in the grander scope of things, when it comes to the esports aspect of gaming, Triforce is pretty much on point. Now, I don't expect the FGs, the fighting game community, to know these things because they don't traverse the circles that we do. You know what I'm saying? Like the FGC is predominantly from what I think, they pretty much just stay onto their own games and within their own circles.
Yeah, they don't branch out too often. I mean, every once in a while you get a guy that might, but rarely do you get an FGC guy that says, let me go into the sports avenue or shooters, at least on a true competitive scale as well. They're pretty much, they pretty much stay to themselves. Stay to whatever 4 or 5 events they particularly choose to go to a year, and
Yes.
that's their circle.
Yeah.
Yeah. Another thing that I wanna share is, for instance, when it comes to some of these rumors, I want to say that we are not a talent agency, right? And we don't develop players to simply just give them away. That's like you develop a brand of sorts, and you put your blood, sweat, and tears into it, and then once it gets to a point where it is at um, where it's on the increase, it's pretty much well off, and now I'm just going to give it to you. Like, that's ridiculous. You're going to kill you are financially killing yourself. So we don't do that here. We develop the players to help our brand. That's pretty much what it is. We develop players, right,
Hmm.
to help develop our brand. Now, we do that with the aim of having our brand evolve, right? Now, the problem is people are trying to put the talent agency thing on us, but we are not that. And even if we are, let's just say, for argument's sake, let's just say hypothetically, if that was the case, we're not going to sell off our players for nothing. So it's kind of like it's kind of silly that another company would even entertain that. Like it's almost like if you come across situations like that, you need to ask yourself or ask the person, but like, would you do that deal? Would you develop a brand and you have certain IPs and intellectual properties, human resources, as it were? Would you just give them away to some other company for nothing? I don't think so. I don't think you would.
No, but now here's the problem: is when you're developing that talent. The FGC as well as I do. It's infested with what people are calling now just fake sponsors.
Hmm.
Just little Billy, owns a bail bonds company in in Maryland and says, I want to sponsor a couple of players, and I want them to market me as a bail bondsman, which, not for nothing in the FGC, that could actually be pretty profitable if you get your name out there and you get a couple of players that, actually want to play the Chico Bail Bonds Bad News Bears on the back of their shirt and, and put the product out there.
Okay.
But again, one of the problems that I come across is like, and it's not just EMP, it's in general, these sponsors are not getting their buck's worth out of the players they're choosing to sponsor. And the problem is, these are the top players. Everybody wants to look to the top player and say, if I don't have the top player, it's not even worth sponsoring. So that's what everybody's fighting over, these 20 players that are out there. Meanwhile, this guy that comes in 60th at every tournament he goes in out of 50 players has the best speaking skills, the best communication skill. He would be the best person to put out that message of, I'm representing Chico Bail Bonds. If you ever get in trouble at an FGSC event because you went out to a bar and got fucked up and got arrested, these are the guys to go see. And that's the problem, is the products that are getting pushed in this direction are not being articulated and conveyed to consumers in a way that's even trying to possibly get them to buy it. I mean, people are not going to go out and buy a stick because Justin Wong said it. They're going to buy the stick if the stick feels comfortable to them.
Okay.
But just because Justin Wong says, I won EVO with this stick, that doesn't necessarily guarantee you the sale. Now, of course, his word would carry more weight than a kid that comes in 60th at a tournament. But again, it's like when Fnatic was, doing the PDP, and his sales speeches were great. He pushed the products hard, but you don't see that. Now with EMP, when you guys acquire these sponsors, these players need to be more active. I love Sanford, but Sanford, is one of the quietest motherfuckers I know, unless he's on Twitter.
Yeah.
And it's like, if you're going to be sponsored, you need to sell those products. That is the deal. If I own, I don't know, I'm the owner of A&W Root Beer, and I pick up a player, and I'm giving you money to go to events, and I'm putting you up in a room, and most of these sponsors are not getting 20% or 10% of anything.
Okay.
What I want is, I need you to whore my product out. I don't give a shit if you never drank root beer in your entire life, or if you
gotta
did
drink it now.
and you hate it. I need you to go out there and go, I fucking love this root beer. OBS root beer is the shit.
Well, that's just to support your point. That's exactly what you're supposed to do as a sponsored player. If JamessMK is sponsoring me, Bloody Bison, if you are sponsoring me, my goal, my job is to pretty much push whatever it is that you need me to push, and utilize my social networking and everything else that is available to me to get the word out, to increase your sales, and to drive revenue. And at the end of a particular point in time, maybe it's a fiscal quarter, maybe it's quarterly, maybe it's 2 weeks, whatever you decide, I have to show results, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now let's just say if I don't do anything, what are you going to do?
I'm going to cut you off.
You're going to cut me off. Now,
Yep.
okay, now let's say you cut me off. Now I go on social media and I start talking ill about your company. Then what do you do?
My lawyer's going to send you a cease and desist, and if you don't, then we're going straight up to court.
Now, that is how business is done. Now, the reason why I went this direction is just to address a particular player whose name will remain nameless, who left the company and claimed that we were going to sue him. Basically, that entire situation that you and I, the hypothetical that we just did, is exactly what happened with that particular player.
But now here's the problem. with somebody like, well, for argument's sake, we're just gonna put it out
Yes.
there. He's not bloody. He's just a bison. But it's because of Triforce's. Again,
It always goes back to
It
Triforce.
always
Right?
revolves back to him. I wish it didn't. But Triforce got labeled as this. He would sue the world, but he can't afford to take him to court. and he even said it in The King of Chinatown. And it's sad because he would have some legitimate grounds on a lot of issues, but like he said, I can't take them to court. So that's why when I heard him say, "Oh, he's threatening to sue him," I went like, "Really?" I haven't seen Triforce gone into a courtroom for any player ever. Why are you, and Tampa Bison, as a cooler dude as he is, he ain't no Justin Wong. He ain't no high valued person where taking him to court would even be worth taking him to court. So I couldn't see that even being a reality at that time. But the trolls want to fuel it.
Of course.
The trolls want to fuel it. They want to blow it more out of proportion than it has to be.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, at the end, again, it only puts a bad light. It always seems to put a bad light on Triforce.
Now the reason for this, or the contributing reasons for this, is because, like I said, the reason why I was going to put myself on blast is because I, quite frankly, was not around, and that was definitely a contributing reason. If I was around, right? If I was around in the capacity that I
am now, a lot of these things that are going on would not have happened. But we can go into the I shoulda, coulda, woulda. What matters now is I'm here now. Better late than never, as Triforce has adequately said to me on several occasions. So, in terms of what has happened in the past, I can't change what happened in the past. I'm gonna look into my Connect camera right now and appeal, or not necessarily appeal, just tell the stream that's listening. I cannot change what Triforce has done in the past. I cannot alter what rumors, what have you. I cannot do anything about that. All I can do is control what I do, how I'm going to initiate this fighting game division that we have within the Empire, as well as represent the brand as a what's the word I'm looking for? Represent the brand in its complete form, while at the same time promoting the the fighting game division, excuse me. So that's what I have to concern myself with. Everything that Triforce has done or didn't do,
you can't undo. You can't
I can't undo it.
Unless you got a time machine. The EMP
Yeah,
time
like
machine.
if I had a time machine, believe me, if I had a time machine, there are many things I think we all could alter.
Oh, yeah.
I can't do it. So like I said, everybody demonizes Triforce maybe for the things that he's done, or what they feel that he should either things that he's done, or maybe he didn't do, or X, Y, and Z. I'm not here for that. Like I said, as PR and marketing, my main focus is the brand. That is the main focus. Now, with the brand and promoting the brand in a professional manner, and this is business 101. When you establish a good brand with solid integrity, business will come. With the business comes the players. This is how things work. Now, a lot of times when I hearken back to this whole thing of me bringing up perception versus reality, whenever you have perception here, I don't know what the lag of people can see this, but you have reality down here, that's what you call hype. When your perception exceeds your reality, that is pretty much hype. Now, hype can be a good thing or can be a bad thing, but it's essentially hype. So my job, or one of my jobs, is to bring perception in reality at parallel levels. And once doing that, then you can take advantage of what we have done as a brand over the course of 10 plus years in terms of our current sponsors, in terms of our Guinness record, in terms of us creating and aiding in the development of new digital markets around the world, which is what we do, or one of the things we do actually. And then efficiently and in a more tactful manner, seek out new players that we feel would be a good fit for the brand. Just because you can, I don't know, I know I'm going to take it back on this. Just because you can parry Oro's special in Street Fighter Third Strike, well, I think it's like 40 or 50 hits or something like that, doesn't mean that you are going to be good for a company.
Yeah.
We need players that, like what James and I did with the example, we need players that understand that you holding the controller is not enough. You holding that joystick is not enough. You have to be able to market. You have to be able to push that brand, that sponsors merchandise or services. You have to be able to do that. Obviously, I'm going to help, but it also falls to the responsibility of the player that is sponsored to represent their brand in a professional manner. They must do this, whether people on the stream like me or don't like me, which I hope they like me. But this is the reality. You know, it's sort of like if you're going to work for a job, merely showing up to the job is not enough. You have to do the job. So I can get to work on time, but if I'm not doing my job, that doesn't mean me showing up on time, they're going to keep me. No, they're going to cut me. They're going to fire me because I'm not giving results. And we live in a results-driven nation, a society. People want to see results.
Now, let me ask you this. How, as far as you taking the helm, how much control versus having to run things by Triforce, which is a lot of people asking.
Oh, yeah. Like I said, I couldn't.
Did he pay you in raviolis to be the puppet? You know that he's really pulling the strings, and really it's just going to be Triforce calling the shots, and you just standing in front of the mic.
Well, here's the thing. And like I said, I'm not looking at the stream all the time. So I'm glad that you're pointing out certain questions. This is the best way that I can answer this. As a marketing director and someone who is in PR, right? There is a relationship between marketing, PR, and the CEO. Triforce is going to go nowhere. This is Empire Arcadia is his company. I am not taking over EMP. I am merely taking over the fighting game division in terms of an aspect of the company. But I am going to market and do PR for the company as a whole. Is that, like, should I put that in a different way, or was that too convoluted?
No, I understand that.
Okay.
Now,
to answer the other part of your question,
okay.
I didn't get to it yet, in terms of how much, or I think you said it was a streamer that asked that question.
Mm-hmm.
How much power do I have? Well, quite frankly, I have a lot of power. When you're in marketing, you have a lot of power, and the way things go is simply this. Let's just say, hypothetically speaking, I'm gonna walk the stream through a scenario. Let's just say I call up Triforce and I say, Triforce, I'm looking to communicate with the marketing director of Pepsi, right?
Somebody just said that they should name EMP RED instead.
Oh man, that's funny. These guys. But let's just say, going back to the example, and I just want everybody to just hear me out real quick on the stream. Let's just say if I choose to go after Pepsi as a sponsor. Now, they are a very large company, as most people know. Now, my goal is to go through the necessary channels, find out who's the point of contacts, preferably try to contact with the marketing director. and pretty much sell him or her on what our company as a brand, Empire Arcadia, can offer them, not so much what they can offer us. Now, once telling Triforce, my CEO, this, Triforce now will know not to go after, say, Coca-Cola, because that would be a conflict of interest. Now, what happens after that? Now that Triforce knows, okay, Red, he's hitting up Pepsi, he's spearheading that campaign, that marketing campaign for the company. I, Triforce, am doing something, doing whatever it is that he's going to be doing at the time. Now, let's just say everything goes well. I create a nice little proposal on what we offer and things of that nature, right? Send it off to Pepsi. They look at it. They agree to it. We're ready to move forward. I then report to Triforce and let him know of my progress, like you would do with in any job with your supervisor. That's just how you do things. But in terms of going out and acquiring sponsors and things of that nature, I have autonomy on that. Just so long as I let him know what's going on, as he'll let me know what's going on, because that's the CEO. CEO, if you want to be technical, it is Chief Marketing Officer, CMO. That is the other term of my position. Now, he's going to let me know what sponsors he's going after, just so that I don't go after the sponsors that's going to be in conflict of interest of the people he's getting. So it goes both ways. And also, players who are seeking to come into the Empire, I now am going to be the one that's going to be bringing them in, interviewing them, learning what they can do outside of gaming that will help promote our brand, and not just a person that knows how to mash a DP in the Ultra, so, because that's not going to really help us. I mean, at this point in time, to be very honest, and this is this is what Triforce says a lot. At this point in time in our brand, we don't necessarily need to go out and win every single tournament anymore. The brand is already established. We already have our championships. Winning at this point in time is more like it's great, but if we don't win, we still have our brand that we built up to fall back on. So when you develop a company, any company, be it in automotive, Microsoft, whatever company, whatever market you're going into, at a point in time when you have come to the point where you've paid your dues, you've built up a cushion for yourself. At that point, you are now free to try and enter different markets or different market segments. And that's what Empire Arcadia is doing. I don't know all of Triforce knows them like the back of his hand, but there's fashion, competition, there is art, there's health, music and gaming, education and gaming. There are all these different markets within gaming that we as a company and a brand can infiltrate using our influence, utilizing our players, utilizing our transparent message that we are here to promote whatever it is that you need promoted, whatever services, whatever products you need to get out to the public, to the masses. We can do that. We can accommodate that. And that is essentially my main job.
Now, as far as players go,
Yes.
Are players to be expected to get paid by EMP or no?
Oh, did you have something else to say?
No, well, I'm just saying in general, for example, if you guys are not a team, and this is one of the things Triforce has had, one of the hardest times conveying, but, he's a team today, he's a sponsor, he's a company, he's this, he's that, and people are going, what the hell is EMP?
That's why I say, all right, to the stream, and I guess to you, James, and your partner. What's the other gentleman's name?
DarKNaTaS.
DarKNaTaS. All right,
Yeah.
to James, DarKNaTaS, and to the stream. I understand that I'll go back on this again. I cannot change what Triforce has done. I want that to be completely clear with everybody. I'm not here to, I can't go back in a time machine, so we already covered that. All I can do is moving forward. Now, from this point on, if the definition of Empire Arcadia is a little bit too convoluted, it's a little too, like, it makes you scratch your head like, oh, what the hell is these guys do? The best way, and I think that I can put this, is that we are NOT, not a sponsorship company. It is not in our mission statement. It is not within our executive summary. It is nowhere. We are not a sponsorship company. That is not our focus. Could we change that in the future? Any company can change. But as of right now and how we have been since, we have never been officially labeled or communicated to the public that we at Empire Arcadia, we are a sponsorship company. We have never said that. In the decade plus time that we have had an EIN number as a business. We have never said that. That's why I say, again, perception versus reality. There's a lot of perception and what people are perceiving Empire to be, but there's not enough reality. And I'm here to try my best in the ways that I know how to add in some reality to help balance everything out so that people have a better idea and understanding of what we are at Empire Arcadia. And what we are at Empire Arcadia is, yes, we are a development company. We are a development company. We develop many different things. We can develop a player. We can take a player and we can promote that player. We can create a press kit about that player, a bio. We can help shop that player's bio around, i.e., that is developing. We can help that player attain sponsorship. We can put that player onto things of business, which is one of the things I'm definitely going to focus on, because I don't want people coming into the company at this point and moving forward not knowing anything about how to manage themselves. Like, that is something that I'm going to definitely take very seriously. Other companies follow suit, because it's very important for a player to at least understand the landscape he or she is going into. Because it is not, like I said, sponsors are not your friends. They are there for the bottom line, and they will use you and toss you away when they feel that you're no longer being productive. So, and this is the harsh reality of it. Not all sponsors are like that, but I mean, you have to kind of be realistic and understand that everybody, like I said, has an agenda. So, Empire Arcadia, yes, Empire Arcadia is a development team. We develop different things, and we help develop within other markets in gaming. Like I said, in terms of the music, in terms of the fashion, in terms of other things. Right now, we're developing, I guess, or cultivating different markets outside of the United States currently. Number one was being St. Martin with the VXG. Currently, right now, our efforts are wrapping up, I believe, in Jamaica. And pretty soon, we're going to be developing a new market in the country of Belize. And all of this is going on, and we will expand on this. We will work with different islands. We'll work with different promotions, different streamers. We're going to, I would love to say the cheap thing, we're going to change the world, but it's nothing quite like that. But we understand the market of gaming, and we understand that there are various segments within gaming as a whole that we can actually offer something to, and we can promote services and products. It doesn't have to only be the fighting game community. And I think that is the main, or one of the main misconceptions of Empire, is that the FGC is not the end all be all. It isn't. There is a lot more out there. That's like saying Earth is the only planet in the universe. Like, there's a lot of other planets out there.
Now, Zach asked, as far as the fashion, let's get into the actual things that EMP as a company has done to further on the fashion side, because people keep going, what the hell did EMP, and why do they keep saying fashion? What have they done with fashion?
What we have done, I'm sorry, what we have done in terms of fashion?
Mm-hmm.
Well, currently one of our sponsors right now is an apparel company. So whenever you have an apparel company that is, again, another aspect of gaming, when that company is aligned with yours, and now you are, I guess, fashioning off their wares, you are promoting their products, you are at that point, you are essentially in the fashion aspect of gaming. That's how it goes. It's the same thing. Like, if we were to do, and we had a sponsorship with vitamin water many years ago, we would do vitamin water. At that point, we are now in what they would consider health, because vitamin water is, well, it's healthy. So it's all a matter of what we are promoting and what we are currently aligned with. So that's with any company, and I think these measures, I don't think that they've ever really been fully explained to the FGC, but I'm trying my best to do it right now. And I understand that there may be a lot of people that's skeptical, and I don't blame them. Believe me, when you heard so many bad things over time, there, certain things be like, oh, we're not gonna forget this, whatever. But I just think that overall, when you work with a clothing company, which we've worked with Jinx in the past, Jinx Gaming Wear, we're now currently working with DigiGear Pro. These are apparel companies in gaming, and as such, that represents the fashion aspect of gaming. So if we were to go and say hold a seminar, let's just say somewhere on the key things that a pro player should know regarding his or her future, right, in terms of gaming and operating within it and understanding the true worth. At this point, now we are in the education part of it. So I think when you look at it from that standpoint, maybe I could probably explain it better, but I feel that explaining it like that, it's sort of like, it depends on what hat we're wearing at that any given moment. Because like I said, we can enter different markets outside of just competition.
Somebody just asked me, okay, if you're not a team, why is it that your focus is built around a team and not individuals? Like, I mean, Triforce basically has everybody wearing EMP jerseys, when they compete, representing the brand that's trying to find brands, and that's something that people are saying, well, if you're not a team but you're a development company, then what all the hoopla with the if you're supposed to be behind the scenes, not in the forefront of the scene, as far as making a player wear a shirt that says EMP. That's all nice, but your work that you're doing is behind the scenes of developing, not showcasing your players' talent to, just showcasing it to, people at an event, but you're looking to actually build those brands, which those brands being the players. Because that's essentially what you're marketing to, sponsors or teams that might say, hey, you know what, you got Dragon God, let me pick him up.
Okay. Well, let me just say, and I hope that I'm hoping that the questions from the stream, I'm hoping that I'm answering them and to a point where it's understood. If there is, and I just want to say this because every once in a while when I do look at the stream chat, I hear, oh, I read a few users on the stream chat right now that are saying that it's kind of like a negative comment here and there. If they want, they are free to email me their questions specifically, and I can definitely go in detail with their individual question if they want. And I have no problem doing that because, after all, this is the role that I'm in right now. So
Yeah.
I should be able to do that. And to contact me, and I'll definitely get to the question, James, but to contact me is very simple. You can either hit me up on my Twitter, which is EMP capital underscore blood underscore red, or more directly, you can hit me up at red, at empirearcadia.com. Very simple. I'll repeat that, I guess, as time goes on, because I'm pretty sure new people get on to the stream, they probably didn't hear. So,
Yeah.
but let me get to the answer of this question. We are essentially a multifaceted company, and as such, and I guess for the people who joined the stream late, I'll go through this one time, and just bear with me, guys. In gaming is a market. This market goes through market segmentation, right? You divide the market into subgroups, right? Each of those groups are called a market segment. Now, within that market segment, there is a target audience. The target audience is essentially the sort of like out of 10 people that may like fighting games, maybe like if you had like 20 people, and then out of that 20, 10 people like fighting games, and you have 5 people like RPGs, right? If I'm trying to find the group that is into RPGs, I have to know that I have to segment video games, into different markets, into subgroups. Subgroup fighting, subgroup RPG. Now, once I've done that, I can now zero in on the target audience that likes RPGs. This is essentially like part of Business 101. So we are a multifaceted team, and as such, company. Now, the company of Empire Arcadia has a gaming team. I want to repeat that. The company of Empire Arcadia has a gaming team that represents us in the various aspects of the gaming segments. That is, if I have to put it in a different way, I have no problem.
No, it's pretty simple. I mean, one of the things that I've told Triforce, is explaining the way he explains things away. I'm like, dude, you are a development company, a team, and a sponsor all in one. Because if you're putting the money into a guy's pocket to go to an event, you are now his sponsor. You are also out there trying to develop the talent, and at the same time, they're on a team. So you are a team, you are a sponsor, you are a development company. And I don't know why he's always argued this point. Maybe because he feels that getting put into a corner and being called a team somehow belittles the wider picture of what he's trying to do. But, when people hear that, they go, well, wait a second. You had Dominion, Yipes, Sanford, all of these guys, and you would send them to an event with EMP shirts on, with numbers on. Well, not numbers, but, but they would go to the events as a team.
Okay.
And they would compete in a team competition. I've seen many EMP versus the Worlds and all that. So, being a team, after Triforce had gone out on even on this show numerous times saying, well, we're not a team. But you are a team. But you're also a company. He has to convey that rather than argue, well, I'm this and not this, but I'm this and I'm not that. But you are essentially encompassing everything. You're a team,
Okay.
you're a sponsor, but when people hear or have heard Triforce say, well, we're not this and we're not that, it leaves, and again, I understand you're coming in on this now one day in, but, I mean, you've heard, obviously, 10 years with them, you've heard the negativity that gets thrown out there, and it's like, I'm wishing you the best to clean it up. It's something that unfortunately, it's gotten itself dragged down a lot,
Okay.
and with the exodus of players, it's even harder to obviously recoup. But I mean, I'm sure you will get more talent. But one of the things is that people are saying also is, you know, players being owed X amount of money. Do we pay players? Do we not pay players? Do we collect money off of the players? Now, Triforce has always told me that 20% is the norm, but we don't really enforce it. Which basically is telling me they let the motherfucker keep the money. But then, Triforce will turn around and say, hey, Red, I need to send, Natus to CEO. Can you flip me some money and I'll flip it over to him? So it gives people that illusion that there's almost like a pyramid scheme
I
that has
see.
gone on to send players to certain events. And now Red just gave me $1,000 to send Natus, so now I got to give Red back, $1,000. So now I got to go to Yipes and borrow $1,000 off of him to go give it back to you. And now I owe Yipes $1,000, and it just seemed like a perpetual cycle for a lot of people where they're going. They look at him as he was scamming, but I tell everybody the same thing. He's either the stupidest scammer I've ever met in my life, because he's running around. He gave up the arc. Everything he gave up is not the sign of a good scammer, because a good scammer would be driving around in a Porsche on Park Avenue right now. And it's like, what do you tell people now that they're looking at it and go, well, what are you offering different than
All right.
than what Triforce has offered in the past?
All right. Was there anything else that you wanted to add to that?
I think I'm good. I got a big mouth.
Yeah, I was just letting you finish and everything. Trying to take in everything that you were saying. I may miss out on some of the things because you definitely said a mouthful.
I shoved a lot in there.
Yeah, definitely. But I think, and if I'm missing anything, just remind me in different sections I've missed. All right.
Mhm.
All right. Empire Arcadia, and I'm gonna say this again for the new people that has joined the stream. And again, thank all of you for coming on to the stream here, and giving me a listen on the On Blast show. I certainly appreciate that. And like I said, just to reiterate to recap, that as of, I guess I could say yesterday, because it's 12:04 right now here in New York. As of yesterday, I have assumed command of the fighting game division for Empire Arcadia, and I am also the marketing director and public relations person for the company in representing the brand. With that out of the way, just to get people up to speed that may have just tuned in, um, Empire Arcadia is a very multifaceted company. I definitely, now I don't want to belittle anyone's intelligence. I don't want people to misconstrue it. But just to repeat myself, we are a multifaceted company. What we now, amidst what we do, the company does develop. We do develop and introduce new markets in the digital landscape by working with countries and islands and such. And to reiterate, we've worked with St. Martin, currently working with Jamaica, and now soon to work with the country of Belize. And it won't stop there. We're going to continue to expand. Now, as a multifaceted company, that allows us to enter into different gaming markets, otherwise known as market segments, as I've broken down earlier. Now, amongst all of that, we do have a gaming team. It's very simple. We have, excuse me, I had to belch real quick. We have a gaming team. There's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with having a gaming team. But I guess to keep driving the point home, we have a gaming team amidst a company that is multifaceted. And this is pretty much the easiest way to break that down. Now, we utilize the gaming team in different ways. Now, we can utilize them to compete, promote. We can develop those players so that they can take a more administrative role, which I am pretty much an example, as being a Tekken player and getting hop kicked to death, and I took it upon myself to learn about the business, to learn about marketing and PR, and had other people in the company that were in the company before me that shared some knowledge with me, and it was like, you know what, maybe you should do this, maybe you should do that. And I did, and here I am now. So this is among some of the ways that we can utilize our gaming team. And like I said, one of the things that I'm personally going to do is I'm going to take it upon myself to instruct and aid those players coming in to help them become better than what they were before they came into the company. Now, that doesn't mean to say we're going to just make them or, like they were trash when they came in. No, but there are some things about the gaming landscape that, due to being a part of Empire Arcadia for like 10 years, I've seen a lot. And I think people can benefit from my knowledge. And I want to give that knowledge to the players. And I don't see nothing wrong with that.
Let me put you on hold 1 second. Natus, I got to run to the bathroom, so you take over. Natus, you there? This fucking knucklehead. Tell me you fucking fell asleep, you fucker. Alright, you know what? I'm going to let you talk. Let me run to the bathroom.
All right, then.
Right.
Let me
You talk
let
to
me
the... You can look at the streamers and
yeah,
see the trolls. There are some trolls there.
let me see the let me see. There is a lot. Wow, it's very hard to keep up with the stream chat because there's like man, you guys are posting like every nanosecond. And yeah, I think maybe the guy did fall asleep. But it's hard for me to address each one of you guys individually, especially on the live stream. So, I guess I can also say right now is that the whole thing with the camera I'm using, the reason why it's zooming in like that is because I'm using the Xbox One and I'm using the Xbox One Connect. And there goes the Sin Game, one of my best friends, Fernando Febles, in my opinion, the best martial law player in Tekken, in America anyway. And also, he's also a very accomplished Mishima player. So definitely check him out whenever he goes to events and whatnot. Silly questions. EMP, no, we don't sell drugs. No, we don't have a prostitution ring or anything crazy like that. In terms of any of the sensible questions, I can definitely answer. Just hit me up at red. What is it? Red at empirearcadia.com. Very simple. I'll even put it in this chat here. Let me see. I think that we got here. My typing is like okay. Yeah, so there you go. So if you guys want to actually ask me some real serious questions, I can at least have a turnaround of 24 hours. I can get back to you guys. But pretty much to recap, like I said, Empire Arcadia is a very diverse company and very multifaceted. And yes, we do have a gaming team. We utilize the gaming team for a variety of different reasons. And in those reasons and methods, the players, which is my aim, will learn more about the company and more about the business and handling their own affairs. should they ever want to depart or whatever the case is. And I think that is definitely a good goal to have. And, and I keep repeating myself just because, just in case, some new people come into the stream are like, what's going on or whatever the case is. Now, because I'm just now getting in on the ground floor again, this is like, I guess you could say my first day. It's going to take some time to rebuild the army, so to speak. But that is definitely one of my goals. I think one of the questions I didn't get to was pertaining to contracts, I believe. I see this guy. Yeah, the FGC team is still alive. Yes, the FGC team is, or should I say, the fighting game division team is still alive. Yes, and pretty much that's all I can really say on that. In terms of the contracts, we have certain players that are under contract and players that are not. Now, in terms of if we're dealing with, say, a particular sponsor that may want a particular player, you know? So, because currently, right now, we have 5 players under contract right now. Who they are, I'm not at liberty to say. And we do honor our end of the bargain, so to speak. We do make sure that we keep up on what is expected from us as a company. Now, let me see, what is this? Well, in terms of how shady the EMP is, a lot of this is like I said before, and I know, I don't know how many of you guys watch wrestling, but there was a Monday Night Raw that happened, and they kept saying that promoting the WWE Network for $9.99. So I guess in terms of me, I guess repeating myself, I do apologize for that, but I just want to make sure that everybody, every single person is understanding where I'm coming from. And that's very important. That's very important. So, let's see. I guess I hear
Yeah, I'm
James
back.
coming back.
Yes, I'm back. Um, you know, again, I can't help repeating myself with as much as Triforce's knowledge that he does possess. And again, it's nothing against Triforce. I mean, you know how many times people say I'm sucking his dick. He's a great dude. He's a great dude, but he kind of left a stigma of negativity around that. I don't know. I wish I had the answer. I wish I could call him up right now and be like, listen, just do this and you could shake all the bullshit. It's not. It's definitely, 10 years of EMP and trying to shake, all these incidents that have happened, whether they're true or not. Unfortunately, in the FGC, the relevancy to the truth means nothing. Once it goes Reddit, and trolls go at it, it's a wrap. As Triforce likes to say.
That's cool.
And it's
cool.
just burnt. It's burnt into people's minds. And I'm gonna hit on one thing that, I always, whenever Triforce gets on, there's always at least one person that says, "What about the dick pics?" Listen,
okay.
I'm going to say this. If y'all motherfuckers think he was showing his dick to an underage girl, you're out of your mind. It was a goddamn guy that was trolling him because somebody always has to fuck with him. Whether he showed dick pics or that Photoshop dick pics, it's irrelevant. Things like that, mean nothing as far as the mission that he's trying to accomplish. Unfortunately, that happens. Player A saying, I should have gotten paid this. Again, that's where this fine line as far as players and team portion come in. Players are coming in with the intent, do 99.9% of the fact that we've deluded ourselves or delusioned ourselves with these, illusions of self-importance that people should get paid so much money to play video games.
Yeah, it's definitely a change in the overall, I guess the way competitive gaming has evolved over the years. Because, like I said, when we first came out, in terms of the company, there was really no talk of sponsoring anything. Those words, I didn't hear of those words. So everything is an evolutionary process. As time went on, the years went on, companies like MLG rose to power, and then you had other leagues out there. I think, definitely, I think it was World Cyber Games and, all these other leagues, and they kind of pushed the envelope and kind of aided in the evolution of esports. Now, I personally feel that the fighting game community has a lot of potential. But yes, it is filled with a lot of trolls. It is filled with some negativity, but
Let's be real. We're the sewer of gaming in general. I mean, you don't get to, there ain't nothing underneath us, and that's what people got to look at. You can go, oh, StarCraft and League of Legends, they're the top of the food chain. We're down at the bottom. We're the hood rats that, and that's the part of the esports brand of the FGC that I think needs to be pushed more. And look, we could call it racist, we could call it whatever you want, but look at the NBA, look at the NFL. You can't say it too much more anymore with baseball. There ain't too many blacks and whites.
Yeah.
They're mostly Dominicans now. But
yeah,
but if you look at those, and just look at like the NFL in general, growing up as a kid, you didn't hear some jerk-off wide receiver shot himself in a fucking club with a gun in his fucking pants. You never heard that kind of stuff. You never heard a fucking player going out and murdering a couple of people. If it did happen, it sure as hell didn't make the news. But that's we've become a society now where, let's push the thugonomics to this and see what we can get out of it. And I think it could work in the FGC, but the problem is, because let's be real. Everybody and I've said this over and over, the FGC is a bunch of geeks. Whether you grew up on the street or you sat in a fucking library, you're 20-something, 30-something, maybe 40, like myself, year-old people, and you play fucking video games. Where most people are out with fucking families and wives and kids and, working the fucking 9 to 5, busting their ass. And it's kind of with the 9 to 5 thing. That's, the misconception that Triforce has put out there when everybody says, well, you're a sucker if you work 9 to 5. It wasn't saying that you're a fucking moron for working a 9 to 5. It was more saying like, well, if this is what you're trying to do, this is the way you go about it. If you want to be the sucker working the 9 to 5, go ahead. But why not live to what you want to? But unfortunately, we don't get portrayed in a good light. Whenever something negative happens, it's over on Kotaku in 10 minutes. Whether it be, unfortunate like Noel Brown with the girl hitting thing, or, me making, videos where they're calling me homophobic and racist. They never say like, wow, you know what? The FGC just bonded together. 995 Phil, perfect example. One of the guys from the Mortal Kombat community does a charity stream every year. And he raises a couple of $1,000s, but he does it ritually every year, a 24-hour drive, and raises money. Never see an article on that.
okay.
And unfortunately, we're not going to grow by going PC.
Well, I mean, there's several reasons for that. One of the things that I've learned was the American public in general, are just not they're just not into every single thing, and whatever they're not into collectively, there isn't going to be a push to promote it. There's going to be a push to promote the news of it, the video of it. So there's a lot of things going on around the world that we as Americans are just not privy to. And the same thing can go for other genres in gaming. This is the fighting game community. I'm pretty sure not many people really know what's happening in the FPS community or in real-time strategy. It's pretty much compartmentalized. And, it doesn't mean that it's not happening. It is happening. It's just a matter of what you are exposed to. And I feel that the players that are competing, I think that, their scope of what is like their perception is it's very narrow, and you know, I would like to at least try to aid them, you know, the ones that I can come across and bring into the company, and I guess pretty much expand their horizons. And I know, like, you know, I've seen some of the I guess the stream monsters, I guess you want to call it, you know, in terms of what they're saying. You know, it's sort of like I have to understand, you know, that it's almost like a damned if you do, damned if you don't kind of situation. You know, you can say, I can spell out what Empire Arcadia does. I can say how we do it, why we do it. But there's always going to be people that's going to be questioning and saying that, yeah, you know, people don't want to do business with you because you're shady, because of this. A lot of all of these things, all hearsay. You know, like there isn't really any shred of proof to any of these claims. It's just people that perpetuates this over and over and over again. And you know, if that's what the community at large wants to do in the FGC, I am not, I can't wave my hand and completely remove it. All I can do is promote my brand, ensure that we communicate what we need to communicate to our sponsors and partners, and ensure that business gets done. The players that we, I guess, what's the word? Like, the players that we attain, ensure that they are treated fairly, that we do our best to give them as much opportunities as we can. That's all we can do. We cannot change what happened in the past. I cannot undo whatever people perceive that Triforce has done. I cannot do that. All I can do is worry about what I'm going to do. Now the questions really should be is, Red, what are you going to do? Red, what is your perception on the FGC? Red, what are some things that you think that can be changed for the better? Those are the type of questions that should be asked. You know, now that it's essentially me in the driver's seat when it comes to the fighting game division of Empire Arcadia. But continually hearkening on, you know, what Triforce did or didn't do is irrelevant. You know, now that, you know, because it's funny, you know, and I don't mean to be facetious in my mannerisms here, but a lot of people wanted Triforce gone out of the FGC. Well, it's funny, you got it. Like, Triforce is no longer, and I repeat this, like, totally on some read my lips, like from Ronald Reagan. Like, Triforce is no longer directly involved with the fighting game community. That is it. That is all. Like, so now I have one of the tasks of building up the FGC, I mean the fighting game division team that we have for Empire Arcadia, at the same time marketing and promoting our brand to our sponsors, and to explain, or should I say, to show authenticity and transparency amongst our publics. That is what I'm supposed to do. And you know, it's not going to be easy. You know, I'm not saying, you know, everybody in the stream, follow me and believe in me. You know, I want people to just hear what I'm saying, hear me out, give me a chance. And because I'm not Triforce, like, that is me. Triforce and I are two different people, you know. So I think that is not fair to ask.
No, I agree. You're a separate entity as far as how you're going to take this, what directions. Here's the question, and it's certainly not a troll question, and I see people talking about it in the chat.
All right.
If approached by Brazzers, would you guys embrace them or not?
You know, that's an interesting question. Actually, I've heard of, and to support that, maybe the streamers may or may not know, but I've heard that there's a U-porn is kind of getting into esports.
A lot of these porn sites, and
Yeah.
I look at it, and I've said this on my stream numerous times. Motherfucking gamers are the biggest jerk-offs on the planet. So they're roping out to this stuff all day long. So why wouldn't you want to get the support of those very same people that are roping it out? And I hear a lot of people in certain positions of the FGC that want to whitewash this and say, oh no, well, we can't. Listen, you rarely see a 15-year-old kid at an FGC event anymore. Maybe there's a handful of them, but if you're looking for a market, and these porn sites are saying, hey, you know what, I'd be willing to throw money. Hey, listen, if Brazzers knocked on my door today, tomorrow I would be OBS Brazzers.
I understand. I understand.
And I look at it and I say, it's something I believe in. It's a product that I sure as hell enjoy. So why would I not support it?
I would tell you why. One of the reasons why is when you're doing market research and you're learning of what companies is out there that are offering sponsorships and things of that nature, you have to understand that just because you are going to go and get a sponsorship from, say, what's that company, West Coast Productions or Brazzers or YouPorn or one of the adult entertainment industries, you have to understand that if you are to attain them as a sponsor, it does not mean that your current sponsors or any other sponsors you may try to go after in the future may want to at that point associate with you because you are aligned with a company that's in the adult entertainment business. Now, let's just say if that adult entertainment company were to offer a substantial financial sign-on and royalties,
100%,
that's something.
I 100% agree with you. Listen, Brazzers, I love you. I can rope out to you for free. I don't need to turn around and but if you offer me more money that's going to make up for the 5 sponsors that I might lose, then I'm all for it. But if you offering me like free porn for life, I could go do that on torrents. I don't need you.
That's pretty much, exactly.
But if they offered the right amount of money to the right group of people, depending on your position in the FGC as far as, obviously a TO couldn't do something like that. You're looking at a TO.
Unlikely.
You're looking at a TO in a different light, kind of as, the guiding light that's supposed to be the host of these shows. So you really don't want that. But as a player, if they turn around and embrace a player and say, look, you hit us up, we thought it was cool. Like Long Island Joe had like a couple, I think it was like 2 years ago or a year back, when they were entertaining the thought of it. And then what comes out, well, we won't put them on stream. Again, with the White Knight stuff. The best part is when you hear these White Knights that come out, they're the biggest jerk-offs on the planet. They're the biggest ones jerking off to this stuff. But then when it comes an issue of doing it publicly, the political PC version of it, I can't put you on stream, Long Island Joe, because I can't have me supporting Brazzers. But meanwhile, you're jerking off to it, So it's kind of an oxymoron with them, where they're damned if they do, they're damned if they don't.
This is true, yeah.
So you're going to lose on that aspect.
It's, I think it's definitely something like, I would definitely have to weigh, like I said, I would have to weigh the pros and cons of it, because like I said, if Empire Arcadia were to do business with an adult entertainment sponsor or have them as a partner, we would definitely have to weigh the pros and cons and see how our image at that point would change. Because as a company, image and integrity are everything. That's everything. And once you do a particular something, you get a particular sponsor, you can't erase it from history. It's a part of your history now. So that's like a person who wants to go into porn, right? And they want to do a little bit of porn in their life, and word gets out, the videos get out, and then later on in life, that guy wants to go and run for president. Now imagine the PR nightmare that people is going to have to deal with that represents this person in their campaign. Now they're going to have to try to they're going to try to persuade the American people that he did porn in early in his life, but right now he turned his life around. He's trying to become the president. That's a hard sell. And company and business is not so different. It's like you are essentially who what company you keep, so to speak. So I think it would definitely be very hard. Like, it would definitely be a decision that Triforce and I would definitely put our heads together and try to think of the pros and cons. But to ask me that question right now, me personally, I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't even run the risk of it potentially even damaging our brand. I wouldn't. I personally wouldn't do it. I would. There's many other sponsors out there that have money that the FGC as a community has not gone for, and may not even know about. There are many other sponsors out there. Many different sponsors. There are sponsors out there that don't even know anything really about the FGC. They're just people who just want to promote their brand and or service. They may not even have anything to do with gaming, but they want to utilize the gaming demographic to get across their message, because everybody knows that gaming is a huge market. So, to take on one sponsor at the risk of losing so many others, I wouldn't do that risk. That's a risk only a gambler would take, and I'm not a gambler.
Me personally, and you used a great example about, running for president and then you passed. I've told everybody on this show, listen, I've done coke, I've done weed, I've done mescaline. No, I never shot heroin, I don't smoke crack. I've banged chicks without condoms on. I had to regret it the next day and give them a morning after pill. I've done some really grimy shit. I got arrested. I've been fucked up in my life the whole time. There's nothing out there that's fucked up that I probably didn't do. But I can assure you I'm not running for president. and like I said to you before, and I've told it to the guys in the stream, this is my therapy. This show is my therapy. I get off... I get off. I don't get off on you guys just to fucking keep your fucking penises in your pockets there. But
Yeah.
I get just as much from the show as people get by listening to people, how they interact. But it's so true what you're saying. That's why one of the things I've always been is I keep it 100. Because nobody could turn around to me and say, oh, in 1987 I heard you did some coke. I already told you. I already told you I did. So there's nothing you're going to bring out. There's no dirt you can bring out on me. Now, does that hurt me as a brand? In a lot of ways, yes. But in other ways, it's a positive, because people will look at it and go, you can't argue this dude. He's just a straight up dude. He's going to tell you whatever. Whether you like it or you don't like it, you're going to hear it from him, because he's going to keep it 100. And again, that has its positives and it has its negatives. Now, as far as players go in the future, what is EMP looking at for players as far as picking them up? Because obviously it's not a desperation move where you're just going to start grabbing guys. So
no, not at all.
What type of players do you intend to pick up? And what kind of compensations, if compensation at all, do these guys or can these guys expect to get?
All right. In terms of compensation, because we are essentially an agent, what makes sense for me to do is to attain the sponsors, get the money, get the players, draw up a contract, understand what both sides need to do, because it's a two-way street, and then we execute. This is one of the issues early on in the company, that the company was started with no startup capital. That is to inject some reality to the stream.
All right, now I want you to break it down in layman terms what you just said. So, because some of these people hear that and they go, "What do you mean? What, the capital of New York is Albany. That's the capital."
Oh man, yeah. Basically, capital meaning money, not necessarily the capital of a location capital. We're talking about finance capital. So we've all made mistakes when we started this company. We started this company even before I joined, like Triforce started this company sometime in 2002. I came on about 2 years later. So obviously I was a different person back then. You know, I was definitely a different person back then. I didn't know half of what I know now back then. And Triforce was pretty much a different person too. You know, he hasn't, you know, he did not know what he knows now back then. We all didn't. So we made some mistakes in starting the company without startup money. And that pretty much slowed the advancement of the company. So what I, now that I'm here, what I would prefer to do, and I think that's more efficient, and maybe the streamers can agree, you know, the ones that are not trolling on the stream, is it's more efficient to already have money to make moves than to make moves and hope that the money comes. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like I'd rather like, let's just say if I borrowed some money from somebody on the stream and I'm borrowing the money knowing that I'm not going to be able to pay them, but I'm giving them a maybe. That's going to suck. Like that's pretty bad. So I'm not trying to do that. What I feel moving forward is to get the money and then make the moves. Simple.
It's really that simple, and it's efficient
So now,
because now we have
Because now we have the capital to do what we need to do to pay the players. Now, does that mean we're going to pay them a huge amount? No, we're not Microsoft. We're not Sony. We're not millionaires. You know, we're not going to pay players 100 grand just to play a video game. No, it doesn't work that way. No, you know, but they will be compensated, you know, but each player does not fall under the same deal. Just like each sponsor doesn't fall under the same deal. It's a contract that's tailored to that particular player. And that's what people need to understand. Because what is offered to player A is not going to necessarily be offered to player B. Reason being, because player A may be able to do five, let's just say 5 different things versus player B that can only do one thing. So why would I pay somebody the same amount as player A if they're only doing one thing? That doesn't make any sense. That's horrible. That's horrible business.
no, but I mean, I think, you know, and this is where I believe contracts are vital.
Yeah.
You know, when a contract is signed, there's a non-disclosure agreement as far as what is entailed as far as money into your
Yep.
pocket, because of the simple fact is, it's poor etiquette to ask a guy on your job that has nothing to do with gaming, or how much do you make? You know,
Yeah.
and so why would it be any different? But you know, when you get, here's where the line kind of gets skewed. When you talk it baseball, for example, everybody knows, you know, A-Rod's making 255 million, Jeter's making 236 million. You know, I mean, to us, we're going 235, 256. Who gives a shit? But to the world of egos, that makes a shitload of a difference.
Yeah.
And you know, and I've been adamant with this whole professional sports, because everybody thinks they're a pro athlete now because they can push buttons. But the fact is, people gonna have to learn when that money comes in. You don't see Justin telling people how much he makes.
No, of course not.
You know, and and to be honest, it's none of people's business. But
Yep.
then when you see players, you know, player A and B, who are barely getting to events, you know, and again, apparently the buck consistently fell, you know, and I hate to keep bringing up, you know, the Triforce era, but, you know, it would fall on deaf ears, but the fact is that players weren't showing up to major events, especially, you know, towards the end here over the last 2 years, or, you know, Triforce with the France adventure, and he's explained this situation of what exactly happened, but people just don't buy it. I mean, that's really what it comes down to. People just didn't buy it.
Yeah, I
and,
know.
and they basically said, nah, fuck that. Triforce, you know, first of all, why do you run away to France? I don't know. You know, if you're running. I'm not going to
It
run to
went. It
France.
went. It went. It was mainly about promotions for the company, and pretty much they ended up missing their flight back, and they did more promotions. And one of our sponsors, at least that was what is told to me, you know, what is explained to me, that one of our sponsors, I believe it was a DigiGear Pro, if I'm not mistaken, actually bought the ticket to come back. And Triforce allowed Kevin to come back before him. And Triforce decided to then go into, I believe, Jamaica, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. But this is what I was told. You know, I wasn't there with them in France. I mean, I'm in Brooklyn, New York. So I'm just pretty much just going off by, you know, that's pretty much what's going on with that. You know, I don't really know about that particular thing. I just know what was shared with me. That's all. That's all I can say on that front. But I do know, based on Kevin was taken care of. But I guess at some point there was a falling out somewhere. So, you know.
I mean, I'll say this. My opinion, and again, this is my opinion, because it was kind of odd, too, because I told Triforce, like, he was on the show, and I posted a question to him. I go, would players be better off sticking around or leaving on their own? And he said, sticking around. And then, like, literally that week, everybody started leaving.
Mm-hmm.
And, I think, for the amount of years that these guys put in, I think, kind of like, letting the bird fly on his own and just saying, go do your thing if you think you can. I mean, everybody's, I know Kevin had a job in the city.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how that worked out or what happened with it. I mean, I know a lot of players in the FGC that have fucked jobs up.
Mm-hmm.
How you fuck a job up, I'll tell you how. You let video games dominate your life. Plain and simple. If you got a job and and you still think you're gonna play video games till 1, 2, 3 o'clock in the morning, unless you're somebody like me who stays up for 3, 4 days straight, you're not gonna be able to function at your job, which is gonna make you look like an idiot, and you're gonna lose your job. But
Okay.
players that have left of recent, I don't look at it as a bad thing. I kind of look at it, Triforce was always saying the new Empire, the new Part 2 and all this, and I'm going, no, now Part 2 starts, because they were all
Okay.
part of Part 1. They were the tail end of Part 1, but they've all gone out, they've gone to do their own things. I mean, I know Sanford's got Steam Co. I'm surprised, I haven't seen much of Dominion of late. Yipes is doing his curly stash thing, so I mean, guys are doing things, and believe it or not, as the trolls seem to hate on Triforce, those are all things that have come about as a result of EMP, whether in a positive way, positively happening or negatively. I mean, I'm a firm believer in, had they not asked Triforce to shuck and jive with a ravioli can, they would have never picked up Sanford. I think they put themselves in a corner, and because they put themselves in a corner, they said, we really kind of dropped the ball on this, and I think we really do got to sponsor this dude now, because right now we look borderline racist.
Mm-hmm.
And I think as a result of that, they did their own PR work, and said, listen, let's sponsor this player, and now they just picked up CD Junior.
Yeah.
So I mean, it looks to, it's starting to become something. But I'll be honest with you, the vaporizer stuff is not going to get its bang for a buck in the FGC.
It's funny when you say that. That market, it could work, but I think it's not going to be a great sell. And the players are going to definitely have to work and put in work. I just don't know. I just don't know what they're going to do with that, to be very honest. Like I said, all I can do is try to do what I need to do for the brand. That's all I can do.
Let me just answer this guy.
Yeah.
What is his name? Anally Anally Street NYC. It wasn't the ravioli as a stereotype to black people. It was asking a black dude to shuck and jive on a video with a ravioli can in his hand to make him look like an imbecile. It would be equivalent to me doing blackface and dancing around on a video and saying, well, no, it wasn't racially motivated. Well, what the fuck motivated you to put fucking black face paint on your face? You know, and that's the same thing that had happened with Triforce. Just doing that video is what would actually, I'm sorry, Anally Street or whatever it is. But it was borderline. Now, I'm not sitting here saying, you know, Steamco is racist now. But
no, of course not.
You know, it does bring up that flag that says, like, you know, dude, not for nothing, it could go either way. You know, so I think because of that, I do think that Steamco kind of put themselves in a corner, and they basically said, you know what, I think we do got to sponsor a player now, because, again, with the bad PR that could have come from it, they did the right thing. Now they're involved in the FGC. I don't know if that's a good thing for that particular company. I don't think they're going to get... You know, Yipes convinced me to buy one of them, and he wasn't even getting paid by the guys. You know, and you know, it's funny because now you got a guy that don't do it, and he's quiet. You know, I mean, Sanford is pretty quiet, and now you got this guy that's, you know, supposed to be the front man for, you know, FGC vaporizers, and he don't even do it.
Well, you know, and this is definitely, something that I'm just gonna expand on, is based on what I know of the story, and then there are people that are on the stream that I'm just gonna address that say that how am I, you know, in this position and I don't know what's going on in the company. That's very simple, is because I've been away from Empire Arcadia for a while, like in terms of I would communicate with Triforce every once in a while. I would catch a live stream of like maybe final round or something like that, but I was pretty much doing my own thing that I need to do personally in my own life. You know, so when I started to see all of the people leaving and all that stuff, that's when I decided to come back, I guess, in a more active capacity. So there are things that I needed to be brought up to speed on. And now with me taking the helm of the fighting game division, there are still things that I need to be prepped on. Not prepped on, but what's the word? I need to be put on to, basically. And that's not going to happen overnight. And people need to understand that. You know, there are things I know and there are things that are going on that I did not know. You know, so as a result, moving forward, which is the key word, moving forward, I can only worry about what I'm going to do and representing the brand. Like that's basically it. And then, so when I heard about this whole ravioli thing, I was baffled. You know, I was like, wait, like I thought it was a joke. I thought he was making it up. I've never heard of something so
Crazy.
Like out of left, right, north, and south field. Like I never heard of anything like that before. So, you know, and that's when I was like, you know, they might as well just ask the man to paint his face black and eat some watermelon on the stream or something. I don't know. Like that's crazy. Like they would never ask PR Balrog to do the same thing and fry up some plantains at home. You know, like it doesn't, you know what I'm saying? Like if they wanted to sponsor Sanford Kelly, according to the story, based on what I'm told, if they wanted to sponsor him, then they should have just done that, leaving out all of the extra nonsense. Now here's the rub. If Triforce would have done that stunt, whomever would have had 100% exclusive rights to that video to be shown whenever, however, and for however long they wanted. So you didn't really want to sponsor Sanford. What you really wanted to do was embarrass a grown man that runs a company. That's basically how I interpret it. Because if it wasn't that, then why was the ravioli thing even a condition? It makes no sense to me. So, right there, that's very deplorable for me, and it angered me because even if even if I don't see eye to eye with the man, like he's not my best bosom buddy, but there's a respect there, and no man should get on in front of the people and have to shuck and jive just to have the acceptance of another company coming from the outside that wants to sponsor one of our top players or former top players. Like, that's ridiculous, and if the people can't understand why someone would be upset about that, then I don't know what else to tell them. Because if it was truly just about sponsorship, they should have just offered their terms of sponsorship, which should be on a level, and minus this foolishness, But like I said, man, there's trolls everywhere, and in the fighting game community, there are a lot of trolls. There are some good people, but amongst the community of the FGC, there are a lot of trolls out there. And there are people out there that just want to see drama. They don't even care. They just want to see drama for the sake of drama. And that's their business. My business is the promotion of our brand, the acquisition of new talent, the acquisition of sponsors, and to get capital into our brand. That is my mission. That is my job. And then I will coordinate with Triforce, which is my CEO, which is the relationship that every single business on the planet has, okay? And I will be the face of Empire Arcadia when it pertains to the fighting game community. And that's pretty much how it's going to be until further notice. And, it's not a matter of, can I do it or will I do it? It's just that this is what I choose to do. I didn't have to do this, just like you didn't have to run this show. And the people on this stream don't have to be here. They choose to be here. We all choose to do whatever we do in life. And this is what I'm choosing to do. And I'm going to do what I can to try to turn the perception of the FGC around. Now, I'm not saying this is going to be...
David Hayter, you got to do me a favor. I know you're going to get a screen cap of this show. Make the Red Dynasty happen.
Wait, what happened?
He said this is the beginning of the Red Dynasty.
Oh, Lord.
Make it happen. Make me that pick. Him and this guy Bowman are the guys that make some of the greatest fucking art, memes and whatnot. But no, I mean, I agree.
Well, I just want. Well, let me just ask you because I don't know. There's so many people on the stream right now. It's hard to directly ask a question. Mm-hmm. But James, just be honest. Am I saying anything
that you don't understand?
No, I mean I understand everything, but you know what the problem is, and this is where it's hard to differentiate from people trolling and people being serious sometimes.
Okay. I'm
gonna lay it out to you in layman terms. A lot of people in the chat are like, "Oh man, he's just a mouthpiece for Triforce."
Okay.
And it's. I understand where you're coming from, but again, it's that action speaks louder than words. They need to see a lot of positive come out of EMP now, and less of the drama. That's why I specifically told Triforce, because like I said, every week Triforce came on here, I got numbers. Everybody come here to watch Triforce break bread and drink wine with people and talk like he breaks bread, drinks wine, and thinks he's in an episode of Lord of the Rings.
What in the world?
But
is that what was going on?
oh yeah. He would come on here. He would talk. Yo, hearken me, and I shall slay the evil demon. And people are like, what the fuck is this guy talking about? And I think EMP can go in a better direction if it kind of dropped that. I mean, that's why I specifically told Triforce on a couple of occasions that, I think this should be it. As far as coming on, I said, I can keep you on here and get numbers entertaining people all the time. But they're not here to laugh with you, they're here to laugh at you. And
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
and
yeah.
that's the thing that I told Triforce. I said, look, you need to go into a shell, do some fucking, because he always likes to refer to Dragon Ball Z and shit. Go into your hyperbolic chamber thing of a
Time
jiggy,
chamber.
and come out better. You even myself, I have been the brunt of a lot of shit that I've done, and I've learned step back because they can't hate forever if it's one thing. But if it's 20 things in a week, it builds that hate up more because they're not getting over one. It's like, when I growing up and I was in a relationship with a girl would always be like, well, why do you bring up the past? Well, I bring up the past because the past was yesterday. I said, I don't give a shit what you did 8 months ago, but I care what you did yesterday. As long as I forget the shit that's happened, it becomes the past. If it's something that's continually coming up and being in people's faces, it will burn you in the end. People will start to lose that respect. When Triforce originally came on this show a couple of weeks ago, even people couldn't deny. They trolled still to a degree, but the trolling dropped dramatically. When Triforce came on this show as Isaiah and talked to people about his relationship with his wife falling apart, losing his place that he was living, giving people jobs, to work, and basically screwing other people over so they can work at GameStop, and people
Yeah.
saw him in a different light. Now, of course, that didn't eliminate the past because a lot has happened. I'm hoping you come in like Eric Bischoff did, and
Oh yeah.
change the face of WWE and not get fired. I mean, and be able to change it again. A lot of positive stuff can come out. You were mentioning about the donation drives, the charity stuff. Stuff like that is stuff that I think Triforce, between all the drama and everything, I don't want to say lost his way, but things, when you're fighting wars every day, it's hard to think straight. And I think it became more of a mission of defending himself than being aggressive. And I think as time's gone on, I just think he took a beating. And he would tell me, "Oh, I'm live and die in FGC," and I go, "I understand that, but I'm telling you reality. You're gonna die FGC,
Yeah.
and that's
You
what
know,
you don't want to do."
you know, the thing is when I'm seeing here, some of the people in the chat are saying that, I should let my actions speak for itself, and I definitely agree. Um, and that's what I intend to do. But like I said, this is not going to be an overnight thing. It's impossible. There's going to be time that's going to have to be taken. Because I want to make sure that I execute things right. And I think that is what's fair for our brand and also fair for the FGC as well. You know, and in terms of what I'm putting out there, I'm not marketing. I'm not speaking in the capacity of marketing. I'm not, because in marketing, very simply, is marketing is the selling of a product or service. I'm not selling either. If anything, I'm speaking from a PR standpoint. If from anywhere, if from any perspective, it's definitely not marketing. It's definitely PR. And so just to be clear on that, in terms of our marketing strategy, in terms like that, I'm definitely going to have to go over and examine. And like I said, it's going to take some time. I'm going to have to examine what we've done right, what we've done wrong, and create a different business model to operate within when it pertains to the fighting game division. Everything else, like I said, in terms of the company, we're doing just fine. We're actually bringing on a very high level sponsor in the coming days. That announcement will be made shortly when it's made official. So we're doing just fine. It's just that I understand where you're coming from, James, in terms of the, it comes right back to when I say perception versus reality. There is too much what people perceive and not enough reality. And all I can try to do is instill what the company is, not what people think it is. How we do business, not how people think we do business. I have to pretty much show them what is and what isn't. And that's not going to be an easy job. The stream said, what's the easy job?
Yeah, I lost you. I'm taking NaTaS off since he's all quiet.
Hello?
Yeah, I hear you.
Oh, okay. What happened?
I dropped the call trying to drop NaTaS on accident, being that he's sleeping in the background.
Oh, yeah. We don't want to hear no snoring noises.
It's bad enough I got to hear him snort like a heroin addict.
Oh, man. Yeah, so pretty much just to get back to that, it's just, I mean, I just feel like at this point, I feel like I kind of feel like I'm repeating myself at this point, you know? We know what's happened in the past, and, I've made my announcement in terms of the changing of the guard with me, assuming control of the fighting game division, that there's going to be a lot of work that needs to be done, that how I'm going to do things is that we need to attain capital because, like some people say, players are not going to be around for free. I understand that. But these players have to know that if we're giving you money, you got to do your part. And that part will be explained. And if they don't do it, we need to cut you. Simple as that. So we're going to let our players know that. Simple. And that's as it should be. That's how it should have always been. Because at the end of the day, yes, we are a business. We are a brand, and we need to maintain that integrity, and we need to evolve. We need to do better moving forward. That's what we need to do. The people's perception of us, that is something that is not going to change with this one-time appearance that I'm having right now. Like me appearing on the OBS show tonight, I wasn't expecting to radically change the perception of the people of Empire Arcadia. I'm not God, you know. But what I can do is I can explain what we are, who we are, and how we do business. Now, people can take that with a grain of salt, but it is what it is. That it's just very simple. It is very simple. We have our sponsors. We operate in our markets. We operate in our segments. We do business. We make things happen. We didn't arrive here by accident. There are no accidents here. This was a lot of hard work from a lot of players that have come and gone, players that have stayed, current players, the past players. We've all made sacrifices to ensure that Empire Arcadia is where it is today. Could it be better? Of course it can. You know what I'm saying? Have we made mistakes? Yes, we have made mistakes. But at the end of the day, we need to look past that and look forward. We cannot live in the past. If the stream viewers can take nothing of what I said, then at least grasp that. At least take that. That's pretty much all I'm asking at this point.
And I'm hoping it turns out good. I mean, I really do. It's definitely a step in the right direction. It's just a matter of, like I said, you got some bumps in the road, but somebody said a start's got to happen somewhere. A restart,
yes.
and
yeah,
the fact that you're taking over this when, to be quite honest, you don't have to. You work a job.
I really don't.
You work a job. You got money coming in. You got a roof over your head and a home. What more do you got to do? So I mean, this is like bonus. But let me do this. Let me bring in a couple of people that did have questions. I'm going to get them on. They shouldn't be trolls. If they are, I'll cut them the hell off. But let me add these guys in here. Let's see.
All right. And I will do my best to answer their questions.
All right. Let's see what we got. One more here. So, where are you? All right, Evil Jagan.
What's up, guys?
What's up, sir?
How you doing?
Thanks for having me on.
So, do you have some questions?
Not really. Pretty much everything that Bloody Red went over was pretty much answered. So I don't have any questions currently, unless anything comes up specifically.
Well, let me ask you this: as somebody that's followed the FGC and the EMP era, wars, tribulations, bread breaking, and wine making, do you think that this, on your personal, I'm asking you on a personal, not on a business sense, your personal opinion from what you've seen, do you think this do-over can help?
Definitely. Pretty much Triforce has, I don't know, he's had a really, really bad rap in the FGC. And definitely, everybody can make
Hold
do
on,
with
hold on.
change.
Hey, Peter Steele, fix your mic. Are you roping one out there, Frank? All right, go ahead.
Yeah. Pretty much anybody can benefit from change. And especially the way EMP has been going on for especially the last couple months with everybody leaving and just all the drama surrounding Triforce. I think it's a good thing that if Red can come in and take EMP into a positive direction, then they can definitely make some noise and they can definitely improve, but it takes time, like you said.
Yeah, it's definitely believe me, if it was definitely one of those overnight things, I think everybody would be doing it. Definitely, everybody would be doing it. Anything that, man, like this is not like putting on a pair of socks. There's a lot of things that has to be done, and they just it takes time and a lot of effort. And I'm going to have to do a lot of market research. I'm going to have to see what sponsors are out there. Because a lot of times what happens is, and this is a side that a lot of the fighting game people in the community don't know, is that just because you get a sponsor, right, it doesn't mean that sponsor is going to pay for you to attend tournaments. Doesn't mean that. It doesn't always automatically mean that. That sponsor could merely just offer you some of their products. It could offer you some of their products to, say, sell them at a discount, and you can get the commission off of those sales. And based on how you do for them in selling their product, then they may give you a different deal. That's how a lot of these sponsors operate. Now, a lot of the sponsors in the FGC, which tends to be, I think we hinted at it before, tend to be sort of like people who just have an excess amount of money. It's probably just some guy that's working somewhere and says, hey, you know what, let me just give you a plane ticket to go to final round, and that's it. Those are not what I really call sponsorship companies. Sponsorship companies, which is the ones that I'm actually going for, they take time, but the payoff is definitely a lot bigger and a lot better. So people need to understand that.
Mr. Truf, you there?
Yeah, I am.
So,
I am, man.
what say you besides all that negativity? Why do you think I don't let you on the show?
Negativity is one thing. Bullshit is another. This is bullshit. This is bullshit when you was on Facebook. This is bullshit when you was on Facebook with this Morpheus bullshit. It's bullshit now, yo.
Why?
It's the same roundabout bullshit he was talking on Facebook.
Same
thing.
What? Just throwing out this is bullshit doesn't give me nothing concrete there, Chris Hansen.
Specifics.
Give me specifics, Chris Hansen.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Are you serious right now?
I'm serious.
So let me get this right. All right. So
man is
marketing,
hype
so
right
marketing
now.
manager, right? Marketing manager of a company that says they're not a company.
I'll just let you. Do you have anything else
I
to add
want
to
you to
that?
give me. You are limited to one sentence, so you don't go around. One sentence. Red. 10 years, right?
Yeah,
10 years. EMP. They do a lot of things. They do. You know who Aztec is?
I've heard of the name. Yes.
How do you heard of a name? It's Rudy Chavez. He's been with Triforce for like 6 years. How do you hear of a
Well, I
name?
know.
That's
Well,
when people do something other than fighting games.
okay.
Aren't these the same people?
When you're done
I'm just
speaking,
asking you.
just let me know.
I'm done. Do you know who Rudy Chavez is?
Okay. Let me address some of your questions here. I
One
know
sentence.
I don't need to do one sentence, my brother. I'm just going to express myself how I need to
Because if you
express.
don't, you'll just
You can
roundabout
choose.
talk and you'll bullshit around, man.
Let him talk, Truf.
I will. Because on Facebook, you gave me the same thing, man. And I only asked you one good question. Were you going to do and acknowledge and accept what happened with EMP and not try to cover it up?
There's a couple of questions here. So, in terms of covering things up, I'm not covering up anything.
You just did. Did twice.
Also, I know who Rudy. Man, you're a
Truf,
tough
can
one,
you
man.
be specific?
No, I might be
Seriously.
lagging. So if
I'm
you're
just
talking,
like,
you're
it's
not
kind of hard. It's hard to answer. It's like it's like
I might
this.
be lagging.
You ask a question. I ask you ask a lot of questions, and then
No.
you're not
It's all
allowing me to give an answer.
I said I might be lagging. So I'm sorry about that.
Truf,
Okay.
can you
I
be
know.
specific in what you're talking about?
No, I think he has. He just needs to give me a moment to answer, and I'm not going to do it
And I
in
said
his
I might
fashion.
be
I'm going to do it
lagging.
how I'm going to do it.
Oh, sorry.
Then how you gonna do it?
Yes. Now, I do know who Rudy Chavez is. I know him by his name, Rudy Chavez. I did not know by his gaming alias. So that's number one. Number two, in terms of all of the issues that Empire is going through, a lot of it, like I said, is hearsay. There's no proof, no substantiating evidence behind any of these claims. Now, me coming in to the company in terms of my current role and my position in the fighting game division, I'm going to address these issues, and I'm going to help promote my brand, and I'm going to rebuild the fighting game division. This is going to take some time. Now, I'm sorry if it's not, not to be facetious, if it's not going to be in the time frame you want it to be, but in order for me to do it right, I need to take my time. Otherwise, if I'm just going to do some quick shake and bake kind of situation, it's going to fall apart again, and I don't want that. Now, is there another question you have?
Well, besides the one you just dodged, yeah. What is it
And
exactly?
What question
exactly
did I
is it
dodge?
you want from EMP
What
that you claim
no,
you've been
no,
going?
no. What question did I dodge?
Bruh. The initial
I'm
question,
asking you
I
a
said I asked you on Facebook,
question,
you dodged.
which was. Now I don't know
Why
who
all of a sudden
you are.
after so long?
So let me add, hold on. Now I don't know who you are, bruh. So I don't know what question you asked me. I don't even think you're even on my friends list. So I'm gonna ask you, what was the
You made a
question that you
statement
posed?
on Facebook about what you were trying to do with EMP. I was the one that said, so let me get this right. You've been gone for so long. Now all of a
You
sudden
said this on my Facebook wall.
You did a whole big thing, and myself, Adonis, a lot of us asked you questions. And each one was met with, okay, that's cool. Y'all take care. When you were saying, oh, we got other EMP things.
Now,
we got
was this on my? Was this on? Hold on. Was this on my Facebook wall, or was this on someone else's wall? Simple question.
It was on Adonis.
Whose wall was it on? Because I don't know.
Adonis.
I don't even know you, my man. Like I'm just trying to kind of get to the point of this. Because we're going around in circles. You're claiming I'm dodging this. You saying I said this. I want to know if whatever thing I posed, was it on my Facebook wall or was it on someone else's?
It's on Adonis's. If I remember correctly.
It was on. There we go. See how simple that was? Now let's go to Adonis's wall. Let me go to
That was a
Corn
while
in real
ago.
life.
Let me
Adonis.
That was a while ago.
hold on
I
a
remember
second. Let me
really.
drop.
Right.
Let me drop.
Because
Frank and Mikey. I'll bring you
right
back
now,
on.
like,
I
You spoke.
had
So
to
you
drop two
spoke
guys off
about.
because it's starting to
Yeah,
slow
you
down.
spoke about being second in command at EMP, and there's gonna be a new direction and all these things like that. And I was like, well, what about the things that were already going on? And that got met with nothing. And I said,
oh,
okay,
I
cool.
think I see.
Yes.
I see. Hold on, hold
Yes.
on. I think I remember now. I
Mm-hmm.
made a comment.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was on. It wasn't on Adonis. It
It
was
was
on
on
this
somebody.
corn. It was corn B minus.
Yeah,
That's what it
it's on B
was.
minus's page, and we all were asking you
Yeah.
questions. We were all
Now
asking you
here's the
questions.
deal. Okay. Now keep in mind, I'm not friends with B minus, B minus,
Understandable.
minus. I
That's
forgot.
cool.
So when the questions are being posed, I'm not getting notified on my Facebook. So I made the passing comment and I kept it moving. So clearly, if you guys were commenting after that, I apologize. I guess I'll have to go back and look at the questions, and then when I get a moment,
Mm-hmm.
I will try to address them. Is that fair?
Absolutely. And like I said, on that same thing, I got no beef with EMP. Personally, I told you before, I enjoyed the fact that Triforce was out trying to get his money out there in Jamaica. He needs that. And I told him to his face, yeah, you need this money. Go and get it. But as far as EMP goes, to say that you weren't there, you had to have been aware of what was going on.
Why?
There's no way you couldn't be.
Why?
It was posted everywhere, and that's something that you would have to take note of, right? Okay, these people are leaving. This is going on. Try is going to Jamaica. Try was stuck. These matters had to have been noted because
Okay.
I'm not EMP. I'm not part of the company slash quotations company or quotations or whatever y'all want to call yourselves at the end of the day when something goes down. But to say, oh, you wasn't there for all of this, that's definitely true. Maybe you weren't, but you had to have known what was going down. You had to have known what was going on, and why not step in then? Why not say, okay, this is a bad deal. We have to something. No, we need to hit the pause button on all this shit and get it then. Not now when Try is gone, players are gone. You have a few other gaming areas, yeah, but in all honesty, when it comes to fighting games, that's all EMP is known for. So to say you got all this other stuff is all well and good, but as far as Call of Duty goes, I don't see EMP in shit. You say EMP and Call of Duty, people go, really? Chavez does most of the classic gaming stuff. I didn't know he was EMP until he posted something on Twitter with Triforce. I was like, oh shit, you're EMP? And he said, yeah. And I was like, wow, I didn't know you were EMP, man. And I've known Chavez for a good long while. I was like, wow, I didn't know you were EMP, man. He's like, yeah, I don't really say it much. And that's a guy that you said is part of your marketing plan of other avenues, the classic gaming avenue and his expertise in that. Well, when he's not saying he wants to be, when he doesn't say he doesn't really want to say he's EMP, and he's not a fighting gamer, how do you take that as a marketing person? When one of your marketing avenues saying they don't want to be bothered.
All right. I guess we can kind of dial it down now. So, I listened to everything you just said. So let me try to address it. Now, I did hear of people leaving and things of that nature, but maybe when I was explaining this, perhaps you wasn't on the stream at the time. I said, and I guess I'll say it again for you, that for a long time I was not involving myself with a lot of actions of EMP due to situations that involved me and Triforce in the past. Therefore, after that, I decided to do things on my own time, away from Empire. I didn't leave the company, but I was just out doing my own thing. Now, when I'm listening, or excuse me, not listening, when I'm seeing players leave, this person left, I asked Triforce, I was like, what the hell's going on? Like, this is like, to me, on my news feed, doing my own thing, and I'm seeing these messages. I'm like, okay, like what the F is going on? So I'm getting his version of it. Then I contact the players in private. I get their version of it, and it just seems like it came down to people expecting something that was not offered to them. People who just had issues with Triforce or whatever the personal issues are. Ultimately, the relationship between the player and the company just did not work. So, moving forward, I decided to now say, you know what, let me step up and let me actually become more active and diligent in the company. So now I didn't have to do this. I don't have to do this at all. I can just sit down and do me.
Let it burn.
But I decided to to integrate myself into the company more and to try to promote change. And that's the reason why I wanted to come on this show and address people. And it's not an easy thing. Believe me, if you were in my shoes right now, you would see that this is not something simple. Like, I'm
If I were in your
essentially,
shoes, man, if I were in your shoes, I would have acted a long time ago. If I were in your
well, I
shoes,
mean,
I would have acted a long
everyone
time
is that
ago.
fair enough. Everybody is different.
I mean,
Obviously people react to different situations. So you saying that's all well and good, but obviously that was not me. So this is one of those situations, better late than never. I can't go back in time and make a new choice. It doesn't work that way. You know this, I know this. All I
hmm
can do is try to move forward. Now, in terms of me, it seems like I have to answer for what Triforce did or didn't do. That's not fair to me because I
I'm
had no
not putting you in
control
that
over the
position.
man.
I'm not putting you in that position. I'm
Excellent.
asking you, I'm asking you, just like I asked you on Facebook, what are you trying to do? What do you want out of it? And ultimately, will you stop bullshitting like he is and actually say what you want to do? If you want to be a business, be a business. If you want to put players up, say you a sponsor. Because last time I checked, people that get paid to do one thing, go ask EG how that's working out. Because they got a whole bunch of people who just play StarCraft. They got a whole bunch of people who just play Street Fighter, and they're making good damn money.
Yeah,
You
they
should be
are.
making money too. But the only but see the difference between them is they're not bullshitting what they are. They're not saying, "Oh, we're not this. We just do stuff like this." If you want to make those moves, by all means, please do. Just like I said on that Facebook thing, I got nothing but the best for EMP because they're New York and I'm New York, and I support New York all day, no matter where I'm at. But y'all got to stop bullshitting, and you got to get on the ball. If you claim you want to be this, just be this. But that was the problem that I thought was the big deal because every time you say, oh, we give people money to go places and represent the brand, but we're not sponsoring them. No, you are sponsoring them. That's what sponsoring is. You put labels on them and you send them out to go do shit. That's sponsoring, right? NASCAR's been doing it for over 100 years, right?
I don't know about
Is that not
100.
sponsorship?
I don't know about 100 years.
Is it? Are they 100 yet?
I don't think so.
You put a bunch of brand names on cars and they race for you. You telling them you want them to support EMP and like support the brand and you're paying their way to tournaments. That's sponsorship. I'm sorry, it is. Now is that something that EMP would like to do with say other games like Dota, StarCraft, Call of Duty and stuff, Red? Let me mute real quick.
All right, so the man has a lot of questions. So let me try to provide some answers. Empire Arcadia, we would definitely wholeheartedly like to get into those gaming markets, the Dota and all those. But as I said, these things take time. His main question, I guess what I would consider the main question is what I am going to do. So what I'm going to do, and I think I said this to the stream already, but I'll repeat it again. I am going to attain sponsors. I am going to get money. If you want to be direct about it, if you want me to come out of my PR shell, I'm going to get money. I'm going to acquire the players, and we're going to continue winning. Hence the reason why we are the #1 winningest competitive team on the entire planet.
Okay.
And that is not done by accident.
PC
Wait.
is surpassed
Hold on,
like
hold
years.
on, hold on, hold on, hold on.
I have a question. okay? Because given the fact that EMP has been around for so long, and for many years, Triforce has basically attempted to get sponsorships with a lot of these companies, don't you think doing something like a rebrand or something else would actually be more beneficial to you and what your cause is?
No. And the reason for that is, as I mentioned this earlier, that's why I think you guys came on the stream later. I actually went through all of this earlier on with James and his partner, and saying that we simply can't just rebrand. Like, if we rebrand, that's essentially hitting the reset button, and we're going to essentially kill our company. Now, if we just started out and we were about maybe 2, maybe even 3 years into it, that's something different. But we have a legacy brand status. We have accomplished a lot of different accolades outside of the fighting game community. Yes, the fighting game community in terms of our division has helped, yes. But there are other things that we have done, and simply rebranding it, once we rebrand it, we can no longer use those accolades anymore. We have to start all over again. And I'm sorry, I'm not doing this from scratch, and neither is Triforce. Like, it's not going down like that. If this was something, like I said, 2 or 3 years into it, and plus none of us is getting any younger, you know what I'm saying? We're in our 30s, and this is not something you're gonna flick a light switch on. Like, people who think like that are the people who don't have companies. People who have companies understand that this is not something you just be like, all right, I'm gonna hit the reset button on my Nintendo and that's it. No, it doesn't work that way. And this is why I say the perception is so high, but the reality, people don't know the reality. And I think that they don't even care about the reality. And that's sad. But you know what?
The only way they'll get reality is if you actually tell the truth. Perception is what you want someone, like, if I told you right now I'm a white dude, would you believe me? If I told you I was white, would you believe me?
You are white.
Yeah, see, James knows. See, James agrees, so you gotta agree, right? Quit saying perception is that. Perception is whatever the fuck you want someone to see. If you keep BSing people, they're gonna take whatever bullshit you got to shoot down their throat.
And that's pretty much the truth.
Telling us, yeah,
and that's pretty much the truth.
Have been telling us they're safe, but they're not safe, right?
Because I'll tell you from my experience trying to talk to other companies. Okay. As soon as I start saying that I'm a part of the FGC thing, they bring up your leader.
Yep.
They bring up your leader, and basically they are kind of scared away because they feel that everyone else in this community has that same mentality that he does.
And once again, we're not saying that you got, we're not going to put no sins of the father crap on you. That's just that's just something that you're going to have to deal with, and you already know, so that's a moot point. You already know that's what you're going to deal with. What about the guy Triforce? Like I said, for all the bad Tri has done some tremendous good. And I will always say that. If it wasn't for Tri, half of those cats from New York wouldn't have even came out their own fucking houses. Most of them probably would have been locked up or dead. I'm not even going to lie to you. I mean, he gave them an opportunity, and now they have went to places where they never thought they'd go, meet people they never thought they'd meet. And that shit was Triforce. And I will say that all day.
He's done some good,
man. But without them, where would Yipes be? Still sitting in his house in New York, not doing shit. But popping fucking quarters in and not making rent. Let's just get real with that. He gave all those guys an opportunity, and I will never ever say he didn't, because that's what he's done. But he has done some bad decisions, and this is where you are right now. Then you're gonna try and say you good? Nah, you far from good. You're fucked, and you have to get unfucked real fast.
Wait,
you guys are screwed.
Huh?
Oh really? So EMP is awesome. EMP is good right now. No, I'm asking. So okay, I'm sorry.
Slow down, Truf.
Nah,
for us white people, can't understand what you're saying.
I'm sorry, Dan. I'm sorry. EMP is good.
The man is basically overly hyped right now. He's going.
I'm not even overly hyped. This isn't even hype. This is just what else, man.
Bruh, you are mad hype right now. You need to tone it down.
Really? You want hype? You need to go look some older episodes.
You need to tone it down.
Then
If
I'm
you want
then
to
you know
ask
what?
some questions, then ask the question. Then let me
What would you like me to
answer.
ask you? Then what would you like me to ask you then?
It's not about what I like to ask for you to ask me. It's about whatever question. This is how it works, all right? When you ask somebody a question, you laugh. When you ask somebody a question, you give them a moment to respond. You don't talk over them. If that's the case, then you can drop the call. It's very simple. I'm pretty sure other people have more constructive questions that will allow the person to respond. It's simple like that. If you want to be direct, that's direct.
So, Red A, I got a question.
Yes.
Where do you see Empire Arcadia's fighting game division 5 years from now?
5 years from now, I see us having good sponsors, winning, adding to our world record, and doing consistent good in the community as well. And also utilizing our players, because we would definitely, well, as I said earlier, I plan on educating them on various aspects of business, so that will help them in their actual personal lives as well, so that now those players can be utilized outside of just pressing buttons. That's what I want, because I am a self-taught person. I don't need to go to a tournament no more. Who cares?
It's about what you can do outside of that. What happens if you're playing a game and all of a sudden your game dies? Now what? Now you have to learn a new game.
What if you can't? What if you suck in the new game? What is your worth at that point? Why would a sponsor even take you on? So, excuse me. So at this point, what we need to do as a company is educate our players on the do's and don'ts of marketing, and especially media, and how to handle and represent yourself in front of the camera and a brand, whomever is sponsoring that player.
But I don't think that should just be it.
No, I'm not saying it's just it. That's what you have to follow what I'm saying. I already said that where do you see us 5 years from now? I said we're going to be winning. We're going to be adding to our record. We're going to be doing charitable things. We're going to be doing things outside of the competitive aspect of gaming.
Is it you, Bifu, mashing?
Yeah.
Mute if you're mashing, because we all hear it.
Hold on. I'm going to stop mashing.
All right.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Arthur. I'm sorry.
Yes, thank you.
Sorry about that.
So now, if we want to talk about, say, things that we have done that has nothing to really even do with the FGC, I mean, there's quite a few things in terms from a business standpoint. We have we talk with Digicel. They're like the International Caribbean Telecommunication Company. We got Lime, which is their competitor. We're talking to Winsenco. That's a consumable company. We're talking to Floe, which is a Columbus Communications. We are doing things that are beyond just simply going to a tournament and hoping to get top 3. That's not what we want to do with the rest of our lives. That is not what we are saying. Players who are in Empire Arcadia, that's what we want from you. No.
Okay, but that goes to the question. That basically goes to a question what Truf is basically saying. What is it that you guys are planning to attain? By talking to Digicel, by talking to Line, by talking to all of these telecommunications companies that are based out of the Caribbean, what is it that you guys hope to build with those types of business partnerships?
What we are going to do is, once we are establishing those markets, right, which is Jamaica, St. Martin we've done, and soon to be Belize, and after that, we're going to move on to a new territory after that. All of these things are going to culminate into one big league.
Okay.
One big league. Now, these telecommunication companies, depending on which one we're, because right now, Digicel and Lime, they are competitors. So we have to see how that's going to play out, because we're in communication with both. So now, moving on into the future, excuse me, let's take some water. Moving on into the future, we're going to utilize these companies to help bolster our brand, to expand exponentially. The products and services that we're going to get and promote will be able to offer more to our players at that point. Now, do we have our own revenue stream? At this moment, no, we don't. Would that be something that we're going to look into? Very, very much so. So what we're going to do is we're going to attain sponsors and partners. We're going to promote them, which is going to help generate business and more notoriety for our brand. We're going to get our players. We're going to win like we've been doing. We're going to offer our players some significant compensation based on the work that they do and the terms of whatever contract we enter with said player. Simple.
Okay, do you have a plan B in case any of that stuff doesn't work out?
Plan B, there's always different options you can do as a company. You can go for bank loans, you can go for government grants, you can go to the small business association, you can pretty much do charity drives, you can do donation drives. There's a lot of different things you can do. Considering the fact that what we have accomplished over the course of 10 years, there are many options open to us. We're not boxed in. It may seem like that. That's why I keep saying the perception, because most of the people that have these gripes against us are in the FGC. We don't have these issues anywhere else. And that is the reality. That is the reality. And the funny truth of that is if that was really the case, then no one would want to work with us. It is simple.
But who do you have still?
That's what I was about to ask. Like,
Nobody
who is
wants
it that
to,
you have?
Yeah, who is it that you have? Right now, you picked up a deserted hat. It's just you.
It's just you, Dragon God, and
Picked up a hat that's been discarded. You picked it up.
Discarded
it's an Empire.
by what? Okay.
Oh, really?
He's saying
it was a question, my man. This is why I say he needs
Bruh,
to tone
come
down.
on, man.
He's too.
Because
Because
you're too vague. Are you talking sponsors or are you
Yeah,
talking players?
That's all I'm asking.
talking players. He's basically talking about players.
Okay, players.
Okay, now players, like think of it as actually no, I'm just gonna be direct. This guy likes directness. Players come and go, man. Players come and go.
Yes, they do.
Okay, so we agree on that. All right. So
And they
players
win.
come and go. So are we bounded by the players at this point? No, not at all.
When
We
you
have
say
went
you
through.
got people, I'm asking
We. Let me finish, because I'll let you have the floor. We have done enough work over the years to create a viable brand that maybe you don't like, but we have no problem with other companies,
I never
and
said I
that's
didn't
what
like
matters. That's what matters. So we are able to do business with these companies. Now, if the players leave, we're not, as I said in the beginning of the actual chat, of the show, excuse me, we're not holding guns to their head and saying don't leave. If they feel that they have to leave for whatever reason, then they leave, like any other company. That's just how it goes. And then there will be players that will replace them. This is just how it is. This is how it works. I feel like I'm insulting people's intelligence by breaking it down in such childlike terms. This is how business is. People come and people go. You get sponsors, you may lose sponsors. This is how it works in the business world. This is like it's getting really, it's funny. It's funny and it's sad that people are basing Empire Arcadia, the company, solely on the fighting game community.
Well, it's not
That
basically that. I pretty much had a better look at things because I actually got to get a much closer look at the inside of a lot of things that goes on with you guys. Now, based on some of the things that you guys did have, back when it was VXG, the first VXG that Empire actually went to, you guys had a sponsorship with a company by the name of Duckster, correct? Or do you not know about that because you basically fell back?
Can you repeat the question? I'm sorry.
I basically made a statement about Empire having a sponsorship with a website by the name of Duckster. It's basically a Facebook
Oh yeah, that was
centric
a
site.
game. Yeah, it's a gaming social network. I remember
It's a gaming
that. That was
social network, kind of like
that
Facebook.
wasn't recent though.
It was in 2012.
Okay.
Now, that happened in 2012. Things could have progressed to be positive, but from what I understand, Triforce kind of left a sour note on the guys at Duckster's tongue. Do you know anything about that? Like, because you say that sponsors come, sponsors go.
Yes, and we had a
But-
1 year. We had a 1 year contract.
You had a 1 year
with them.
contract that basically got
Yes.
nullified within 8 months.
Oh man, I don't know. I'm wondering something, and I really don't mean to be disrespectful or facetious or anything. But where are you getting your information from?
Right from the sponsor's mouth.
Right from the so you speak directly with Duckster.
I've had conversations with Duckster, and I know that Duckster won't really touch FGC stuff based off of what took place between the two of them.
Okay. Well, whatever happened, as I said, this was in 2012. Was I in the position that I am in now? Back then, no. So, again, that was between.
Okay, but I'm basically trying to say that was a deal between Duckster and Triforce. Now, if myself, who runs Bifuteki, wants to go to Duckster and say, hey, look, we would like to enter some type of an agreement with you, they automatically look at me and say, well, we kind of don't want to touch that.
Well, then that tells me Duckster's a bunch of pieces of shit. Because if they're going to base the decision to sponsor off of one person's bad experience, then they should go fuck themselves. I mean, that's pretty lame in terms, right? If they're not going to deal with you because of something Triforce did, then that's their loss. But you can't pin that on Triforce because they don't want to deal with you. No matter how bad of a taste, no matter how bad of a taste you got.
Everybody wants to pin everything. They want to pin the fact that the global temperature increased by 1 degree on Triforce. Like it's actually getting kind of sad at this point. It just seems to me that instead of worrying about Triforce, you should worry about where is the brand of Empire Arcadia going.
To be honest with you, I really hope that it goes positive for you guys, because at this point, it really doesn't matter to me.
Okay, I mean that.
Because I focus on my own company and my own business, what I'm trying to do.
And what is your business?
Not just a fighting game company. I am a media outlet. I also handle many other different things. But given the fact that
hold on. When I asked you the question, there was no need to defend yourself.
I'm not defending.
When I asked you, you did. You said, "Well, we're not a fighting game." That wasn't necessary. When I asked you, what is your business? What is your company? Just give me the name of your company. It's very simple.
I said it before, Bifuteki.
So you are a part of or run Bifuteki. Okay. I've heard of it. It was a streaming company, I believe, right?
Just a streaming company. Actually, didn't start off.
That's the reason why I was asking. I wasn't. Oh my goodness. Oh Lord.
See, like I stopped talking when you started talking, and then this whole "oh my lord" stuff is kind of
because
like
you were harping on my words. I said, "Is it a streaming company?" Well, we do more than that. Clearly, I wasn't telling you your shit. I was asking. You understand what I'm saying?
You said, "Oh, it's a streaming company." There's a difference when you ask a question.
If you weren't mashing your fucking buttons,
I'm not mashing buttons.
Whoever the fuck is mashing the buttons, or your air conditioner is blowing in your ear. There's lagging going on between here. He's not trying to answer your question facetiously, and I don't see you as well trying to do with the author, but I see this lag between you two, and it's like one's almost talking over the other, and then there's a pause. So, I mean...
Yeah, like I stop. Like when I hear him start talking, I'll stop.
But my thing is this. Bifuteki runs a streaming media outlet. At the same time, he has a team of players as well. And obviously, Arthur is with EMP as the head of PR now and the fighting game division. So Bifuteki meet Art, Art meet Bifuteki.
Oh, we've met.
I know. Now let's all play nice.
We've met. But the thing is, like, I'm basically trying to say, like, I really hope Arthur takes things the right way. Like I'm hoping for their success and everything else. It's just that I feel like at this point in time, like, yes, I know you guys have a ton of accolades and things like that. I just feel like, well, you know what? It's whatever. Because as you said, it's not just about fighting games. It's about everything else. I just feel like in this type of world, the name, once you hear EMP, you just hear, everyone just thinks bad things. They don't think of the good things that they've done. They think of the bad things.
But now let me ask you this, and again, I'm not the defender of EMP, but as he's saying, there is some positive that has come out of EMP.
Yes, there has.
Okay. With that said, can you wipe that out? Can you change it to the Red Dynasty or whatever you want to call it, and eliminate that positive? If you're trying to solicit for sponsors and grow things, you need something in your background that says. Now, you can't turn around and go, well, we're a new company, but we got Guinness Book of World Records and we got this, because they're going to go, you're full of shit. So
right.
you're kind of bound by this. You're damned if you do, but you necessarily you're not damned if you don't. But you're going to take some slack, and it's like you gotta get rid of all the skeletons in the closets, and just basically be able to say, look, this is what we were. Let my actions speak for where we're going.
That's true.
And until that happens, and until people start to see the Red Dynasty start to grow, unfortunately, you're going to have that Triforce stigma, which, like I said, some of it's warranted, a lot of it's not.
Exactly. We've talked about this.
But it's like, I don't want to condemn. I never want to condemn. I don't even want to condemn Triforce. Triforce is one of the most entertaining people in the FGC, hands down. And you know what? You know where he goes with his comedic side as compared to his serious side. We all know, when he's talking about breaking bread and hanging out with fucking Hungry Hogwart and the rest of the fucking gang in the fucking Harry Potter or whatever shit he's talking about.
Game of Thrones.
Yeah. Game of Thrones or whatever show's on this week.
Whatever show's on that day.
But
so.
Isaiah, I know he hates when I call it to him because he's into this.
I call him that too.
I'm like, you're Isaiah.
I do too. He's
his government name.
No, he changed it. He changed it.
He changed it.
He changed it legally.
It's legally changed to Triforce.
Triforce.
But my thing is, it's like, you still got to understand. Listen, I'm obviously not the most emo motherfucker in the world, but Isaiah is still a person. He isn't out here pulling John Nelsons, doing events and fucking people out of money and then just going MIA. He's the type of person, like I said, he tries to. Unfortunately, sometimes it's take from Peter to pay Paul, and it doesn't work well. But he's at least trying. Now, when you look at his shortcomings, he's more ambitious, which is one of his problems. I personally feel. But the fact of the matter is, you look at other teams. Are they doing anything really different? A lot of these other teams out here.
Let me just say, if I can. Sorry to interject. James, just wanted to add this to the gentleman that represents Bifuteki.
Yes, sir.
I apologize if anything that I said was misconstrued. I didn't mean to. If I offended you, I apologize. That's not my purpose here. To be very honest, I've only heard of Bifuteki in the streaming sense. I don't know what else you guys do. So it wasn't a dig against you. I'm just trying to, just one business person to another. I'm just trying to help promote my brand. That's all I'm doing.
Don't worry about it. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's all good. There was no offense taken. It's just with the lag, it tends to cause tensions to happen between each other.
In fact, I I wonder if I've seen you before.
We've met. We've met. Don't worry. We've met.
Because I know I haven't, I haven't exactly been in the. I think the last tournament I went to was 2012. Since
Trust
I've
me,
been
we didn't
this.
meet at a tournament.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but I mean, I've just pretty much been just trying to just do my own thing, and then once I'm coming back, and now I see everything that's unfolding. I mean, it was like a whirlwind. It was like it was like getting hit by like some sort of ultra combo or something. It was like, when is it gonna end?
Yeah.
And once I thought it ended, and I had the conversation with Triforce and decided, okay, this is what I'm going to do. Obviously, Triforce was like, oh well, if you would have done this sooner, we would be further ahead. Reason being is because everybody that was in EMP, except for certain members, most people, all they really did was play games. And
Yeah.
to be fair, that's all they really had to do, and also represent us. But in terms from the business and promoting the business, expanding it, and getting new accounts, aside from Triforce, nobody else was doing it. So when people would say we want Triforce to step aside, we're tired of Triforce. Triforce makes a good point to me when he said, if I would have stepped aside, who was going to take my place? The company would have died.
A lot of people felt KDZ was capable of doing it.
No,
I remember hearing some of those conversations.
KDZ is definitely able. I don't know how capable he is, but I do know he is more than just a person who plays games. But you have to keep in mind that KDZ has not been in the Empire for that long. So just speaking for myself, who's been around since 2004, that's why I've decided to put myself on blast and say that if I would have if I would have been doing what I'm currently doing now back then, we would definitely be further along. And that's my cross to bear.
I
But
fully agree with that, though.
at the
I fully
same
agree.
token, I have to focus on what we're going to do now. Now that's a great question. Red, what are you going to do now? What is the fighting game division under Blood Red, Bloody Bison?
But
What is that going to be? And my answer to that is a very simple one. It's going to take time, but the vision I have is that I want the players that's going to be a part, I guess, of the Red Dynasty, if you want to call it, as silliness it is. I want those players to be educated, so when they do go out to tournaments and they are in front of that camera and it's time for them to represent the sponsor. I want those players to know exactly what to say and how to conduct themselves. That is paramount, and that is something I do not see in the fighting game community. I see a lot of unprofessionalism and things that
yes,
can be worked out, but I don't think that the people that know, I don't think that they really do a good job, or they really take the time to express to their player, hey, when you're on camera, try this, try to do that.
well, they don't enforce it. They rarely enforce it. They rarely enforce behavior on the
Yeah.
fighting game people because they just write them off as just little dumbasses that don't know shit, and they just cut them a half-ass check, and it's all good. The thing I'm saying is, it's not even about the fighting game division, Arthur. It's about if you're trying to say now, EMP is this, EMP is more than fighting games. Most of those cats that you're looking for, they already with other businesses that treat them right, that give them that money. Like all those educated cats that like you're looking for, though they already signed. So now it becomes if you want to do EMP as a brand and you want to branch out to all to all these other avenues, like you said, and I think in the Facebook deal y'all had like a Call of Duty team and whatever else. What are you doing for Call of Duty? I mean, it's all these things, and ain't nobody hyper getting on you. It's general questions because this has been done. This has been said before a couple years
Hmm.
ago when they were like, "Oh yeah, EMP, we coming back. We gonna redo everything. We the winning this." Sadly, wasn't much winning going on outside of Kevin Landon. I'm just saying.
Hmm.
When even Jago left and all them other cats left, they were competitors and they were pretty good competitors. But even Yipes stepped down for a little bit for fighting games just to do his own thing and get his business going. That's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. Now that you're saying, okay, fuck it, we're tired of bullshitting. EMP is a brand. This is a business because no one just goes into business or does this to make no money. No one does this to stay broke. I understand that. Just like I told Triforce to his face. I know it's a business. You're trying to get money. because you're spending money. You got to make money, and I'm cool with that. The issues being most of those guys that you were looking for, most of these people that you were looking for to educate and all that stuff like that, they're all pretty much
Locked
they've
up.
done their rounds. Yeah, they've all done their rounds with EMP. A couple of them. The others have been signed to other places like Revolution Gaming and all this other places. So as a brand, do you think, okay, well that's happened. We can put this on the back burner. What other things are going on with this new brand? Because I don't even want to call that shit the Red Dynasty, whatever, because it sounds childish. If you're going to be a business,
I would
if you're going to be a business, I'll say new EMP.
I'm just throwing that out.
It sounds childish to me. I don't like saying that Red Dynasty shit because yes, I will say it, and it puts you in a bad light because it's going, well, yeah, Red's running things. How about this? Just like I said in that Facebook post, this is what EMP is right now. Can you be the one? And I said this, and that's when you just told me, all right, cool, take care. I was like, can you be the one to stop bullshitting and go, this is what we are, this is what we're doing, we're legit, and now we want to take this all the way. That's the only real thing that kind of pissed me off with EMP was I was like, try. If you want to make money, just fucking make money. But stop bullshitting and saying you're not doing this, you're not doing that when you are. If you're paying people places like tournaments and you're asking them to represent a brand, yes, man, you are sponsoring. You are sponsoring them. And I don't know whether you're not saying you're a sponsor because of money issues or there was something that he didn't want to do that if someone said officially he was a sponsor, he'd catch shit about it. I don't know. But from what I saw in Jamaica, he was doing a great job. I really enjoyed the FIFA thing that he had going on with Digicel. One of my members for Console Junkies, Mr. Ryan Jefferson, he's the one that was working with him for a long time on it. So we knew about it. We knew about it a while ago, but I was like, I think that'd be a good thing for Triforce. He needs to be out of America. He needs to be out of this bullshit. I said that. So before you even think I'm just hating on you to hate, no. I just know the history of it, and I know the bullshit that's been went through. Can you assure people to go, hey, this isn't the same EMP crap. This is all new. We are a business. I'm trying to make money. I'm trying to sponsor people. I'm trying to get things rolling because ultimately you want to make money, and EMP needs to make money to spend money. It goes hand in hand.
Yeah, in order to take care of those players and stuff like that, you guys need to have some type of income.
This is what they're looking for.
Because sponsoring players, there is no income sponsoring players.
Nope.
And I've said this before. A lot of people seem to think that they could sit there, bring on a bunch of people. It's basically broke a lot of teams.
Spend money. Yeah.
That's not the only. If I can retort.
Okay. Good.
That is not our only business model.
Right.
The players is not our only business. Our business is not about just the players. We're developing businesses with companies, introducing them to esports. That in itself is another business model and is a very lucrative one because esports is essentially where all of this is heading, and we're jumping on it early because we see where the market is going, and especially I do because as a marketing director I have to see that change. Now, in terms of all of the things that's going on in the fighting game community, which again, not to be facetious, is very small in scope compared to the other initiatives that's going on in the market of gaming. Now, in terms of us attaining players and things like that, not every single top player is locked up. That's kind of like a blanket statement.
I never said they were locked up.
I'm sorry?
I never said they were locked up. I said they were signed to someone already.
They're signed to someone already, and they pretty much...
Yeah.
But most of the players out there now, like I said, that stigma is always going to be there.
Most, not all. Not every single person is locked up, signed, or what have you.
I look at it this way, to interject on this.
Okay.
No top players out there got fucking gift of gab anyway, so I still say this, I have not met one player in the FGC worth the weight what they get paid. Plain and simple. Not one. And including Justin Wong. And I like Justin, but Justin doesn't sell anything. And that's the whole point of a sponsorship getting involved in this scene is they expect to get what they put in out 2-3-fold more.
Jay,
But
so you're
Exactly.
saying
That's
he's
exactly
not doing
what I'm
his
saying.
job?
No,
No, we're not saying that he's not doing his job. It's just
No,
that,
that's what I'm asking James. He
No.
thinks Just One not doing his job?
nope.
oh, okay. So I
Oh, okay.
mean, that
How is he
Let's
doing
put
his
it-
job?
Let's put it
Okay.
this way.
How is he doing
And-
his? Hold on. How is he doing his job? You're there. Those sponsors, those patches you guys got on your jackets.
Well,
I need
yeah.
to go on your stream and I need to hear you talk about it, not just look at you while you're playing and see a fucking patch. Because
But
if I
that's-
see a patch,
Or
I
a
don't
layout.
care.
that's true. That is true.
I
You
think
have to.
Eduardo-
You have to push
Wait.
the product.
Eduardo
wait.
pushes.
Didn't
Eduardo
Fnatic
pushes
do
the
that?
product. Wait.
Eduardo pushes it better.
Let's talk about EG. EG gets
Okay.
tons of sponsors. They change sponsors pretty much twice a year and things like that. Eduardo
They do.
does a good job speaking about his sponsors and things like that. At trade shows and things like that, Justin, whoever's there, whoever the three players that I have there,
Justin Ricky. Justin Ricky.
They-
Chucky, Rishy,
They-
Rog.
they pretty much talk
Yeah.
about a lot of the products that they have there. They play on PCs. They talk about the arcade stick from Razer. They talk about some of the stuff that goes on inside of there. During some of the contests, they talk about some of the things there. They have some knowledge of some of the companies that sponsor them. It's just that you don't see them spitting it out at you at every single moment.
Being a sponsored player is a 24-hour-a-day job. It's
Sure.
not. It's
It
not
is-
a
it is.
9 to 5.
It is, and I just want to just insert this because even the people that may know, I want the people to understand that I know, which is actually important, but seeing as how, there are people out there that may doubt my credibility, for instance. So I want to tackle that and say that when you're a sponsored player,
At the time when you become sponsored, it goes beyond you simply casual.
playing with your boys or whatever, cracking open a
Right.
few beers and playing some games. Like, you are now representing something. And as such, playing a game is not enough. It's a part of it, but it's not enough. Now, to support what James is saying, that type of action, that type of behavior from the players, it works in the FGC because there really isn't any real sponsorship companies in the FGC. What I see, the majority, meaning not all, but most, are individuals who happen to have a little extra money on the side that decides, hey, player A, you want to go to this tournament? Yeah. All right. So I'm going to give you XY amount of money and you're going to go there and you're going to put my initials in front of your name and that's it. That is not an official company. Those are just people who have extra money. Why? Because that's why you don't even see these people for a very long time. Now, in regards to EG is a sponsorship company. EG does not necessarily make its money in the FGC. Why? Because the FGC is infinitesimal compared to the other gaming genres in the scope of gaming. They
And I'll
make the
agree with you
majority
there.
of
Forget
money
about it.
in real-time strategies in other games.
But that show, but that goes with what I said. That's why they don't really. There's not really much repercussion when they act a fool. Like if someone if a StarCraft or a League of Legends guy acted an asshole on stream or did some shady shit,
Wait.
they'd fire your ass overnight. They would just fire you overnight via email. Like, yeah, we saw that stream. Don't really like it. You're gone. A couple League of Legends guys have been fired overnight. because they went
Wasn't
off.
there? Didn't one of the EG players get suspended
No.
for his comments of what he said about MLG and streaming on MLG?
I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case.
I don't
It's
think
a
that was a
slap in the
LOL
wrist.
player. I think that was a.
It wasn't a
different-
law. It was a Call of Duty player.
Yeah, there you go. I knew it. Yeah, you're
But
right.
these are, but I will say it's just like what Arthur said. These are avenues that are bigger revenue avenues, and as far as like Razor's involvement with the FGC, they don't really just like I find that PDP. PDP gave those kids a shitload of leeway. They gave Fnatic a shitload of leeway for all the stuff that he was doing, like, conduct wise. They should have dropped his ass a long time ago, no matter how many tournaments he won. If he was on PC, they would have been like, yeah, you got to go, man. But fighting game sponsored guys from most of these companies, they don't really give a shit about them. They just let them advertise and they just run amok. And I understand that. But, the key thing is with EMP, just staying on the topic at hand, since, that's what I was here for. I don't particularly, Triforce is in Jamaica. I don't give a shit about Triforce right about now. What I'm worried about is the person that's saying, hey, EMP is my bag and I'm going to try and turn it around. And I've said that, a couple times before. Like, so, with everything, with this, will the conduct of these EMP members, will they be handled now? Will you go, hey, you got to get the fuck out of here? Like, if they act a fool, will you cut them? Will you treat it like a business now? Will they get cut for their actions, no matter how much you're winning?
It has to be treated like that. And
I hope
to
so.
be well, that there really wouldn't be much hope, because these players, see, they need to be informed. And this is something that when I was on my, I guess you can say, when I wasn't active, and which is my fault, and I take ownership on that. And I would see how some of the players, even outside of our brand, would behave in front of the media, knowing that, damn, this guy could definitely, work in this area, or he can touch up here and, fix up his appearance or anything, and I wouldn't do anything. And that was just on me. And now when I look at things now, I definitely want to change things. I definitely want to change how I want to ensure that does not continue to happen. But as I said, the key thing, or I guess the phrase I keep going back to is that this is going to take time, and because in the meantime, people have to realize that being in the position that I'm in now, that I've decided to take on, my role is not just exclusive to the fighting game division. It's for the brand. So when it's time for me to launch a marketing campaign for one of our digital telecommunications company, or maybe a large sponsor, to be very honest, my focus is going to shift for that, because I know in the long run it's going to be a better opportunity, and it's going to cause a better payoff. And upon that payoff, I can now then come back to the fighting game division, and now I can utilize that money to build up the FGD.
You're still mashing, Bifuteki.
That's not me.
It's you.
Not me.
That was not me mashing.
It was you.
Someone's making a clicking
Who's
noise.
typing?
No, it's not typing. It's not
I'm
typing.
Oh,
It's not a
they don't sound like buttons.
No typing.
It sounds like an arcade stick.
Typer, no typing.
Go ahead.
Either way.
Go ahead, Art. Shut up, everybody else.
So, that's pretty much what I want to do, and that's what I'm aiming to do. But like I said, it's not like I am. Let's just say hypothetically, if I was just the person that's going to oversee the fighting game division of Empire Arcadia, and that's it, then my sole purpose is just that. But I am the marketing director and PR of this company. So I have to concern myself with everything. So in terms of finding players, I have to now assist in gaining sponsorships. But even that's not easy. I have to foster customer relations. I have to find points of contact. I have to develop that rapport. I have to create press kits. I have to create press releases. I have to create marketing maps to show them how we're going to spend their money. Then I have to now hope that when they do give us sponsorship, that it's not product, that they can actually give us money.
Money, right?
But the problem is that here's the thing, and if I'm preaching to the choir, I apologize.
Good, man.
But in anybody on the stream that may not understand this, I'm essentially trying to school everybody that does not know how the process works. That a company is more likely to give you their products, which they can write off on their taxes, because they'll get it back at the end of the year, than to give you their
Well,
money.
yeah, most of the time when a company gives you product, they write it off as a donation expense.
Exactly. So either way,
So they're not even
it's
paying you; they donating shit to you.
exactly.
basically.
So basically, with you supporting the point, that allows me to expatiate it a little bit further, where the company gives the product, they're not necessarily losing anything.
No.
But in order for us as a business to get financial sponsorship, we may have to jump some proverbial hoops in order to get that, so that
Try's
we
already
can
doing that in Jamaica.
so then we can renegotiate a new agreement. These are the things that the people in the FGC are not aware of.
Okay, you sound like
All
Isaiah
these,
right there. Sorry about that.
because
That
that
just
is the truth.
Sorry.
The truth can be, it's the truth. It is what it is.
It is. It is. I will say that. It is. I
So-
mean, it's the God's honest truth, man.
So that's what I have to do.
Alright.
That's it. And this is not going to be a one-day thing. This takes time.
It'll
Because
take some
then
time.
if
will.
I go ahead and rush it and I'm like, hey, come back and join EMP. Now what happens? Now they all leave again because
Yeah,
we
they're
didn't
not
have
gonna.
because we didn't have things in place.
Now,
So-
Art, let me ask you this. If somebody just asked this, and it's a good question. What, if you're planning on staying in the FGC, obviously, and running the FGC division, do you have a plan drawn out yet as far as how you're going to attract players? And if so, given that past rep, what do you do to change that?
In terms of the past rep, as they say, the old saying, money talks, BS walks. The players will go wherever the money is. Because quite frankly, I coined a phrase called virtual mercenaries. Because quite frankly, this is what it is. People have their own agendas. People want to get paid. That's
Right.
what it is. Let's just call a spade a spade. So that's the reason why it is important to go after the sponsors first and get the money. Then you go for your players. That is the model that I believe in and that I'm going to enact.
Here's a question. So when you get the money, you get the players. These players will get their just due as far as they won't get paid in T-shirts. They'll be paid in money because you're now a business. EMP is going to be ran like the business it should have been. Correct?
Yes.
So you're paying the guys, and you're going to expect them, right, to represent the EMP brand with a just and intelligent behavior, and all that stuff like that. No more ratchet foolishness. No more acting up in tournaments, or just they want they're going to be expected to be
Professional.
professional in the way you want them to be. Correct? I mean, because ultimately, right now, let's just call it what it is. Try is out of the country. You calling the shots. This is what ultimately you would like. These players represent your brand with respect, professionalism, and all that good stuff. Correct?
Yes.
So that means that these are also the same things that a sponsor would want out of people that they put in their temporary employ. So are you saying EMP is a sponsor, or will be attempting to sponsor when the time is right?
Let me see. As I'm actually surprised that it's 2:14 a.m. right now. Can't believe the time passed by this fast. But in terms of us being a sponsor, the parameters of the company, I don't change. That's the CEO's decision. I just operate within the parameters that the CEO lays forth. And that is essentially the role that I'm in. I don't own Empire. If Triforce decides to say we're going to be a sponsorship company, then I will market it as such. Until that happens, it is not a sponsorship company. And as I said before, it is not in our executive summary. It's not in our mission statement. It is nowhere under our company filing that we are a sponsorship company. So with that being said, we're not a sponsorship company.
Then you
If
don't expect
anything,
this.
if
then
if
you don't expect it from the
anything,
people.
if anything, if you want to, if you just have to put some sort of label on it for whatever reason, then you can say that we act in the capacity of an agent. We do that. We go out, we get the sponsors, and using the sponsors' money. What in the world? Oh. Using the sponsors' money according to how the money will be divvied up based on the marketing map that we created with that sponsor. So, for instance, like if a company gives us $15,000, we're not going to use all 15,000 for the player. Like that's ridiculous. We have to utilize some of that for marketing expenses, travel expenses, and then the salary of whatever player that's on that particular deal. There's a lot that goes into this thing, and and for me to explain it, it's definitely intricate. It's definitely
I know
intricate
what it
because
is. I've done it before.
everything is, it takes time and things need to be in place. Otherwise, you're just, it's going to fall apart, and I don't want that to happen. So I mean, honestly speaking, I feel, and I don't know if I was a person on the stream listening, I feel like I've been repeating myself over and over and over again, and I'm starting to feel like that right now. Like I've explained my role, I've explained what Empire Arcadia is and what it's not. I've explained the rumors that are hearsay against our company. I've also explained where we're going to be in the next 5 years from a person that asked that question. I've explained a lot, and I think at this point, especially being on here from like 10:30 yesterday to now, I feel like I'm pretty much exhausted. I'm just at this. I just feel like I'm just
repeating myself. Like I'm answering the questions. Oh well, do it this way, and I feel like it's the same question but worded different.
You know what's funny? How do you do that? Like you change your voice. Like
I think he's switching between like.
Wait, what
are you on Skype with a cell phone?
No.
Who are you talking about?
No, he's on
Arthur, your voice
Arthur,
changes
your
every
voice
once in a
He's
while.
on Xbox doing that.
Yeah, he's on.
No.
Oh, you're on the Xbox One.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what
Okay,
happens
that's
is,
why.
Yeah, when my controller dies out,
He ends up using the Kinect.
Yeah, it's the Kinect.
yeah, but then
shit.
I have to hit the home button and react. It's like my controller went to sleep. So that's the reason for that. So I apologize for that.
No, that's all right. We were just trying to figure out like why it was like that.
You're going to Darth Vader mode and then coming back.
I thought you were getting mad at that moment.
No, I'm not here to get mad. That's not my aim. I'm just, like I said, ultimately, and James, this is pretty much specifically to you. My aim in coming on here in the first place, I had no intention to be on here at this time of night, to be honest. My aim was to interact with you and to announce what I told you I was going to announce, to break down what the company is and what it's not, and so forth. And I just didn't foresee that this time was going to pass on like this, and it's like I'm getting a lot of the questions, like it's like the same questions over and over again.
And I understand that. And one of the issues is, people come in and out and they go, so they miss you. People trying to catch it, on the live version. But also, it also goes to show you the mindset of a lot of the FGC.
Yeah.
Whereas you can get a question 15 times in 10 different versions of it because they're not. And again, I heard somebody say, "Oh, you think we're retarded or something?" No.
No.
I'm saying a streamer said that. No. A streamer said that.
Yeah, I know. I don't think you guys on the stream are retarded. It's just that it just feels like the questions are becoming redundant. Like I'd rather somebody ask
like they're digging.
you know, yeah, I'd rather somebody the question like if I was asking a question, I would ask either can you clarify X, Y, and Z? Can you we didn't understand this, can you put it a different way? But to ask the same question over and over and over again and just word it slightly different, it's like with me giving the same answer, it's like it's someone like it's almost like you're like I'm being interrogated, like I'm in a police department or something. Like I'm going to give the same answer regardless. You
Unfortunately,
know,
that is the mindset a lot of the time with the FGC when it comes to
To EMP.
to Triforce and EMP, because it's gotten that program that again, it's unfortunate that if Triforce says something, they got to ask 65 times the same question to hope he slips up. And not for nothing, he's a smart dude. He don't slip up. If he ever does anything shady, he ain't fucking up. He tells you what he says, and he'll repeat it in any way any way he can. But it's still going to be the same answer, no matter how you cut it. And it's part of the digging process on Triforce. What I'm trying to stress here, which is again, before guys, ostracize you and say, well, fuck EMP, fuck you, fuck everybody. Give a person a shot. You give him the rope if he wants to say, okay, I'm going to throw that rope on the ground and pull as many people as I can with me to being successful, great. If I'm going to put that rope around my neck and hang myself, it's going to happen either way. But at least before they re-condemn EMP, at least let somebody run with it and see what happens. And that's why it sometimes seems like repetitive questions, unfortunately.
all right, you know what? I'll just say this in addition, because this is new, and this may come off abrasive a little bit, but as I said, the only issues that the company as a brand has had is in the fighting game community. That's all. And this is what I've noticed, even from looking at it from a distance and hearing Triforce go on streams, and he gets irate and he's raising his voice and things like that, whatever. Because people are asking him the same question like 50 million times, and at that point they're trolling him at that point. And me, I'm not good at feeding trolls, so that doesn't really that's not my I'm not
Pretty good
in
talent.
for that. Yeah, I'm not on for that. And I'm just pretty much like EMP survives. Period. We are very efficient at surviving. We have no problem developing markets outside of the country, within the country, and getting them prepped for esports, which is precisely where things are going. The fighting game community is going to be around probably long after maybe we are finally done doing business. It is what it is. It's just here. Now, the fighting game community can collectively try to move and advance itself and try to become a good model citizen of sorts for esports, because now I'm hearing rumors that ESPN is getting into the fold. And I seriously doubt ESPN wants to deal with a bunch of trolls. I think that they want to deal with a more professional gaming entity. And
Well, ESPN
quite frankly, from what I've come in my years of being in the fighting game community, looking at it from that standpoint, FGC is not ready. There's maybe a handful of players in the FGC that don't make it their life to troll, that actually has some form of professionalism, that actually are good at their respective games. The rest, well, the rest is what you see on a daily basis. And I've seen it, you've seen it, James, you've seen it, and this is what it is. So with that being said, what happens in the fighting game community does not affect Empire Arcadia as a company. It doesn't. Because if it did, we wouldn't be able to do the business we do and are currently doing. But because I personally recognize the potential of the fighting game community is the reason why I stick around, and I've decided, you know what? Let's try let's try to hit the reset button on this division. That's what I'm trying to do. And I know it's not going to be easy. I feel like I'm like the new president. I'm like giving my inauguration speech or something. Like
Well, you kind of are.
is.
Yeah.
You kind of are
man.
because the thing is, everyone is kind of used
you
to
feel
seeing
me? Like
Triforce.
this is interesting. Like
I mean, look.
Everyone's used to dealing with Triforce, and that's the whole thing. And
Yeah.
I've always said that, you know, Empire could be a little bit better, and I think I told James this last year too. Empire would be a lot better if someone else took over a lot of some of the tasks that Triforce does.
No, you did. You told me he puts too much on his plate. That you can't be the custodian and the CEO.
yeah.
It just simply doesn't work. I don't see Jamie Dimon from J.P. Morgan stripping a floor and re-waxing it. But
That's true.
it again. I know it's this. I could see between the chat and some of the questions. It seems a little bit of a hostile environment. It's kind of a oddly enough a warm embrace that just doesn't seem that warm right now because of the past. But people are looking at this and going, you know what? I mean, I've seen people saying, you know what? I hope this works out.
I'm hoping it works out.
I think we all
Yeah,
are.
I think we all
I think we
do.
all hope it works out because the thing is, you can't sit here and deny what Empire has done for not just this scene, but for everything as a whole.
But the problem is people aren't looking at Empire, they're looking at Triforce.
They're looking at Triforce.
That's never
and
gonna
the
die.
thing.
Yeah.
It's never going to die.
And
And
you know, and this is why, and I'm sorry to cut you off, but
No,
this
go
is
ahead.
to support what you're saying is that it's true. A lot of people look at Triforce, but the fact of the matter is that the man has asked for help, but no one helped him in the community, not in the community, but in the company. And I unfortunately was one of those players, and and I've said this. I think this is the third time I've said this. That
He's told me this time.
This is what it is, and it's sad, but it's what happened. So I'm pretty much just like, maybe you can call me a Johnny come lately, maybe, I'm here trying to do some work for the fighting game division, but ultimately my aim is the brand itself. So I guess you could look at it as I have two tasks in a sense.
Well, one of
Now-
those tasks, you have a lot of work.
Yeah.
A lot.
A lot of work, man.
Now, actually, the fighting game division, that one is going to be a little tricky, but the company as a whole, like, it's actually pretty easy because
It's pretty easy.
the company,
it's like
it's-
with the fact that they now know, like with you coming out, being the PR guy, handling all the stuff, it shouldn't be that hard. Like a lot of people are going to start, understanding that okay, there's a new person they're going to be talking, that's going to be somewhat of a face for the company. So it's not going to be like the same. Okay, Triforce's CEO and the face and the mouth and everything else going on.
Yeah, and that's definitely one of those things that we've discussed, and it's just like, because I'm not gonna lie, I'm getting a little tired right now, but so just bear with me. Been up for a while, but I guess just to reinforce, I'm just here just to try to do a good job. You know what I'm saying, and that is basically all I can do. I can try to attain the sponsors and create the relationships, and this is all stuff I've been trained to do and things that I've pretty much kind of done already. But it's not going to be as hard to represent the brand because the brand kind of speaks for itself. Quite frankly, once we got the Guinness record, once we attained that record on the fateful day that it came in the mail when we was at the Ark, I was like, wow, like this is nice. Now it's no longer hard to pitch to a company saying, "Yeah, we're Empire Arcadia. Yeah, we took top 5 at final round." Let's sponsor be like, final round. What's that? Like, because a lot of these people, they may not know of the community tournaments. They may not know. So to them, that's like, okay, well, what does that have to do with you making me money? But the minute you say we're a Guinness World Record holder and we have the most wins of any team in the world, and that's factually proven, then that's a different story. Now, on the strength of that, now the door is open. Now you can throw in the championships we've won. Now you can throw in the fact that we've developed this market in St. Martin and Jamaica. Now you can throw in the fact that we have currently already have sponsors. Now you can
I
throw in the
wouldn't
fact.
say the whole St. Martin thing.
Well, I mean, the
Yeah.
thing is,
Yeah,
no,
that's kind of a bad
That-
You
thing.
can't.
no, it's
you,
not.
You
No, it's
can't.
not.
You
Because
can't say you did St. Martin because if you're gonna say you did
VXG
St.
is
Martin,
illuminating.
I mean,
They're gonna want
if you're gonna say you did St. Martin, I could basically say I did St. Martin myself.
Big E can too.
Big E can say it himself.
actually, no,
Wtih
it doesn't
can
work
say
that
it.
way.
well,
we
he
were
was
con-
also. Oh, I'm sorry.
I
We
was
were con-
contracted too, and
Yep.
I have verified. I have emails that basically say you should be talking to these particular people as well in order to grow your brand.
Yep.
Those people being Big E, Shin Blanca.
Yep.
So you can't sit there and just say that Empire has a hand in building up the gaming scene in St. Martin.
The other problem is people blame
Interesting.
EMP and Triforce for the whole fiasco that happened with players not getting paid.
Interesting.
Even after-
you know what's funny about that, and this is oh my goodness.
We're not going to touch the whole payment
Yeah,
stuff
I'm
because
not going to touch the whole thing.
Okay,
but I'm
well
just
then
saying the
fine.
scope of
Then-
it.
One at a
then
time.
You shouldn't have brought it up.
because I did bring it up because it's
no, not
actual.
you, not you.
Yeah, that was my fault.
The
Sorry.
payment stuff shouldn't have been brought up because that basically comes down to the whole sponsorship thing. And as always,
What? Oh my lord. Okay, let me just have the floor just for a few minutes here. We aided in development of the digital market of St. Martin. This is what we did. We have a reference letter from St. Martin. We dealt with their government, their tourism board. In terms of what happened in St. Martin with the tournament, quite frankly, Empire Arcadia did not run their tournament. Empire Arcadia did not have a tournament organizer in their tournament. VXG ran their tournament. All we did was lay a bit of groundwork and we promoted the actual event. That's what we did. So whatever, if the event bombed, if it didn't bomb out, that is inconsequential to us. We develop, that's what we do. When we develop something for a new market, at that point, it's up to them to do with it what they wish. Now, if they want our assistance further, then we draw up a new contract with those specifics. But we were charged with a task. We accomplished our task. And as such, we can use St. Martin on the strength of the fact that we were issued a task and we did it. It is that is simple. In terms of throwing out people who can claim it too, I'm not talking about anybody else. I am talking about Empire Arcade. I'm talking about my brand.
okay,
That is
and
all.
I'm
not talking
about
Big E Gaming.
I'm
not
talking
denying
about
the fact that anybody else has done anything. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying for us, you're saying, well, you can't say it. Yes, we can.
you can say it, but I can say it just as much as well.
Fine, but that's not, again, my brother. Like, that's not in question. I'm not speaking on you. So it's like you felt the need to add yourself.
I feel
in
the
there.
need to add myself in there, given the fact that you feel like you single-handedly did this. Like
We did it.
Triforce.
First of all, that the words, don't put words in my mouth. Those words did not come out of my mouth.
Okay, could you please reiterate what you said, so that this way I could understand it better? Because it sounded exactly like you guys built a digital market down there, pretty much by yourself. Say it again. Say it this way, I understand better. So let's hear it again.
I don't even see how this is like. This is
I'm just
ridiculous.
asking you to say what you said again.
All right,
How it
so
even
wait,
how do we get to this point
let me
is
say this.
interesting to
Bifu,
me.
since you're gonna make that comment, are you responsible for people not getting paid?
I'm not. I never said I was responsible. I never said Triforce was responsible.
But
I was saying,
but if you're
You're
all
actually
gonna
for-
hop on, if you're
Wait,
all
wait,
gonna
wait,
hop
wait,
on that
wait,
wagon,
James,
then you
this
all
is
gotta
developing.
take responsibility for the
This is
money not getting
developing
paid.
into a
James,
circus now.
let me go back to what I was about to say before Arthur cut me off. I said that basically goes back to being the whole sponsorship thing where basically sponsors did not pull up their end of the bargain. This is all public knowledge to a lot of people now. That VXG sponsors did not hold up their end of the bargain, which is the whole reason to why people did not get their money. So I didn't sit here and put any blame on Empire, Triforce, you, or anybody a part of Empire Arcadia. I basically said the truth of what was told. Basically, I told what I know. Sponsors did not come up with all the money that was supposed to come out for players. That's basically it.
Let me just say what and are you finished? I don't mean to interject
Go ahead.
again. What we did is what we aided in the development in the digital market of St. Martin. Did the commercials, wrote the newspaper articles, helped in the localization and the promotion of the event. That is what Empire Arcadia was charged to do. As a result of us doing the task, and I express this also to the stream directly that is listening to my voice. As a result of us doing the task that was assigned to us, we as a company can lay claim that we have aided in the development of the digital market of St. Martin. And as such, we are now doing the same thing in Jamaica. And come November, we will be doing the same thing in Belize and moving forward after that. That is what I have said. Those are my words. Period.
So it's safe to say that America told you to fuck off, and now you're going to other countries.
Well, when you say America,
What's going
be
on in
more
America?
be
What's
more
going on in
specific.
America? It's not more specific than that. If you're naming countries, what's going down with EMP in America? We got Belize, we got Jamaica. I know the Digicel thing is with Jamaica. That's going, like I said, that's going good. The FIFA thing was all right. Liked it. What's going on in America
Ultimately, your
with EMP?
question, and I'm hearing a lot of words, but ultimately your question is, what are we doing in America?
But I could
And
have
you're
sworn that
saying
that
basically,
MLG, that MVG stuff was something big.
America did not say F, quote unquote, empire. The FGC is effectively saying F Triforce. That's all it is. As I said, I don't know. I'm just going to repeat it again. Only the FGC has an issue with Triforce. It's not even the company. It's just one man. That's it.
I got no.
That's all. We're not. You know. Whoa. I'm not talking about you.
Cool.
If it's like. Let me put it to you this way. You ever heard of the phrase "If it don't apply, let it fly"? If you ever heard of it, believe me, it's amazing. That's like saying to 10 girls, all these girls are ugly. But if the girls feel like that they're talking to them, that's on them. If there's a girl there amongst the 10 that feels, I know I'm not ugly, then my statement wouldn't affect them. So ultimately, 10 years of work, the proof is in the pudding. We have done our share of work in the United States, in the FGC community. 90% of all the trends that are currently going on in the FGC are pretty much swagger jacked, if you want to be direct about it, from Empire members that were either current or former. A lot of the players that competed in EVO, that actually made EVO much more recognized, came from most of the members in the Empire.
So
And I can go back, and I can go back easily because I would say at least 70% of those Evo trailers back in the day were all from EMP members, and that's a fact. Did Evo pay them? No,
They
not at
shouldn't
all.
have to.
Oh, actually, no, they should.
They should.
But that's that. But now I'm gonna educate you real quick.
They shouldn't
The
have
reason
to.
why, no. I understand that's your opinion, but I'm gonna tell you what it is.
All right, listen.
reason-
I'm gonna go smoke a cigarette before you
Go
finish
ahead.
that. I'm gonna let
die.
you guys go nuts because
Nah, he's not gonna-
you guys keep
Not
it
gonna
civil.
go
Keep it civil.
Oh shit.
Keep
They're
it
not-
civil.
They'll
And
be civil.
it's Deep Throat. Are you there, Deep Throat?
Yes.
You've been quiet the whole time.
I forgot he was here.
I know.
I'm
right, I'll-
just sit back listening.
I'll be back in a minute. I gotta smoke a
It's all
cigarette.
good, man.
It's Ray.
God
Romano.
is here.
Now, as I was saying,
Hello.
the players, even though they were not a part of the Empire anymore, but I'm talking about back then when they were, and that helped build the Evolution brand, where it's recognized as a world tournament, and that is a fact. Now, the players that were a part of our company during those times, they should have gotten paid, because that company is using our players to help bolster their next event, which is going to draw money for them, more advertising, and more buzz. And the Evo staff gave those players nothing.
So
How much you want to
that's a
say?
whole-
Let's
yeah,
look at it this way.
right.
Let's look at it. If you still don't understand, let me put it this way.
no.
A
I
tournament-
understand exactly what
Okay,
you're
all
basically
right, fine.
saying.
If you understand, but let me add.
But
Okay, go
let
ahead.
me interject. Okay? We all know how the FGC loves wrestling. So I'm going to use a wrestling term here. Okay?
Oh my god.
So let's say you're at a WWE wrestling event. Let's say you're at SummerSlam. And let's say you're holding a sign. And that sign becomes the most popular sign of the event. And they use your image and that video for their promotion. Should WWE pay you? Because they're using your face, your likeness, and your sign? Should they pay you? The answer is going to be no, because obviously when you step foot into any one of these places where an event is being held, you're actually waiving a right for yourself to be taped as well as used for any type of promotional
Yes, and
video.
Right.
You're
Exactly.
only okay, and okay. I mean, I see. I have.
I
to
only
go
know
with-
this because I deal with media myself.
Okay, that's good. And if you
And
deal
having worked with
media-
MTV and Viacom
and-
myself,
and I've done, and we have collectively done the same thing.
I know you
But-
have.
Okay, now as a result, you are spinning one aspect of the story. The other side of it is that while Evo does, in fact, have a waiver, a lot of times what we try to do was tell the players not to sign that waiver, because we know that that company is trying to basically exploit the player, meaning I use you, but you can't use me. That's exploitation. That's basically what it is. And that's what's been happening. For instance, when we had Justin Wong and all these top great players, if these players decided to say, you know what, we're going to boycott Evo and collectively do it, these players have so much clout and so much of a following. There are people that would go to Evo just to have the opportunity to play Justin Wong, and that is a
Right.
fact.
Yes.
So that comes again that the players don't understand their worth in almost any sense. So
Not
I'm
their
Michael
fault.
Jordan. I'm gonna just say, yeah, I'm gonna waive my rights. No, I'm not. I'm Michael Jordan. You're gonna have to pay me something because I know what you're gonna get off of me coming to your event. And
So
this
now
is the
what about all
knowledge
the-
that players do not have.
Now, what about the small time players who, like, let's say,
They have to
for,
build
like,
themselves
final
up.
round and stuff?
They
But
have
it
to
doesn't
build
matter.
themselves up.
Not really, because now you're saying
really.
it doesn't matter, because once you put that stipulation into effect, it's going to be all events. People are going to be like, yo, don't show me,
Then
don't
you
put
know
my name
what?
on there
Then
unless you pay me.
Then
that's
I
a
will,
wrap.
I will, okay, then I will put it to you this way then. For using
Oh.
your example, again, that small time player or mid-level player can do the same thing. He or she can choose not to sign that waiver. But because they have not built themselves up, they have not built their own brand themselves, them not participating is not going to affect the event. Do you understand? Justin Wong, Ricky Ortiz, Daigo Umahara, all these top players, if they chose to stop going to these major tournaments and go elsewhere to events that are paying them for their likenesses, Evo, well, I don't need to go into. I think people can grasp where I'm going with that.
Some games would suffer, but the event would still go pretty
The
strong.
event would still happen.
Yeah, the event would still go.
The event will still
Why?
go, but
Why?
that's
Why? Why? Are you serious?
Can I answer this, please? Can I answer
Yeah,
this?
go ahead.
I got next.
Because you.
I got after you.
That was funny.
Take it.
I got after you.
Because if Justin doesn't go, if Ricky doesn't go, if Rog doesn't go, if Floe doesn't go, if all these top players don't go, all the people are just going to think to themselves like, well, that's just one less piece of competition that I get to walk away with a trophy and get to walk away with money. That's just how people think.
That's the player. Oh my goodness. All right, I see you're not really grasping what I'm saying. I'm not talking about the players. I understand. See, I understand where you're coming from. You not understand where I'm coming from, and I'm gonna put it a different way for you.
I apologize if I don't.
Yeah, no, it's all right. Maybe it was my fault in how I explained it. I'll put it a different way. Justin Wong and all these top level players. Let's just say, because it really isn't happening now, but let's just say if all the top level players around the world that attended Evo understood their worth and chose to not sign that disclaimer, chose not to, saying, you know what, to Tom Cannon, Tony Cannon, Mr. Wizard, whatever, whoever else is a part of it, we are not signing away our rights and likenesses because we feel we should be compensated, because we coming to your event is drawing other people to your event because they want to see me play or want to play against me. Now, if you have that total movement were to happen, sure, the mid and low tier players would be like, oh, good, I ain't got to fight Daigo. Okay, now I can win Evo. But I guarantee you, Evo as the event in terms of their entry fees, in terms of their notoriety and everything else that affects the business, not the player that may want to take advantage of the fact that the wolf is away, they are going to suffer. But because players do not collectively take a stand, that is why this situation keeps perpetuating itself. And it will continue to do that because people are not educated in that aspect to recognize their own worth and saying, you know something, I'm such and such. Why is it that these players are going to utilize...
You went Darth Vader again.
My controller died out. All right. So why am I going to go and do this, knowing full well that you're going to make a whole bunch of money off of me? I already know that Evo makes money hand over fist. So, and I already know that a lot of your players that are flying in because of who else is going to be there. This is a fact. It's simple celebrity. It's like if you have a celebrity coming by, a lot of people who's coming to your party is not coming because they like you. They're coming because that celebrity is going there, and that's facts.
Okay.
So that's good.
Okay, I agree with everything you're saying. You want people to understand their worth. You want them to have some professionalism and say, hey, you know, I feel like I can get this out of it because I know what can bring to the table and bring to your brand. But you know what? At this time and age, 2014, it's not as bad. It's not going to hurt their tournament that bad. Yes, it would suck not to have all those players. But long story short, you will still get viewers for Evo, regardless. It would suck. They're going to make their money. People are going to come to the event. There's still going to be thousands. Maybe
still going to be sponsors.
Maybe the little fanboys are not going to get to see their Chris G's or Justin Wongs and get their pictures, and they'll be sad and they'll be like, damn, you know. But you know what? At the end of the day, the people that go there to have fun and go enjoy Vegas and all that shit, they're going to go and just say, fuck it, you know. My favorite player's not there, but I'm going to still play this game. I'm going to try to get this money and say, oh, well, boo-hoo, you know, they're not here, you know.
You're thinking as an individual.
Just to go.
I'm thinking as a whole. I mean,
No.
if you were to do a poll and ask people this, they're gonna tell you, okay, yes, I'm a fanboy of these players, but I'm not gonna be hurt that they're just not there. You know?
I'm sorry. I gotta agree with Gabe. I don't think not Gabe. Abe. Sorry about that. I don't think that top players dictate who comes and who doesn't, who sponsors and who doesn't. I don't really think so. I mean,
influence, man. It's about influence.
That's fine. I agree with you. I
Yeah.
know what you're saying. Like you said, Michael Jordan. Yeah, Michael Jordan comes in, like people go to his camps. Yeah, you got like 10,000 more people going to his camps. But if say Gary Payton or Charles Barkley, you're not gonna get as many, but still people are gonna come. Is what I'm trying to say. I
People
understand
are
what
still
you're
gonna show
getting
up
at.
no matter what.
yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
people are gonna come.
If you,
Period.
I mean, Evo numbers as a whole have been going up every year,
yep.
which means more
Right.
money's being made.
Yep.
You
Yes,
know,
and then
and the fact is, if more money's being made, then they should be able to at least make it an option of compensating for players' appearances. Now, I'm not telling you give the guy $100,000. I'm not even telling you to give the guy
No, of
$5
course
grand.
not. We're definitely being realistic here, and it's, believe me, this is, I have to say, in all fairness, that I don't even know who you guys are, because on my television screen, all I see is the only things I see are a guy in a business suit, and it looks like a hamster.
That's my hamster. That's my hamster.
So I see 5 other slots so I really don't know who you guys really are, but you guys are very good. You guys are asking you guys are asking very good questions, and I appreciate that, because these are questions that I'm going to be faced with eventually, whether from you or from y'all, from somebody else. So I think, to be very honest, I feel a little frustrated, because I just wish that and maybe it'll happen, but I just wish that players, and this is the funny thing, it's to their own benefit. I just feel like a player should, when you're competing at a high level, you should understand your worth. Don't just sell yourself for pennies on the dollar.
Of course, nobody should. That's
None
just
of us-
common
no-
sense
no one
as a
should.
human.
Yeah.
But
None
the
of
thing
us.
is-
Nobody should be that fucking Oliver Twist kid and then be like, here, just keep eating porridge, Like, no, once I figure out that I'm freaking Michael Jordan, give me my Michael Jordan money.
Every
But
time I'm on the show, man, I tell people that. Every time me and James on the show, we always give them that. We always give them that 10 minutes of going, hey, know what you're worth.
Know your
And,
worth. Know
and
your
stop.
It does do that a
I
lot.
mean,
Yeah.
granted, I walked into this
Work.
kind of mid conversation, but Kanita86 said something really good. Now, I understand people might not show up, but 120,000 people are not watching it to watch Mikey versus Nightmare. They're watching these streams to see the Justins, to see the Chris G's. They don't want to watch people they've never heard of play mediocre at best. And that's where their value becomes more important.
Right.
But now, again, the problem with the FGC is we want to be grassroots, we want to be esports, but you can't be both. You either got to be one or the other. Now, I hear people saying, well, let's do a major league. You can't do a major league and a minor league, because to do that is to tell a TO, you're not allowed to make the money you make anymore, because you're only going to have X amount of major league players that are going to be invited to your event. And if these extra players in the minor leagues work their way up and out, they might be able to go. But the point is, you can't. There's no groundwork for or plan for people to actually turn around and say, this is the formula we need to do to be successful. This is all untreaded. Nobody's done this before.
In this community.
no.
No,
But-
nobody's done this. Tell me one thing where they built it from the ground up recently to try and blow this up into esports, or a variation of a professional level. I mean, darts. I mean, we can go to darts, golf, all the activities.
All of these have
games.
basically been around for a while. But
Hey, gentlemen, let me I gotta, do a number one real quick, man. I've been sitting here on the sofa for hours.
Do your thing, man. Do your
You've
thing.
been pretty patient, man.
I'll be right back.
All right, man.
All right.
But this goes into like, if we're talking about esports and stuff like that, there are other games that are in esports, and a lot of those other games
Did I just see Floe come on?
Yes, Mr.
What?
Floe, what's up, sir?
Yo, what the fuck is going on?
What do you mean? What the fuck is going on?
I'm not stopping just because Flo's on here.
Flo's not stopping.
Flo is here. Everybody shut up.
Oh, you
Flo,
stop.
Let me
Who
finish.
are you?
Let
What?
me
Yeah,
Finish. That's not
What?
kosher at
What
all.
are we talking about?
We're talking about esports and how you guys should be making money for just being there.
Okay,
You guys should be getting an appearance fee. I'm
Yeah,
not
go on.
saying that shit. I'm saying that I don't see this happening in the Call of Duty realm. I don't see this happening in the StarCraft realm or the League of Legends realm. I don't see that happening.
But the difference is their events get how many people to view it live, not compete.
9 billion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
They have done it for StarCraft because
They've done it for StarCraft because those are special exhibitions.
No, they paid.
Wait, what's our argument?
Hey,
what's going on? Which side am I on?
I don't know. What side do you want to be on? We don't know.
Do you want to get paid?
Who's winning? Who's winning?
We don't know if you're a top.
Nobody's winning.
We don't know if
Nobody's
you're
winning. Okay.
We don't know if you're a top player.
Which one gets me money? Which one is that?
He's not a top player.
Sometimes you just gotta fucking cut it because everybody needs to relax.
Well,
Jesus
Christ.
Damn, I got kicked. That's fucked up.
I had to kick you all.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Why do you love my internet? I cut you on purpose.
Okay.
Why would you cut me? It bleeds so
Because
deep.
unfortunately you're part of the group that just kept talking over each other.
It bleeds so deep, James.
I need to keep order and control here.
I am order. I am your order.
This is why I like Flow so much.
This is the point. This is
I
the
am not
point.
chaos. I am order.
Alright, Ogre.
Order.
Ogre.
So how much are we paying for Flo to be here?
How much? How much?
What's my opinions? What the fuck?
How much do you think would be viable? Because you are a personality in the FGC.
Yeah.
I won't call you a top player anymore because your age kicked in and shit.
Fuck. I'm not gonna call you a young guy then. What the fuck?
Well, wait, he
Fucked
admits he's
up.
not a young
I
guy.
ain't got no fucking letters in front of my name. I'm not top player. I'm EMP all of a sudden. Okay, I'm godlike. Shut the. What the?
You got ARI. There you go.
And do whatever the fuck I want. Okay, what are we talking about?
How much do you think, or do you think players, like we'll say Justin, you guys, if you get an event, that guys should get paid a certain amount as an appearance, just to be there, because knowing that that's going to attract more people.
G.
Hello,
500
Flo?
to a G.
Man,
Damn, 1,000?
Depends on the person. Depends on the event. Depends on what's required.
All right, let's
Justin,
Hello?
Chris G, Evo.
Justin, Chris G, Evo.
Hello?
Free.
Oh,
Yeah, you're
fuck,
back.
10
We hear
grand.
you. We hear you.
Hello?
Hello.
Yeah,
Hello.
we're here.
we
Yeah.
We're
hear
getting
you.
the question
Is that
answered.
red? No one in his deep voice is red. That's red.
That's right.
Yeah, that's right.
There's someone
Right.
else on here with a deeper voice.
All right, back to the question. Flo, answer.
Who's this, Flo?
Yeah.
I read.
Oh, what's going on, man? Haven't seen you in a while, man. It's good to hear from you.
Remember I bodied you in that stand contest? Okay, so anyways.
Actually, no, you actually lost.
Anyways, so Evo, top 2 players.
Yeah.
like,
How much?
Justin should have been getting something from Evo for a long time because he's been like the fucking butt of trailers for like 6 years. You know?
Yeah.
So there was like literally 6 years worth of trailers where all the hype moments was Justin getting fucked.
And I said that. And did I not say that?
No, but we're asking him how much they should get paid. We already passed if they should or not get paid. How much do you think they should get paid, Flo?
Nah.
terms
Well,
of-
for
in
this year,
terms of
though.
what-
The thing is,
terms
like,
of what-
Evo is its own thing now. Like, they need those players for sure, but, like, Wizard would never be like, I need this player so much, I'm gonna pay him. Like, that would never in a million years happen.
Well, hold on.
So,
hold
Evo
on.
is not a good example.
Hold on a second, because the FGC is a community. It's not just one company that runs every major.
But Evo is Wizard.
No. I know that, but like, if you expect every person that shows up to a major like Justin, like you, like Ricky, and everybody else to get an appearance fee, like Big E is probably going to pay someone different than like Evo would or like what doesn't Big E run
Big E
anymore?
ain't paying for shit.
Big E ain't gonna pay you shit. Big E
Yeah,
gonna go, what
Big E
dog?
gonna
want
tell
how
you get
much?
fucked.
Big E
Nah,
be
but
like,
that's my
wait, what?
point.
How much you want?
Yeah.
No, but
Yeah,
that's
get
my
fucked.
point.
Guys,
Like, are
we
you
got to
guys-
be one at a time.
Gentlemen. The thing is that when you're looking at it in terms of a player that wants to or should be paid for their participation in the event because because they've built up a brand for themselves. That's what happens when you have a player that's known, that has a huge following, that essentially, for maybe not you guys, but that player can just tell all of the low and mid-tier players he has a lot of influence. It's like that player, especially if they're being featured on, in the trailers, it's continuously. Now it's like you're marketing that particular player to lure in more entrants.
Oh, of course.
So now that you're gaining
Absolutely.
your entrants, where is the compensation for the player that you utilize in your marketing trailer? Where is it now
They
in
playing
terms
for
of now in term Evo is actually a company. It's called Double Perfect Productions.
Right.
Now a lot of people don't really know this. They've actually incorporated themselves fairly recently. Now, as a result, they're running it like a business. But what they realize that they're in the business with gamers. And to be very honest, most gamers don't know much about business. Most gamers don't know their true worth. And
They're all
most
broke.
gamers are not going to put up a fuss or even give the inclination that they want to be compensated, because a lot of people that are in the know will not share that information with them and say, hey, you know what, Floe, recognized player, Justin, recognized player, Sanford's a recognized player, Yipes is a recognized player. Where are these people's compensations? Because these players, for better or worse, they do have a following. And if you're going to feature these players with the sole intention of trying to bolster your numbers so you can look better for your sponsors, so now you can go to them, renegotiate more deals, get more money, all of it started because those top players came to your event. And that is the reason why I said if the players were to create something that is not in this community, which is a player union, these things will not happen.
Okay, I couldn't agree with exactly what you had to say.
And now you run into a problem. Because when you go to that link, when you implement something like that, now you run into the issue of what happens when they compete. How much of a cut they're taking because they're already getting paid to show up.
Exactly.
How much of a cut are you? Because I see martial arts tournaments do it too. When they ask people to come in, they take a cut on the winnings because they go, well, we already paid you to show up. We know that you want to compete, but you're going to have to take a cut. What happens to these guys once they did put in their fees and they want to compete? What happens?
Now, all right, to answer that question, and I'll try to answer it as best I can.
It's cool.
If, let's just say, all right, seeing he's on, let's say Floe were to go to a tournament, right? And he goes to Evo, say, hypothetically speaking, he negotiates a percentage or a fixed fee for him to go to the event, right? Whatever he wins is what he wins. That's just what he wins. That's
Basically him being as a competitor.
Oh, Darth Vader again.
Oh yeah. I'm sorry. Hold on for a
Sorry,
second.
man.
Hold on. Fucking Xbox. Crazy.
I like the voice better, to be honest, but
so
I think
so
that voice
pretty-
is cool.
You're good, man.
Yeah, it's definitely not a special effect, definitely.
That's just the power of Connect.
Yeah, you know,
Yeah.
so pretty much, Floe goes to a tournament, in advance, either, now here's the thing, because Floe is affiliated with EG, then you can argue and say EG can negotiate.
He's not on EG anymore.
He's not EG.
Oh, okay.
He left.
Well, let's just say, all right, so let's just say, for argument's sake, hypothetically, all right, let's use this hypothetical.
We'll
just to
go
make
back a
this
few
easy.
months. Okay, go back a few months.
Yeah, go back 3 months. Let's just say now you
Floe.
can have EG negotiate with the people that run Evo and say, hey, you know what? And this is how a team should do. It should look out for its players and say, hey, we have a lot of prolific players on our organization. We know that these players are going to generate a lot of views. They're going to generate a lot more buzz, and they're going to basically bring in a lot more entrants. We don't think that it's unfair if they are compensated for their appearance. Now, obviously, you know, again, you know, they're not going to fucking ask like thousands of dollars, but they should be compensated in some way. In some way. Just because of the strength that they have in their years in gaming and paying their dues and going to events, taking these plane rides, which I don't like planes. I don't know how people can get on them damn things here and there. Like, I don't like planes. But to do all of that, build themselves up and not be compensated, especially when they're used in the trailers that is for the sole purpose to promote next year's event. Like this, it's elementary to me. Like, these players should be compensated.
Instead, they cry about not being paid enough.
You should go to the tournaments just to have fucking fun, not be paid for it.
I mean, you're right about it. I mean, you're absolutely right. I'm just saying, you know, for everything you want, you know, you're going to have to sacrifice something, because just like you said, ultimately they want to make money off of you and the event. So it's like, what kind of a cut do you think? I mean, I fully agree with the whole, hey, pay them for their time, because you are right. Justin's right too. All you have to do is just tweet, hey, I'm going to this tournament. Cats are going to go.
You got like 30 or 40 more people going.
Yep.
Yeah,
depending on which event it is.
Yeah.
But the thing is, how much of a cut should they be getting?
Now to answer this question, there's no real simple answer to this, because that depends on the player and the person who is running the event. That is up to whomever. It becomes a haggling issue. That depends on whose negotiations are better, who can make a better counter argument. And
there's also strength of venue too.
Yes, there are so many elements that go into that. But the fact of the matter is that they should be compensated. Now, somebody on the stream said compensated, maybe airfare, or maybe they give them a stipend, but it should be something. Yes, and that is cool. They're going in the right direction, because they understand that with a lot of these players, when they're on their way to the event, they're going to put rear ends in seats for the other people to come and watch them. Because a lot of the people, like, what was it, like 2,000 people for Street Fighter this year? Yep. And, you know, like maybe,
you know what?
80...
Actually, here's a better one.
That didn't have to do with top players, though.
One at a time.
Yeah. I'm just speaking. Yeah, of course, 2,000 is not all top players. I know that.
We'll say Final Round is a better example, because Final Round featured a Japanese player, and people came just to beat that guy. Like, what was it?
When
Daigo
things
was
switched.
No, you guys. There's 2,000 players entering Street Fighter, but there's 8,000 people in those seats. Who do you think brings those people to the seats?
The top players.
Right.
Because they know. Because a lot of times, especially in Street Fighter, from what I see, Street Fighter tends to have a level of consistency where you can kind of figure who's going to be in the top 8, the top 16.
Absolutely.
So those players they've built themselves up. Again, it comes down to branding. Even if people don't even realize it, you are essentially building a brand for yourself. It's just that the players, when they do that, they don't really know what to do with that brand or how to use it. So now, because sponsors and other businessmen, because they know more than you in that field, they can now take advantage of you. And because you don't know no better, now it's like you think, oh, well, it's no big deal. It is a big deal, because they're using you. And this is one of the things I'm personally going to try my best to communicate to the people that I have surrounding me.
So what's your opinion on Daigo having an agent then? Do you think his agent is probably doing him wrong? Or do you think that more players like Justin's caliber should get agents?
Don't they have agents?
I think.
Do they? I don't know.
I think.
Question.
I think when you talk about agents, that's a...
Cannot speak on such topics.
Okay.
Flo, are you everybody's agent, Flo?
I should be, right? Fucking, I don't know if that's a Jewish joke or what, but I'll fucking take it.
It is a Jewish joke.
I will fucking take it.
Now, if I said I wanted an accountant, that's a different story.
You should be their accountant.
I could be their fucking account users. I'd fucking save these people money, you know?
Floe the
I
Hebrew
will,
hammer, man.
Red,
Goddamn.
I'm telling you, Costco ravioli instead of the single cans, that's the way to go.
Oh wow.
I'm telling you. Let everyone
Is this
know.
salted?
Oh god.
Is it kosher, Floe? Is it kosher, man?
I mean,
Really? You gotta go there?
I don't know.
Damn.
So,
I gotta ask if it's kosher. It's a good thing.
Fuck kosher. Anyways, back to
Go ahead, Art.
All right. Let me see. What do you do when you try to? The guy says, "Question Red. What do you do when you try to stage this little revolt and the TO tells you to eat a dick and keep your players home?"
Yeah, that could happen.
that too.
That could
That
happen.
too.
Now that is
I mean-
that's actually a pretty good
Yeah,
question.
could happen.
That can happen.
Am I cutting somebody off? I'm sorry.
No, they're cutting you
They're
off.
just
Yeah.
You know
saying
what?
that it
Here,
could
hold on.
possibly happen. That's all.
I think it definitely is possible, but again, this is where, like, how I would like to envision a fighting in community. It doesn't mean it's going to happen, but it's definitely something that if it did happen, it would be better for everyone involved if there was some sort of player union. Because you're not going to do this. That's the reason why they have unions in in basketball, football,
Boxing,
you know,
too. All sports has it.
all sports has it, and slowly but surely, gaming is kind of developing into a sport.
I mean, PC has them too. PC gaming has a few that like they adhere to. There's like the RTS players have one damn near where they just like make sure. Then they have like forums of, hey, these guys are trying to sign me. Is this right or wrong? And they'll go, yeah, we'll like schedule somebody to talk for you or help you out. They have like a little impromptu union, but
Yeah.
PC. But of course, the PC market is a bigger beast because more money, more red tape, more stipulations. I mean, you got to have someone. You really got to have somebody. If you don't, you'll get eaten alive over there.
Yeah, but
they will exploit the
but
shit
you know
out
what?
of you,
But
man.
you know what? In the States, PC as well as the FGC, there's a lot of grimy shit that's going on there too. Unless you're Korea. Korea is the one where you're getting the agents and all this. In America, these teams are making people live in a house. They're not paying them
All together.
shit.
They have to stream and all that
Sounds
shit
like
too.
Optic Gaming
You're
to
getting
me.
you're getting paid off with Jeffrey Giraffe fucking money because
Yeah.
it don't exist.
No, seriously, like
Well, not
what was it,
really. Not really, because like when it comes to first-person shooters, like someone like Nate Shot makes quite a ton of money every single month just because of who he is and whatnot. Because I remember, like sometime last year, someone released the documents of how much he actually makes a month from just his sponsorship.
didn't he like deny it up and down though?
Yeah, he denied it, but
He denied it.
They always deny it.
he was making
I
about.
deny it. If you're balling, you're balling.
He was making about good
Because he
6,000 a week.
Because when you're sponsored
That's good
on
money.
when you're sponsored by PC people, there's a certain amount there's certain things you can and cannot do. And when you earn more revenue than what they're paying you, they audit all that shit. Like if you're making more than what they want you to make, like just like James said, like for instance, there's a StarCraft team. They all got signed. They had to stream like once a day. One of them had to stream once a day, like straight up for like 3-4 hours. That was their job. They all sit in the same house. They all had to stream.
And run those
one
ads.
kid, and run those ads. And one kid slept. He was so tired, he like slept through the whole thing. They bopped
And
his
that's
ass
a
the
breach
next
of
day.
Yeah, I remember.
And that's a breach of contract.
That
and
kid fell
depending-
asleep, man. That was
and-
sad to see.
And depending on, and to expand on that, depending on the
Mm-hmm.
contract that is drawn up for that team, for that individual falling asleep, there may be some companies that be like, all right, you know what, all right, it was an accident, just don't let it happen again. Some companies be
Yeah.
like, there is no next time, you're done. And in the PC market, PC in that particular segment market they have a lot of higher caliber sponsors. These are sponsors that are companies that actually make the peripherals, make the GPUs, the RAM, everything.
Yeah.
Now, it is worth noting that back in 2004, EMP did try to push for a player union with MLG. to help the fighting game community. Now, obviously, the negotiations didn't go smoothly because back then it was a different time back then. You know, a lot of people back then, it wasn't so much about sponsors and things like that, but the idea was there from 10 years ago when I was, you know, when I first joined the company. Now, some people in the stream say that, you know, the UFC doesn't have a union, and that's true, and they should have a union. And also that not every union works. But the fact that you have something in place that's for the betterment of the players, for good or ill, something should be in place, especially now that we're moving toward a much more industrialized era in competitive gaming. You know, it's no longer about, you know, playing at your mom's house. Like, this is, people are they're making this out of careers. You know, they're definitely, you know, big name companies. I remember one time I was with Triforce in Philadelphia. We went to an event and we was at the Philadelphia Convention Center, and Toyota was there. And this was my very first time marketing on behalf of the company. And everything was going great. You know, I was talking to the assistant of the marketing department, not necessarily the marketing director. The marketing director happened to be a very old looking gentleman. He looked like he was about in his late 50s or early 60s. And he was basically stuck in his ways and did not understand or wanted to even give gaming an opportunity. And when I had my press kit there, you know, this was like in 2007, I believe, you know, I had my press kit, you know, I was pretty much, you know, giving him the pitch and everything. And the younger guy liked it. He wanted to move forward with it, but unfortunately, he wasn't the one that actually signed he wasn't the one that gave the green light. And I was telling him that, you know, Toyota, the company, they're here at a gaming event. Clearly, you guys are trying to get into the gaming market because you understand that people in the gaming market also buy cars. So you figure that you can utilize this market, converge it with automotive, so you can get part of the gaming money, but you don't have a way in which how to get in. So you need a bridge. And we offered that bridge. But as a result, that old guy didn't want to go through with it. But I say that to say this, that a lot of companies are on the outside that has nothing to do with gaming. They are going to come knocking on the door soon. And there has to be people that's going to be at the door to greet them. Because if nobody's at the door to greet them and they open the door and they see a bunch of craziness, I guarantee they're going to turn right back around and go away.
That's what we're trying to tell you. Most businesses will Google your ass.
Yes.
Before they even agree to anything you got to say, they will Google
They
you.
look it up.
Market research.
And yeah, of course. And then with, like you said, perception. There's two different on perception. It's what you don't know and what you know and what you see in front of you. And when they look and see this shit in front of them, you know, in front of them, they're going to question you. You're going to go, okay, so what's this? And it's going to be just you. And then they're going to say, okay, well, I Googled EMP and all I see is this, you know, craziness with some guy named Triforce. Sadly, that's something that you're going to have to put up with. But they're not blaming them for nothing. They're just going to go, hey, we Googled and we saw this. What exactly is this?
They're not gonna dig past the initial thing they see, because they're going to go, whoever sees something is going to automatically just put up a flag. So why do I need to find out if something's true or not true?
They're not going to care about, they're not going to care about no explanations, none of that shit.
Well, that's why, you know, you raise a good point. But a lot of times what happens is the companies that do those types of searches, they're looking for key things out of that company.
Right.
And because they're a company themselves, they understand that a lot of things get misconstrued. A lot of little foolish things in their community happens. So they're concerned with, can these guys do the job? What kind of accolades do they have? How long have they been in business? What have they done in their business? That is what these companies are concerned with, because if that was not the case, when all these other companies we have done business with in the past, clearly it seems to me that EMP has always been in the midst of some kind of random, nonsensical rumor. So if that was the case and it truly inhibited us, then we wouldn't be able to do business at all, even to this
Most
day.
of that shit wasn't rumors. That's the thing. Most of it wasn't rumors, man. Most of it was not rumors. Most of it was found to be true, and he was just double talking. That's why I said at some point, when you're going to just, I mean, in order for you to move on, you got to suck up what went on and just, just say, hey, you know what, that happened, but yeah, like you said, Arthur, that's not you, and that much I can accept. That ain't you, and but everything up past this point is going to be you, and to say, oh,
And it
that
doesn't
wasn't true, that
affect
wasn't
us.
true.
It doesn't
not
matter.
affect
It does.
It
Regardless
does-
if
it does
you're moving
affect
for.
I don't know
It
what the hell
does
you
not.
talking about, bro.
It
That does
does
affect
not
you.
affect us at all.
It does,
and
man.
people have a very narrow scope. We don't necessarily live and die by the fighting game community.
You
All
don't,
these things
but
are
We're not talking about the fighting,
Yes,
just the fighting game community.
when
because
someone does a
that's
search,
where
it's going to come up. No matter
Tr-
what.
It's
If
not
you
like-
Regardless,
did and search
Triforce is
EMP,
part of EMP.
It's
Regardless.
not like a
Empire
company-
Arcadia, it's gonna
Skeletons are
come
gonna
up.
come out of the closet regardless.
It's not like a company's gonna look at it and be like, you know what, this is fighting game stuff. We're not gonna pay
Nope.
attention to that. Let's
Right.
pay attention to all this other stuff that's going on. They're not gonna do that. They're gonna look at every single thing. It's like a CEO gets pretty much fired from a company because he embezzled millions of dollars. He tries to get another job someplace else. It's gonna be tough for him because they're gonna be like, okay, wait, didn't you just embezzle $20 million from Chase?
And that would be viable, but that obviously that is something that he did and was proven in a court of law that he did. All of the things that's against EMP is all hearsay, literally.
Oh my
And
god.
also and I know, that's why I say
Leave
it's
it.
perception. It's all about perception, and there's very little reality to go with it, unfortunately.
Can I say
Like
something?
I actually
sorry.
challenge somebody to actually show me the proof of any of these things that's going on. I would like to see myself.
Triforce
Catch
came
an
clean on
emperor.
OBS like 2 weeks ago.
I'm sorry.
When Triforce came clean on OBS like 2 weeks ago, for all that shit, he came clean because he wanted to wash himself of that crap, and I don't blame him. He wanted to wash himself of all this foolishness. So most of the stuff that was construed or just us just being non-perceptive, he admitted the shit was true, and we were just like, okay, it's cool.
I believe
It's
there's a
whatever.
minute-by-minute breakdown of it on our Kappa.
Right.
Okay.
But
Well, then
but
I
he
can
did that, and
probably
I'm
look
glad.
at that then.
But I'm glad. So now they don't have to get y'all for nothing. They don't have to mess with y'all about
Here's-
nothing, and I'm glad.
I think it's all right. I'm just gonna again, whatever is going on in the company and all these little rumors or whatever you want to call them, it is contained in the fighting game community. That is it. I think I've said this for the 5th time now. We have no issues acquiring businesses from companies, not people who just happen to have money. We're talking about companies. Clearly, those companies have done their due diligence and market research on us as a brand, and they are in business with us. So all of these things, honestly speaking, to a real company that is out there, that's making money, that's established, that's well known, is tiny for them. Because as a business, they know that every business has some sort of rumor. Every business has some little insignificant issues. People are always going to talk ill about a company. This is the reason why PR exists, is to counterman all of the negative imagery. That's why PR exists in the first place. But the people who are in the fighting game community that predominantly deal with the fighting game community, who only know the fighting game community, they don't have the scope to understand gaming at large on what real companies are looking for. They want to know, and I'll say it again, they want to know how long your company has been in business. What has your company done? What notable accolades do they have? What position in the market is your company? They want to know things that are important. They don't care about a person who was rumored to have a prostitution ring. Is it something that is proven in court? No, they don't care. Every company has a rumor. Unless it is factually proven in the court of law, they do not care on a business level. These are all community issues, and this is what people don't grasp.
Okay.
Okay, could I say something, or are you not done?
Go right ahead. I'm sorry.
Well, I first of all let me say I wish nothing but EMP the best in their future endeavors, and I'm happy that
Thank you, brother.
you
Thank you.
yeah I'm happy that you were brought on to try and breathe life back into what the fighting game stance of EMP is. And while I agree with you that other companies are going to look at the problems and say, well, this is just a rumor, this is just a rumor, and this is the fighting game. And then they're going to look at the FGC and be like, well, there's rumors about everything. Why should we believe them? Blah, blah, blah. I don't think you have a problem with getting business outside of the fighting game community. But as this is the fighting game community show, let me bring this up. In the fighting game community, let me ask you, how long are you prepared to go with this fighting game part of EMP before you finally give up? And the reason I say that is because,
Good question.
in my opinion, and knowing Triforce for the past year and a half, almost 2 years on this show, I think after this, if you unfortunately don't succeed, that this is EMP's final stand in the FGC. And unfortunately, a lot of people that are big citizens in the FGC, like the Cannons, like Mr. Wizard, like crap, what's the Mad Cat's guy again?
Markman?
Markman, sorry.
Mark Julio, yeah. I know
Yeah.
Mark.
They don't speak very well about Triforce, and unfortunately, EMP is branded bad in the FGC, and it might be out of your hands. So, that's my question. How long do you prepare to go with it before you finally give up?
All right.
If you do.
Man, I love questions like these. All right.
Well, that's why I asked.
The thing is that I'm gonna try to answer your questions. I'm like, yeah, I'm definitely gonna have a good night's rest tonight, and I'm like getting out of it right now. But to try to answer this well, the FGC is. There's going to be a change that's going to happen, and it's actually happening now. But over time, and the change I'm referring to is esports. Esports is going to, at some point, pretty much fully integrate fighting games into its matrix. Once that happens, the community aspect will pretty much no longer really be necessary from a business standpoint, because at that point we will pretty much we would deal with what, MLG, maybe DreamHack, maybe whatever leagues that may happen in the future. It's going to be a paradigm shift. And now that reputation at that point, like I said, companies, they don't care about the he say she say stuff. They just care about results and the bottom line. So obviously, yes, in the fighting game community as it stands right now, amongst the streamers that's online right now, you gentlemen that I'm speaking with right now, there is a very negative perception of predominantly Triforce. And it's funny, it's not even so much the company. It's always mainly been Triforce, and that's sad, but it is what it is. And that's the reason why he has agreed to essentially step out of the fighting game community, and now I inserted myself, and I feel like I'm walking into hell's fury, but it is what it is. And this is an aspect of our company that I am attempting to salvage. Let's put it that way. I think that's the best word I can think of right now. We're trying to salvage this, and it's not going to be easy. But if it doesn't work, then it doesn't mean that our company is going to capsize, it's going to go under. It just means that now we're just going to have to go a different path. That's all it really means. It'll be beneficial if we can collectively, and it's weird because I feel like it's so tricky for me to explain this. The issue, it's not like I'm repairing the company's image, because the company's image in the FGC is not bad. It's the people had an issue with Triforce,
Let me
and they
let me
wanted him
let me
gone.
let me just interject on one
No.
thing. Let me interject on one thing. Now, this is something that people have to accept. If you're to bash EMP as a development company, then you have to bash every member. But that's not what happens.
Everyone just bashes
Everybody
Triforce.
bashes one person. If the one person is taken out of the equation, you can't all of a sudden say, well, Triforce is gone, EMP is shit. You know, and to the people that love to troll Triforce, you don't have that opportunity no more. You enjoyed it so much, you made them leave.
And I actually said that to share or to support what or actually expand on what James is saying, is that I mentioned this before I went on the air, and Triforce was literally, he was saying, hey, this is what they're gonna do. They're gonna troll you. They're gonna do this. And I told him, look, I understand. I got this. This aspect of the company. Let me handle this. And I understand. He's concerned, of course, and he has given me some good pointers, but he has made it known to me that he will no longer be directly involved in the fighting game community. Actually, he what he wanted to do is he didn't want no involvement at all. I told him that it's actually not smart to do that. That you should never close yourself off from any options. You don't need to necessarily be in the FGC like how I am right now. You don't need to do that. You don't even, as a CEO, shouldn't be doing it anyway. Let me handle that. If there's any pertinent information or any kind of crazy thing that's going on, then I will relay that to you. Because that is the relationship between the PR and the marketing director with the CEO. That's how it works. So he never needed to be involved in the community. It just said at the time, that's why I blame myself, I did not step up at the time. And that was my fault. And he had no choice but to insert himself fully into the community. And as a result, the people didn't take to him, and it got worse over time. And it was like either he stays or he leaves. There was no other alternative. And collectively, the people in the empire, including myself, we didn't give him an alternative. So he had no choice. But now he has a choice, and he has taken it. And even right now, he's listening to the chat just like everybody else is right now. And and it's an understanding that this is the perception that he may have in the fighting game community, but this is not how it is outside of the fighting game community. He does business very well. He conducts himself very well. When it's time for business, he handles his BI. He handles his business. It just, unfortunately, in this in this dimension, he is, he's not favored, and that's cool. Now, if he was not favored every single where in gaming, now that will be definitely a different issue. That's cause for concern for the company at large. But it's just it's an isolated incident, essentially. It's an isolated incident. If you want, maybe I can put it in a better way if I was more awake, but it's contained, Now, if it comes to a point where it's no longer contained, now we have to start thinking more drastic action. But it's not there. And I seriously, if it hasn't got to that point yet, it's not going to. Because these issues have been going on since I can remember, and I think at this point, I think everything is good with the company. We're continuing to grow. We're continuing to learn and do more advancements and foster more relationships between our audiences. And I think overall, in the future, I think the future is bright. And should things not work out in the FGC, under my administration or however we want to terminize it, then I guess we'll just have to accept it, chalk it up as a loss, and we'll just have to move on. But we're still going to be in the market of gaming. And that's just, I just want that to be, exceptionally clear that, we understand the benefits of the fighting community. We understand the benefits, you know. But if we're putting ourselves out there and we're trying to salvage this division, if the people truly don't want it and truly not going to give me a chance, you know, then there's nothing I can do. I just have to let this go and just focus on promoting the company in other areas, like any other businessman would. That's like saying if the Xbox One or PS4 was declining, you know, if it's hemorrhaging, Sony and Microsoft are not going to keep those brands. They're going to cut them off and move on to and focus on other things. That's any business. Any business will do that. Sorry if I'm rambling, but you know,
Nah, you're not.
No, you're
You're
not.
not.
Nah, you speaking your mind about that shit.
It's like I said before. I'm happy that you're the one stepping forward because other people could have done the same thing, but I'm actually glad that it's you doing it.
Thank you.
I mean, what I'm afraid of is I understand that a lot of the top people have problems with Triforce. I'm not gonna bring that up. But my problem is Triforce is gone. That's true. And if Markman and Mr. Wizard and Watson, all those people are listening, Triforce is gone. You know, Blood, you're now the person who deals with the fighting
He's
game
never
part
gone.
of the goddamn
Never
Floe.
gone.
True.
So-
True. Very true.
But for now,
Look at
he's
chat right now. Look at the fucking moderators. He's never gone.
God damn it.
Wait, what?
Not lying.
He is lying, but anyway, so he's supposedly done with the FGC, and you're the new EMP person in the FGC. Does that mean that all the slandering of EMP stops now, or do people just want EMP gone?
I think,
Is it more than Triforce?
Okay. Well, the public perception, right, is that Triforce is this, that, and the other. People don't talk, at least not to my knowledge, about Empire Arcadia, the company. They're mentioning Triforce. Now, that's a good thing. If I have to choose between two poisons, I would choose that, because at least if the company is safe, cool. Because the CEO can always step aside, but if the company is damaged, then that takes a long time.
Because every time when someone says something about the company, you say you wasn't a company. And then you do
That's
something
true.
good, you say you were a company.
Yeah, and I think that's pretty much the
That's
problem.
not perception. That's
But again,
Wait, what happened?
Wait, hold on. Let me clarify, because I'm going to answer this one. Who says it's a company? It's not a company. It's this. It's that. It's
That's
this.
what
It's
I
that.
would like to know.
It's Triforce. Again, it reverts back to Triforce.
Yep.
You know, Triforce has been the one that I'm not saying he dances around with it. You know, it's like today, you know, we're not a sponsor. Tomorrow we're a sponsor. Today we're a company. And we went over this like 4 hours ago.
We're not a sponsor. We just want guys to represent our brand while we paid our way to tournaments. That's sponsoring. Oh, well, we're not that.
No. Like, if we're utilizing, all right, let me see how I can put this. If we are, let's say, all right, first I'll just address the simple one. Empire Arcadia is a company. It has an EIN number. It was filed as a C Corp in 2002. It is a company.
Yes.
We are going to refile in terms of, you have C Corp, S Corp, LLC, and whatever. So we're going to rebrand in that aspect. I forgot what the term is right now. I'm about to pass out now. But we are a company, quote, period. That is what we are. We are not just some ragtag people who came together and say, yeah, we're going to do this. No, we are a company. So I just want to put that out there. Quote me. This is fact. This is what is. Now, moving on to the next part. What was the other part of it?
Sponsor.
The sponsor. Okay. Empire Arcadia, as I said again, we are not a sponsorship company. It is not in our makeup. Now, Could it be in the future? Yes, but that is solely up to the CEO of the company in terms of what he wants to do. All I do is I will market it as such. Until he tells me verbatim, Red, this we are now changing Empire Arcadia to include the aspect of sponsoring. Once I see that in my email, Skype, Facebook, what have you, then I will promote it as such. But until that happens, we are a development organization. And we happen to have a gaming team. And we develop and aid in the cultivation of other digital markets. That is what we do. Also, in addition to that, in terms on the player side, we attain sponsors for the company, which helps bolster our brand and all sort of things. But with the sponsors and partners, in order to better promote them, we now utilize the players that's within our organization, tie them in with a specific contract with that particular sponsor to get player A and player B to wherever so they can promote the brand. That is how it works.
That's still third-party sponsorship using someone else's money as a capitalist game to support other players.
I want to ask a question.
Breaking the law.
Guys. Floe, go ahead.
One at a time.
Okay, so Red, I have a question.
Yeah.
Does EMP have any plans of going public? Because I would like to buy stock.
Oh my God! Really?
You know what's funny?
I'm curious. I want to see Triforce ringing the bell.
You know what's funny?
Oh no!
Allow me to answer this because I really want, because on the strength that you are Floe, and I will answer your troll question.
Thank you, Red. I appreciate it.
Yes. In order for a company to go public, one, that company needs an underwriter. That's number one, and they're not cheap. Number two, you have to decide in which market you're going to file under. Chances are it will be
I would assume the NASDAQ because we're electronic.
NASDAQ.
Oh,
Yeah, NASDAQ.
Obviously, I've always thought of these things, Red. God, give me some credit here.
So now, Floe, you got an underwriter in your family you can lend them?
Probably. I'm Jewish.
Yeah.
Now, there's another part of this. In order to actually even have an initial public offering or IPO, you have to have at least $1 million or more in your company account.
You're saying EMP is not $1 million company?
Wow, we are not. Oh my God. Goodness.
Remember, they're only a company. They're only a company when it matters.
Let's roll it over to the penny stocks. Fuck it.
The penny stocks. Oh my God. Fucking Wolf of Wall Street.
That's the
I believe
that's the open. I forgot what they call that. There is a smaller league, but that they have their own.
You mean the open market thing?
There is a term for that. Because I used to study for the Series 7 a couple of years ago. There's like a market. It's all like the minor leagues, but they have their own parameters that a company must fall into to even go into that aspect. So
Floe trying to beat Bronson to get your company, bro.
Oh man, I saw that silly post, man. I didn't even pay that any mind.
Me and Bronson were gonna team up.
That's a sweet ass deal, though.
$312 together.
I wish that little cretin was actually on this call. Actually,
Bronson don't have the balls to come on this show.
Yeah, Bronson ain't gonna do it.
He's a coward.
Shots is fired.
Who is Bronson?
He's only the Tekken guy from
Tekken player.
He don't have the balls to come on the show. He's too emo, and he gets too emo.
Look at James. James instigating.
No, I'm not.
James keeps it 100, man.
He's a prick fuck.
I see.
Damn, so much hate for Bronson.
Yeah, well, I got really good reasons, and
gotta let a hoe be a hoe.
I won't air my private laundry publicly for that, because he did something to me that really fucking cut deep. Needless to say.
I just want to say, because at this point it's 3:43 Eastern Standard Time, and I just want to know, with the people that is, I think it was one, two, looks like 6 people, no, 7 people on this call, excluding James.
James.
Um, is there anything that I have not made clear that you guys want me to elaborate in a different way?
I have one last question, if you don't mind.
Okay.
I also have one last question too.
I have 0 questions.
You would.
Okay.
Let Floe go first.
No, I have
Go
none.
ahead. Sure, you don't have one
Go
question.
ahead.
The floor is yours.
All right. Okay, so when people would complain about like EMP not sending their players, and then Triforce saying he's not a sponsor and this and that, what is your response to that? Like EMP not sending their players to tournaments. What is your response to that?
Let me try to understand what you're saying, and correct me if I'm wrong. You're asking me what is my thoughts on if we don't send our players to tournaments?
No. I'm sorry, I didn't word it right. Okay, when people used to complain that, Triforce is a sponsor, and he used to say he isn't a sponsor, and he's a development company, and this and that, and then people would say like, "Oh, you're a team, but you don't help send your players to other
Or
events
you
like
can.
EG does and shit like that."
Okay.
What is your response to that?
My response, and maybe if Triforce is listening, he'll probably kill me for this, but
I don't want to get you in trouble.
Why? If you tell the truth? Shit, go ahead and tell the truth.
Nah, it's on blast you, man.
Oh
Go.
God.
Yeah, I'm just to keep it real from a business standpoint, and actually I think he'll probably agree with this, is that in terms of an administration, I am quite sure, and this is an educated assumption, that EG has more than one person in their entire administrative staff.
Of course.
I'm quite sure of this.
Okay.
So now what happens is, now I'm gonna give a disclaimer, okay? Because I feel, the disclaimer that this may come off as an excuse. I'm just gonna put that out there right now, but it is what it is. If we have, I don't know, at some point we had a lot of players. We had like 20, 30 something players.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was 100.
If you have one person that is going after deals, just one, to get deals for every single player.
Who's tight?
Now we're talking about a player that wants to go to different tournaments. They may have different needs. They may want different things out of the contract. When you have just one guy doing it, it's realistically, it's kind of impossible. So what ends up happening is there is a lot of what they say false promises, and a lot of times those added up. And unfortunately, it was like Triforce was put into like almost a no-win scenario. And because, especially back then, we didn't know what we know now back then. He didn't really know how to, to handle that type of situation, because that's a really screwed up situation to be in.
Yeah, that's fair.
So what now, if we were, say, managing like maybe 3 or 4 players, that's something different. So that's why when you have these big companies, believe me, their marketing and PR departments, they have dozens of people on the job. Like, rest assured, a typical large company is going to have a group of people on different deals for different sponsors.
Right.
We may have 4 people working on a deal to get Floe to go to MLG. We may have 3 people working on a deal to get Bifuteki and his staff out to another tournament to cover that event. We may have, so you see, it goes on and on. When you have just one lone soul in the organization that is doing this, it is a no-win scenario. And, so now it's kind of good that the fighting game division, as it is now for Empire, is kind of a little bit more looser, because now we can work on truly restructuring things. We can truly work on restructuring things in terms of how we do business, and what type of contracts we're going to put out that is beneficial for all parties involved, the player, the company, and the sponsor in which that we're doing business with. We want to make sure that everything is amicable because integrity is everything. We don't
So in
want to
other
lose
words, actual
integrity.
business.
That's
So
what I
actual
propose.
business.
That's what I propose.
Cool. That's all you had to do in the first place, and I think things would have been a hell of a lot better than they would be now. If y'all just did actual
Yep.
business. You can juggle all you want. The shit wasn't done right. Now it will be. That's just what it is. It wasn't
And
done
that
right. Now it will be. Cool.
I
and
don't think
e-
he's
I'm good with that.
disputing that.
I'm good with
and
that.
e- and everybody in the call, we all hope the best, but this shit needs to happen. Like real
Yeah,
shit.
it does. I mean, and that way, the people that you want to recruit, the people that you want, and the people that you say, you know what, I think you'll be good for us, because at this point now, the bullshit stopped, and now you can go. This is why I want you, and now hopefully people won't go. You're EMP. I don't need to prove shit to you. You got the bad track record, not me.
Mhm.
And then you can go, hey, this is what you need to prove to us. This is what I want out of you. This is what you need to prove to us, and they'll
Mhm.
have to. This is the kind of straight square business that I said in that Facebook post. This is all I wanted to see from the get go, because like I said, overall, knowing Triforce as long as I have, yeah, it does hurt. It did hurt a little bit to see, the only thing in New York that we got, from that's been here this long, just fucking implode. And it's not about what we perceive, it's what was done. People don't leave jobs and shit because they perceived the business was bad. They saw the business was bad and they left. You don't quit a job because you think something's going wrong. You quit a job because something's going wrong and you don't need to fucking be there. That's just what it is. And if you can get out of that bullshit and just handle business, square up, I think a lot of people will be like, yo, EMP, this new EMP, they got something here. And they're gonna want to come back. But this whole, you thought you saw this. I didn't think shit. Sanford left for a reason. And Sanford was a good guy. I think for what it was worth, he was the John Cena of fucking EMP. That boy he was going hard for y'all.
Yeah, he
And
was
I
going the
applaud that.
hardest.
He
Ooh.
And
tried.
I applaud that. He was a
Yeah.
self-made guy, as far as that goes. And it kind of hurt me to like every year see him not go to Evo, because I think that he had a damn great chance when he was hungry and he was giving a shit. I think he had a great chance,
There is
and he hasn't for a long time, and that kind of hurt me too a little bit, because I'm like,
there
well,
is a
damn.
there
But
is
that's it.
there is a lot of reasons, and you see,
Hmm.
again, this is perception. This is what people, they don't know the full story. There's a lot of other issues that surround the reasoning on why Sanford was not going to Evo and things like that. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of other reasons for that. It's not just like, oh, it's just all our fault or all his fault. There is different there's different dynamics to it, and the same can be said for any other player. you know all that really should be concerned with is what's going to happen now. That's
It's
the
hard to
only
do that.
thing. That is
History doesn't
only
have.
that is the only thing I'm concerned with. That is it. I'm not going to live in the past. I'm not going to, because now I can clearly say, well, if I didn't drop out of high school, I'll be here. It doesn't matter. It happened. I moved forward. People
Hmm.
want to hold on to this. Like, they're holding on for dear life. If that's all they want to do, then that is really sad. Because as a company, we are far more than that. And we have demonstrated this time and time again. And we will only get better. We have made our mistakes like every other company out there. We are no different. We're no better and we're no worse. It's just that because Empire is like the greatest thing to talk about in the fighting game community, anything that involves us I'm surprised it doesn't reach front page on every single gaming website or in the community. It's really pathetic. It really is,
Well, to
because
be honest, it doesn't have to.
there are issues that happen. There are issues that come up, for any other company, but because it's EMP, it's earth shattering, and that double standard is ridiculous. And
I mean,
as far as I'm concerned, like I'm moving forward. This is a new day. I'm going to restructure this division, and I'm going to do what I can do to salvage this. That's it. In addition to me promoting my brand and making sure that the company is good.
Somebody brought up a good point, which is exactly what you're hitting on. Look at Mad Cats back in the day with their shitty ass stuff that they put out, and now look at them now.
Yep, they're completely different, but they've also took in other companies as well.
Yeah.
But the
They
point
did do
is,
that.
they restructured.
They restructured and they basically brought in other companies to help them.
But they did one important thing overall, though. They did one important thing overall that sadly EMP's not doing.
And
what's
didn't
that?
do for
They
10 years.
apologized for shit product. Admitted what was going on. They didn't say that they just perceived shitty joysticks. They were shitty joysticks.
So-
It was shitty product. They said we are sorry for that, and we will now move on to make better things. But they admitted that shit. They didn't say, oh, we don't make shitty joysticks. You just perceived that it was a shitty joystick when you played it.
So, Truth, let me ask you this. What are they supposed to admit?
Dick pics.
Oh God, really?
Oh no! Wow!
That's
Who said that, Flo?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who said the what? What?
I'm going to bed.
Quiet. What the fuck?
I'm gonna go play Marvel.
What?
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 That's
What?
the way-
What are
that's the
people?
way some
What?
businesses
Wait.
handle it.
What are people?
I'm waiting for the
What
answer
are
to the
people
question.
looking to have EMP admit?
some of the business decisions were done completely wrong. So that some of them were done really bad, and they could have been held better. They could have been done better. For
Which
most,
Triforce admitted, which I give him a pause
some of
for.
those-
Yeah,
some of
he
those-
did admit it.
Yeah, some of them could have been done better, but
But he admit all of this.
some of them.
Some of them, not everything.
I mean, how
I
much do you?
understand
But now, Truth, let me grind at you. What are you
Okay.
getting at? Did he put his cock in somebody's ass? I don't know. What are you looking from them to admit? He came out and he said, "I made some shitty fucking decisions, in many aspects of my life, but this is where I am now. I fucked up." At that point, you can't possibly say, "Well, okay, he kind of blanketed it. He didn't go into specific issues." Does he have to go into every issue and say, in 1997, I stepped on a fucking tack and I used fucking $1,000 that was supposed to go to Justin to go to the hospital? My bad. I once paid $20 for a hooker and I banged her out without a condom.
Now I have to go to Maury to get a DNA
I hope
test.
that's not true.
Oh God, no,
My whole
no.
point is, it's like, he's come out and he has done that. He has admitted that he's fucked up in a lot.
Yeah, like I saw that he said that he fucked up a lot and whatnot. I don't think he needs to do any more.
He's stepping aside. Red's
Letting
taking
someone
over.
else take over, and let all we could do is just
Ride it out.
write it out. Expect a change, and it'll be better. It should be better.
I mean, look, y'all can call yourselves teams, corporations, fucking 504s, 405s, whatever kind of fucking companies you want to be. I don't care. At the end of the day, you're the only East Coast New York team besides Pie
Right.
and Beef.
Right.
True.
Right.
That's it. There's 3 or 4 teams here. So, especially being a New Yorker, I want to see teams from New York actually
See.
flourish.
I want to see
I
EMP
feel the
win
same way.
Evo. That's what I want to see. I want to see EMP win Evo again.
I mean, I do remember when EMP was a reputable group. People saw EMP and it commanded respect. They never got laughed at and shit.
Nope.
Never. I remember when they used to be strong as shit. They'd be like, "Oh shit, EMP is here," and that was a wrap.
Now, Truf, hold on a second,
that.
because I understand you have New York pride, and I'm right there with you. But how angry are you at Triforce for this?
I'm not angry. At
You're making it really
Well,
hard
you
to
make it
believe.
sound like you are.
Oh,
You
no,
really
no.
do.
That's
I
not what
thought
I'm
you
angry.
fucking hated him, man.
Like,
No.
listen, Truf, hold on. I'm sorry, but you're really making it sound like you have a vendetta against him for ruining EMP for your own ego that you come
No,
from work.
no. I'm not mad at
Fucked up, man.
I'm not mad at
the
it.
decisions
I am
of
mad at
10
it.
years.
Some of his decisions were bad. And at one point I was mad at the fact that he kept hiding it. And I told him, if you keep hiding it, it's just going to get worse and worse and worse. And it got to a point where he just had a breakdown. I told him that is why I said to just air that shit out, man. And he did. And on the show, James can tell you, I said, okay, I thank you for that, and I'm proud of you for it. As a friend, I'm proud of you. You know, as a man, I'm proud of you. I'm just saying, don't go back to this long drawn. When people ask questions about EMP as a business, if you're a business, just say you're a business. If you are doing whatever you're going to do, just say you're going to do it. Because in the end, you know, it's your business. I don't run nothing, of course, but I'm saying in the end, don't go back to this Morpheus bullshit. Whatever you're going to do, just do it. Say you're going to do it. Can't nobody stop you if you do it anyway. If you're going to sign some players and say you want to be a half-ass sponsor, be a half-ass sponsor. Do whatever it is you say you're going to do. I just don't want to see everybody going, well, yeah, I didn't say that. You just thought I said that. No, if you said it, you said it. If this happened, it happened. There's a reason for everything. I don't hate Isaiah for nothing. I hate some of his decisions because they fucked him royally, really, really bad.
Now,
and I'm glad
let me listen. Combo said a question. Do businesses ask employees to borrow money from them? Lol. Actually, they do if they're a public company sometimes. And B, on top of that, if you're looking at it in the business aspect, that's one thing. But look at all these said sponsors that do take 20% or 10% from their players. And that's not just FGC. That's across the board.
It's across the board because there are some FPS sponsorship that actually do take a percentage of the team's winnings.
There's a couple of them that take everything and then give them the allowance.
Yep. In fact, one of the teams that I believe that won the Dota the international, I think one of those teams, like, they took all of their money and
they get a monthly stipend.
Yeah,
they get monthly pay. So they get they get room and board and then monthly pay. I think the room and board is taken out of that, then taxes.
Damn, taxes.
Yo, first of all, I don't even know. You know, I'm a person that enjoys self-ownership, and even in the fact that, like, they would say, "Oh, we'll room you with people," I'd be like, "Yo, I'm dragging my nuts on the couch, on the kitchen sink. I don't want you motherfuckers around me. I don't care if you're on my team.
I'm good. Let me get that extra.
I'm gonna mark my territory, and it's the whole damn house."
Oh my god.
What you say?
But no, I don't hate. I don't hate Try, and I don't hate Red or nothing like that. I don't hate Try. I don't hate Red or at all. I mean,
I don't think anybody here really hates Triforce.
Yeah, Isaiah hasn't done anything to hate. If anything, I hate the way he was done.
We just hate the things that he's done. That's all.
Yeah, the concepts, the years he's put in, and some of the things that just blow up in his face. It sucks for that man. It really does.
But how long are you gonna stay mad at the guy for?
No, it's not mad. It's not mad. It's the situation.
Okay, I'm sorry. How long are you gonna hold it against him for?
I mean, it's a decade full of shit. You're not gonna. It's like dating a chick for 10 years. You're not just gonna get a 10-year relationship and be like, oh, it's okay, you know, it's good, you know.
Police department. The New York Police Department, yo, people do not like them. They don't like them, man. The New York Police Department, it's just like that. We know they're there, but we don't love them, and it sucks because we need them.
I have no comment on the police department.
See?
At all.
And that's how some people feel about EMP when they go, I don't have no comments about EMP.
Bro. Oh no, people have comments on EMP.
That's different. There's a big difference. The best cop is a
don't say that.
Blank cop. Fill in the blank.
Cop.
Oh, man, y'all guys are mean.
Fuck the police.
Y'all guys are meanies. Bad cops.
Especially New York with their new goddamn chokehold maneuvers. Thank God I'm not black.
Wait, James, that's not new.
Well, you know, for us whiteys, we just starting to see it now.
You're starting to see it now, but trust me, I've got myself put in that hole a couple times. And just because I was standing on the corner, hanging out with friends, and I'm just standing there.
Apparently Yipes is in the chat now.
Yo, James, read what Yipes wrote in the chat.
That I be pushing quarters? I don't know. Did somebody say that?
Yep.
Yeah.
Somebody said it, but I didn't see it.
He said that he'll be at home.
My internet just cut. What's going on? Somebody said James is pushing quarters.
No, not
No,
James.
Yipes.
Yipes.
Oh,
If it wasn't for Triforce, he would be pushing quarters right now.
That he will still be at home.
What does that mean? I don't speak.
I know, I don't
I don't
get
get
it.
what
That means
either.
that he'll be sitting at the arcade just doing nothing.
It means
Like,
that they're
why would you push
disrespecting him. That's
quarters?
what that means. It means that they're disrespecting him.
Where are
They
you
thought
pushing the
that-
quarters
Yeah.
They
to?
thought that
I
he
pick
wouldn't
up
get
quarters.
to
I'm
Yipes.
Jewish, but like, where are you pushing the quarter?
I pick up quarters, and I'm not freaking Jewish. I pick it up because it's money.
Oh,
Who said it?
fuck you.
I didn't say it.
I don't even know what it
I don't
means, so fucking can't say it with me.
Wait, didn't Red say it earlier?
Red say it. Red said something earlier about a lot of the players. Triforce basically helped a lot of the players get to where they are now because he gave them a place to basically establish their talents more, I guess.
I don't think Red said it in a mean way. I think he just said it to like prove.
I don't think he meant it in a mean way.
No, no,
I didn't say it
he.
at all. I didn't say
No.
it at all.
Right, you
That
did
came from-
say
that-
that some of these players.
That came from one of you guys. I don't know which one because I don't know your names and
True.
can't
I wasn't in the
associate
call
your
at the
names
time,
with your
so-
voices. Pretty much what I was saying is pretty much that the players, we help develop them. We didn't make them. We just helped develop them. That's what I said.
Needless to say, I said it, Yipes. Fuck you. You won't be pushing quarters. You'll be pushing nickels and the nickel slots. I mean, whoever
Nickel
said
slots
it,
are fun, okay?
I mean, it
Either
wasn't
way, like,
said.
like,
it's not to be in a condescending way. It's the fact that EMP was the first team that really was there in the FGC, and it
Didn't do
obviously
anything
helped.
for anyone.
It did though, because it gave you a.
Didn't. I was EMP for
umbrella.
like fucking 8 years or
Well,
some
they-
shit.
wait,
It was
gave you
just
an
a
umbrella.
friendly place to be with your friends. It had nothing to do with help. Had nothing to do with any of that shit. 'Cause it was just a bunch of friends.
Somebody
All it
said
was.
Truf said
I
it.
don't think it was meant that way.
I mean, it wasn't meant that way, but that's the way it turned out.
It wasn't meant that like Yikes wouldn't have amounted to anything. It's just I don't think it was meant in a negative way.
Apparently, Truf said it. So
No, it was true. It
Chad
was when he
said
was saying that EMP gave people, the very first art gave people a place to train, and then from there on it went from what it is
All I
today.
know is that this person, like I said, I don't know none of y'all names like that except for
Turn back.
James and Floe, but whoever I believe it was like the first person that came on that asked me.
It was a person you
That
started
was
kind of
That was
getting
true.
in it with.
And,
It was true.
that was
and
true.
I couldn't get a word edgewise, and I was like, okay, it's whatever.
I'm back.
So
Okay.
Yeah, but Truf always talks shit about Yipes. He just does it for fun.
Why isn't he saying anything?
Hey,
right now?
Yipes,
He just
Come
got back.
back
there.
now.
Hey,
I
Yipes,
got
you
back.
can
I was
come on.
thinking
I mean, Yipes could come on and defend himself.
Yipes, the curly master, please come on.
The fucking salt shaker for a fucking workplace.
I'm starting to wonder at this point if my I know this is a great chat and everything.
4:00 in the morning. I think it's time for a wrap up.
4 o'clock.
Yeah, it's time for a wrap
4:07.
up. Let's move on to something else.
Yeah,
No.
word.
Because
New topic.
all I have to
I mean-
say,
Yo, hold on a sec. Hold on, I gotta add you in.
Did you add Yipes?
Yo,
Yes,
why
I
do I
did.
keep getting body?
Yo,
I knew it.
hello.
Yo,
Hey,
Mr.
hey.
Curly.
Yo, what's up, quarter pusher?
What's up? Nah, listen. I get on, I came back home, and I get on. That's the first thing I see on Facebook. Yo, somebody say if you wanted to try Triforce, you was a quarter push. I'm like, what the fuck? What's that all about?
Explain this
Pushing that Chinatown, bruh.
I don't understand this lingo.
What a snitch.
I mean, it's whatever. Is Red still on?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm still here, man.
What's up, brother?
Yeah, hanging in there, man.
Nah, but
Man.
what exactly
I've
did y'all
been
touch
on-
base on? I know.
I've been-
Red told me to just earlier that he was gonna be on the show, but I don't know exactly what's been going on.
He's basically.
Basically, what's
been going on is that as of right now, or I should say yesterday, that I've assumed responsibility and command of the fighting game division of Empire Arcadia.
Oh, right,
And
okay.
That's pretty much that was the announcement that I was making, Now, I also touched on what Empire Arcadia is in terms of what people think it is. I told people what it is. And, I actually had to explain it like multiple times. And I also explained the differences in terms of like the sponsors that we go after and what I want the fighting game division of Empire Arcadia to be like now that I'm sort of in the driver's seat for this. So, you know, it's a little mentally tiring, because it's just, it is what it is. People always want to blame Triforce for everything, and it's crazy. It's like, all right, like that's nice and everything, but what are we gonna do now, right? So if I'm saying what we're gonna do now, moving past this point, why am I still hearing about what Triforce did?
Because it's 10 years of shit.
Well,
Okay,
You
I
gotta
tell you
10
say.
years
this.
of
I tell
shit.
you this.
Well,
Being
okay, well,
a former, sorry to cut you off. Being a former member of EMP, right? I don't think Empire is a bad thing at all. You know what I mean? My reasons of leaving is I've had some issues with Force, personal and business. You know what I'm saying? Where I just couldn't take the shit no more. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I spoke to James about it many times, and James know what I'm talking about. You know what I mean? I spoke to you, Red, countless of times about it. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I mean? But it's nothing. My leave has nothing to do with how shitty the company is or anything like that. I think it's fine. For Christ's sakes, I was in the company for like 10 years. You know what I mean? I left once, came back, and I left again. You know what I mean? But I don't think it's a bad company at all. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's a little damage in the FGC just based off what people heard about Force and what should happen with Force and certain players. But I'm gonna tell you this: some of the players that joined and left, they really wasn't down for the cause. They just wanted the sponsorship, get the money, get the fuck, keep it moving. Know what I mean? Now, coming into EMP, it made me look at things in a different light. Now, as far as my fame or whatever the fuck it is that happened to me overnight celebrity, it really just happened just because it happened. You know what I'm saying? I was just being myself and just shit happened. I got a lot of love and then I just took in that love and I could see what I could do to the people to make them happy. Just me being involved in FGC. You know what I mean? But in terms of business, I see what EMP is trying to do. So I don't knock it for that one bit. You know what I'm saying? Because it's funny, like as soon as I left, people's already talking about, yo, Yipes is what team is Yipes on? Like, is he on EG or G, whatever the fuck? Like me, I really value myself a lot, man. And for people to think that I just jump on the team just for a quick buck or quick sponsorship, it's a little bit disrespectful. But I mean, hey, that's what people be thinking nowadays because a lot of players do it. You know what I mean? So I just leave it at that on my end. You know what I mean?
I got a question for you.
What's
And
that?
yeah, I said they got bust your balls. What do you want from this new direction from Red? What do you want since you have been a veteran there? What do you expect and what do you want to see?
Just a
Like,
safe
what do
and
you
better.
honestly want to
Just
see?
okay, I said just a safe and better representation. That's about it. Now, I could get into a little personal about Rivals, but I'm not trying to bust his balls. You know what I mean? That's between me and
Yeah,
him. I ain't trying to be on here in the public and shit on the man. You know what I'm saying? Everybody makes
understand.
mistakes and that's it. But in terms of Red,
Hmm.
just a positive representation, man. And have faith and just no promises. I mean, that's the number one rule. Just don't make no promises.
And that's rough because in a company that didn't really make many promises to begin with, and a lot of people left because of that.
How
It's
would
going
you
to be
know?
some promises.
How would you know that, bro? See, that's what I'm saying. It's
People
between
talk.
me and Force. You feel what I'm
No,
saying?
not
People,
anything that you had personally, but people did leave, and they had their reasons. And which
some are
and
bad, some are bad, some are
yeah,
negative. True,
yeah, some were
but
bad, some were mutual.
some was useless. I say that.
Yeah,
But
absolutely,
but
absolutely.
I had my reasons to dip, and there wasn't nothing towards the company, to be honest. And
Cool.
that's it.
But I was just saying, as a veteran, unfortunately, like you're the only other veteran that popped on. I figured that would be the question to ask at least. What do you want out of this new thing? Out of this new direction. What would you like to see since you've been there that long and you've seen the good and the bad? If you're saying safe,
Like I said, positive representation, man.
cool.
That's all I said.
that's what
That's
I'm
all I'm
here
saying.
for.
That's fine. That's fine.
I mean, Ray already knows what I'm talking about.
We already had the conversation even before I even came on the show where I was all but like kind of hinting at what I was planning on doing. I just wanted to come on this show and just make it official, you
Okay.
know. And that's, I'm not here to, to try to go back in a time machine again and right the wrongs of what Triforce supposedly did or didn't supposedly do. Like, I'm not here for any of that. That's a waste of my time. And that is on for real, that's beneath me. Like, I don't need that. Like, I am here to see what I can do now. Now in the future is what matters. What happened in the past is irrelevant, and the people keep holding on to this are going nowhere. Because if you're gonna keep holding on to things, that's not a mark of progression. I want to progress. If you want to hold on to the past, fine. I'm pretty sure there's like 5 other people that'll be like, you know what? Let's see what he can do. Because to be very honest, even from a public relations standpoint, we have to understand that we're not going to win over everybody. I understand that. As long as I can communicate my message in an articulate and professional way, which I have been doing, and I've explained it in multiple different ways, at that point, nothing short of me holding a gun to somebody's head is going to change their mind. If they're not with it, then they're not with it. Just like the reason why some of the players left for reasons because they didn't like the business model of the company. Or maybe they didn't like Triforce personally. Or it could have been any other random reason that I may not even be privy to. The end result is some left, some stayed. We're looking from a black and white standpoint. No gray area. Some people left, some people stayed. It's simple as that. Their reasons are their reasons. I'm not going to go at great length to try to probe what their reasons are. They're grown men. Just like I'm a grown man, and I have to respect their decision. Do I want them to come back? Yes, there's some members I would love to have back. But I'm not going to do that until things is straight in the division that I'm now overseeing. And that's real talk.
And I respect that, brother.
And if more of that is made, EMP might actually turn around. If more of that, like, don't hint at nothing. Just say what you want to do.
I mean, bro, I don't think the problem with EMP is the only problem EMP man is FGC, dog. I'm pretty sure Reggie stressed that shit like 1,000
Yeah,
times.
he stressed that out 1,000 times.
Oh yeah, he stressed it out already.
This is me talking as a veteran, former player of EMP. Everything is fine, but the FGC does not welcome EMP. That's it. New York does. Back in the day, it did on the old school games, but once it became mainstream Street Fighter 4, it kind of got a little problematic, with Justin leaving and everybody that followed suit. Shit became a problem. A lot of shit just boiled up, and it became worse for Triforce, man. And then just because it became worse for Triforce and EMP, a lot of his personal was out there for people to find out. People in the circle that I didn't want in the circle to begin with open their mouths and let a couple of, some intel out to the public so the shit could use them. They could use it as weapons to shit on EMP. Like, I've been through all of that, man. Ray, you know exactly what I'm talking about, bro. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, it's only in the FGC from what I see, man. Straight up.
Yeah, FGC, is pretty much the grounds of which that is difficult, but the company, and I again, I stress this again, even when I'm about to pass out, the company as an entity, as a brand, is not a bad company. It is not a bad company at all. People had their issues and reservations against Triforce. That's that I have no control over that. I do have a measure of control moving forward in terms of operating as a PR in that aspect where if the CEO is about to make a statement, I need to see that statement first to make sure that it's amicable, it's good, it communicates the right message. The problem is what has happened before is we collectively, and I include myself in this, we gave Triforce no other option. The man had to wear every single hat in the company. No other business operates like that. And as such, the man had to do PR, marketing, CEO. The man had to do everything. So yeah, people can say, Triforce should have stepped aside, all this and that, everything. But if he stepped aside and nobody steps up, then what happens? So the company is going to go under. So the people, like I said, the perception, the reality is that no one else in the organization was willing to step up to the plate and fulfill the positions required. That is the reality.
Who was there
The
to do it?
lack, the lack, the lack of that reality is what caused the perception to completely rage out of control to where now people are crafting their own thoughts of what they think is going on, not what is going on. There's two different paradigms there. Had I took control of this situation earlier, things would have definitely been different. And I swear on my parents' graves that things would have definitely been different. But because I didn't, everything that has unfolded, well, the rest is history. And when Sanford was over here at my house, you know, he was here like maybe 2 or 3 days ago, you know, and we had a nice long conversation about that very same thing. And I told him to his face that a lot of what's happened, it's crazy, but it's almost in a sense, it's greatly my own fault. It's my fault because I did not act. I didn't act. I couldn't expect, you know, who else in the empire knows how to create a marketing map, a press release? Who knows how to really approach a company? Who knows how to handle a marketing campaign? Who knows how to find out the context of a company to make sure that you're speaking to the right person for a sponsor? Which gamer in the empire knows how to do any of that?
Who else was there to begin with?
The ones that were there to begin with? The ones that were there to begin.
Who else was there at this time? Who else was there to begin with?
Red, basically, no one could have done it, bro. Besides
Nobody.
you. That's it.
Yep.
We don't gotta drop names here to make people feel like
Thank you. I respect what Yipes
We don't
just
gotta
said.
do it. We don't gotta do all that. Just Red, you right.
This
You
is-
probably the only one in the house, basically, that could do that.
So that is my cross to bear, that because I had my own personal issues with Triforce, and you know, and I should have. Looking back on it now, all the issues I had with Triforce was so stupid. They were so petty, you know, and you know, believe me, if I could take it back, I would, but I can't. So all I can try to do is try to move forward and try to give the FGC the Empire Fighting Game division that it remembers, and maybe even a little better. But this isn't something that's going to happen overnight.
I
It's
just
going
want
to
to
have
see the
to
whole
take
Empire as a
time.
whole be better, man. Not just the fighting game part, but every part. I want it. You know, I would like to see it back to
Well,
its
there's nothing
nature.
wrong. There's nothing wrong with the Empire outside of the fighting game community. So that's reality. The perception is that it is, but the reality is it's not. Because if that was the case, we wouldn't have no business anywhere. We have business just fine outside of the fighting game community. Like again, like when it's made official, we just brought on a brand new sponsor, and this is not no nickel and dime sponsor either. So we're doing just fine in that. It's just the fighting game community, the division of the fighting game division within the Empire is what I'm trying to salvage. It's my own personal effort. Do I need to do this? No. I can just focus on promoting the company in other avenues of business. I don't need to do this aspect. But because I came from the fighting game community, because I believe in the fighting game community, I believe and I have faith that things can turn around. And I will put forth my effort. If my effort is not it doesn't work, then I will report that to Triforce. I will tell him, Triforce, I tried. You know, I can't do nothing with this community. I'm sorry. Let's focus over here now. Let's focus on mobile gaming, which is actually making $5 billion over in Japan. Let's attack that market. Let's focus on the telecommunications company that's in the Caribbean, where they're all open to have business with us. They don't care about all the petty hearsay nonsense. They want to do business. Let's focus on MLG. We've known we've known Mike Sepso and Sundance Giovanni for years. I remember I went to the first meeting in 2004 in York Street, Brooklyn, when they were operating outside of an office the size of a living room. So, there's other avenues here. There is, and we have no problem getting them, especially now that I got the battery on my back, so to speak. Oh, things are going to get done. But it's when. I have to put forth the effort, but at the same time, if I'm contacting Pepsi, for instance, or Coke, or whatever company I choose to approach, I have to now operate on their time. Because I can't force it, otherwise I'm going to lose the sponsor. So these things are going to take time, and when the money comes in, then if we really want to go really crazy, we will look to Japan and see which of their Japanese players in Street Fighter are not currently signed, and we will sign them, and we will get automatic wins and placings, and say the hell with everybody else. Now we could do that when the time comes. We can we can go wherever, because money talks. We all know this. So, as a result, we're biding our time in terms of the fighting game division. We're focusing on bringing on new sponsors, new partners to bring in money into the company, because that is something that we were lacking as a business. Creating our own revenue streams, creating new products that people can get behind, enhancing our company image to where we're showcasing that we come from an authentic standpoint where we're not lying. Who we are is what you see, and vice versa. Operating in a transparent way to where we want the gaming public entirely to get to know who Empire Arcadia is. This is what we want to do. And this is what I'm tasked to do. And I'm going to do it. If I fail, then I fail. I'll take it as a learning experience. But at least I'm going to put forth the effort, which is something I did not do those years ago. And quite frankly, I'm a little bit guilty about it, because I miss my gaming family. I miss having Yipes around, having Kevin around, having Sanford around. I miss all these people. They are essentially my virtual family. For real.
I can respect that. Yeah,
and I feel partly guilty that the events that has happened could have been changed or altered had I put to practice what I've learned. I'm not going to make the same mistake twice. So I'm going to do what I can. I know it's not going to be easy. And I feel like I'm really giving like some presidential speech right now.
It really was like an acceptance speech, but there's nothing wrong with that. Again, let people know who you are. Let people know what's going on with EMP. And hopefully the hate will change. The fact that players left is part of the growing pain process, I guess. And it's. I think everybody's got their directions they're going. You got a direction that you're going with this. I think the FGC as a whole should support it. Like I said, players will, in time, it'll be easy to get players. Again, it's something I stressed out. It ain't about getting the top player. It's about getting the players that you got more bang for the buck.
Loyal players.
You got players that, aren't top players, but they got the gift of gab. They could sell stuff. They can, they're good-looking, attractive dudes that might, hone in on the chick thing or the dude thing, whatever floats your boat. But, it's a matter of not caring about the position somebody comes in as much as it is about getting those people that are marketable. Look at Major League Baseball. You know how many guys I play baseball with that are better than a lot of these players, but they're ugly motherfuckers? So no agent wants to touch them because they just say, listen, I can't put a motherfucking slee stack from Land of the Lost at shortstop for fucking the New York Yankees when I can put Derek Jeter there.
Man, I say it once, I say it again. Man, the 1980 Celtics is the only time I saw a nigga with freckles.
Oh, brother.
Shit, you
I
not.
guess I'm bringing it back, huh?
You yellow. Stop playing. You yellow. You don't have freckles.
I'm high yellow.
Yeah, yellow folks, man, we got to stick it together a little bit.
Oh, wow.
Nah, but seriously though, man. I mean, like I said, EMP as a company, whatever the fuck you want to call it, just whatever you're doing, do it right and just do it just. You don't have to talk about perception if you just tell people what the hell you're trying to do up front. That way they don't have to perceive shit. They just go,
No, no,
okay,
no,
that's
no,
what
no,
you're
no,
doing.
no,
More
no,
power to you.
because no, like it's the way it goes is that yeah, I can tell them how it is, and I have, but coming in fresh before I had a chance to say anything, the perception's already there because of the things that's happened in the past or did not happen in the
Oh,
past.
absolutely.
So now that perception has overtaken reality. The same thing goes in terms, again, PR's job is to make sure that everything is balanced. If the reality is too much and the perception is too low, then they have to even it out. This is going to take some time, but it is possible. There are other companies out there that have gone through worse.
Very true. I mean, like I said before, a lot of people aren't ignorant to what a PR man's job is, but people in the know also know that PR equals bullshit, and that's your job. You smooth over
No,
bullshit.
that is no. There, no, because there's a lot of misconceptions about what public relations are.
Oh,
Now,
most of the time it's that.
in terms of PR, just to put you on,
Mhm.
there are PR people. There are always bad apples in every bunch,
It
and some of
is.
those, and yes, and some of those bad apples in PR are called spin doctors. That is the
Yes.
term. Now, PR can be negative and it can be positive. You can do
Absolutely.
DPR, which is dark public relations, and you can damage another company. That's why when companies are going head to head with one another, the CEO isn't doing anything. It's their marketing and public relation departments that's essentially the arms in which the company is battling another company.
I know
That's
business.
basically that's where the and for the streamers that may not know, and for those that don't know, this is very key information to be aware of. Now, it's 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 never there's always a possibility you know to change a negative into a positive. There's always a possibility. There's always the chance. But how you go about it, you can go about it the ethical way or the unethical way. The unethical way would be if I were to spin the story, or i.e. lie. I don't need to lie. Personally speaking, I could lie, but personally speaking, like honestly, like when you lie, it's like now you have to remember that lie. I don't feel like remembering anything. Telling the truth is a lot easier.
You know,
The truth of
I came to that conclusion too because as you get older, it's hard to remember shit. So I'm like, if I
Mhm.
fucking lie, I gotta remember that lie, and
I
like
remember.
that takes
Exactly.
like it takes like a full plate in my brain, which is normally utilized to store hundreds of things. I'm like, I gotta block that plate out. It's like when you get a bad spot on your hard drive and you gotta just clean and lock it out.
Like, yeah, I mean, I'm saying that now because look at the shitty PR that the fucking New York cops are doing. You had a motherfucker who came on national TV and said, "Oh, by the way, that wasn't a chokehold on that guy."
Yeah.
Pardon me? You just told us that wasn't a chokehold that was on video. You expect us to eat that shit up? Now I see.
Uh-oh, I lost him. What happened?
Bueno.
I don't know what happened there.
Nah, but seriously though, man, that's crazy stuff, man. That's like crazy PR.
I keep telling you, you gotta. I'm gonna have to show you
bad.
how to use freaking TeamSpeak.
I don't want to use no something called TeamSpeak. I'm waiting for Chris Hansen gonna come knocking on my door.
What is with you and Chris Hansen?
Red fucking
It's a funny picture. I'm sorry. It's a funny picture.
Up, man.
If you do a picture of Chris Hansen on Skype, nobody will Skype you. It's funny as hell.
Just take a seat.
Like
Have a
nobody
seat.
will
Take a
Skype you.
seat.
Like
Have a
nobody
seat right
from any other
there.
country.
Have a seat.
Like this guarantees that nobody from like Afghanistan and shit will be trying to like blind call me. They see Chris Hansen, they're like, oh shit, and they don't fuck with me.
I
don't think anybody's that stupid.
Not to change the subject, but I always wish that somebody went up to Chris Hansen. But yeah, I thought the bitch was 13. What, do you got a problem with that? Just say that.
going on
Just so
right
he
now?
can just so he could turn
Someone
around
said something on
and
my
be like
ass.
he wouldn't even have an answer. Because everybody's always like, she told me she was 21.
I don't understand how stupid you can be to not have seen the show before and still run out and think you're gonna get away.
But
That's some idiots like that.
I just
sorry.
want to say
Yeah.
I just want to mention that the situation where the guy got choked out or whatever case is, and then
Yeah.
when I saw the response they were saying that it wasn't a chokehold, and I can tell you, and in terms of my former history as being a former street fighter and now a jiu-jitsu practitioner, there are two different ways you can choke somebody. You have an air choke and you have a blood choke. So if you're choking somebody and you're making a bicep and the person's Adam's apple, that area of their throat is in that little nook when you're making a bicep, if they're in that nook, that's a blood choke, because now you're cutting off the blood flow of the carotid arteries on both sides of the neck that leads to the brain.
I'm talking as a former New York police officer. As a former cop from the Bronx division, that shit was a kill choke. That dude choked the shit out of that dude. He killed his
really
ass.
gonna discuss this?
No, we're not. I'm just saying it was a bad choke.
Well, just
This
you know,
shit
just
is too
touching
real
on
for
it.
me.
We're sorry, Flo.
All
Flo's
right,
Jewish. He
Flo,
doesn't
man.
understand that type
He's
of
also
life.
from
You
California.
don't understand combat, man.
I'm
They
just
don't.
kidding.
He doesn't understand combat.
I don't understand this fucking chokehold shit, man.
He's never
Well,
seen
believe me,
combat.
I can explain it to you very easily. Like I said, there's a
No, I
blood.
don't want you to explain that.
There's a
I'm
blood
scared of
and
you,
there's
man.
an air
Flo's
choke.
scared, man.
You're fucking scary. I'm not fucking with you, Red. I don't want you to show me a chokehold.
I'm not trying to show you, but I'm just simply saying that,
Chokehold on stream.
You know, Red, you should be a radio host for like EMP, like EMP's radio show. Seriously.
Podcast.
Yeah, no, not
Yeah.
a podcast. I mean, like, like radio FM, like 102 or something. Yeah, I'm Red here in the EMP show. That'd be fucking awesome.
Wasn't that already tried?
No,
I have
actually,
no idea.
there was one thing that was tried.
No, I mean like the
it was
Twitch and stuff.
well, I mean, actually,
That's not really a radio show, though.
All right, go and smoke a cigarette.
They did like an ARC show, didn't they?
it was
Like,
it was it was
ARC,
it was like kind of like an arc thing. I actually tried to continue it on my own YouTube channel, which I have a couple of videos there, but because my network isn't that open, when I put a video up, it doesn't reach a lot of people. That's why when I did the if people remember, I did the cross assault video for the Street Fighter Cross Tekken. It was some sort of reality show they were gonna do.
Yeah.
When I did that, it got spread to different networks, and I ended up getting, I think it's like 10,000 views right now. But if I would have put it on my YouTube channel, it would never have gotten nowhere near that. So, I had to utilize. I think we used the Empire Network. I think it was on what's that one? It was on Event Hubs. I think it also got on the Level Up series, the thing that Alex Valle does.
Level Up Live, I think.
Yeah, they
Level
were
Up
picking
Live,
they were like picking all the ones that were like crazy and honorable mentions and stuff like that.
And I can tell you this much, and I will, and this is real talk. If I was on that show, oh my goodness,
I would have got arrested.
I remember
I wanted more East Coast people on there, to be honest with you.
Yo, we learned, because when
there was like no East Coast people on that bitch. What?
Yeah,
Nerd Josh was the only one.
There's a reason
Nerd
for
Josh. Okay.
But they said that the reason why New York couldn't be on it was because of some tax thing.
I can explain that. The reason why that happened, because when Triforce did when he shot the video, even Triforce was even the cameraman. The man did everything. But when he shot the video, we also did something with Perfect Legend. Perfect Legend.
I remember that
also. And you remember when he said something about when he was holding a belt and then I kind of fell out the chair or whatever.
Yeah.
Like that was. I just want to let that be known. That was my first take. So I'm actually pretty damn good. So I was definitely, I was pretty good on that. But I just wanted to be entertaining. I wanted the videos to actually, show a humorous side, and I think we did that. But the reason why we weren't chosen, what we later found out, was because New York has a law where a person, a New York State resident, cannot participate in a reality show that has a cash prize.
That's fucked up.
In order for a New York State resident to actually participate in a reality show, they have to be paid a salary.
And Josh didn't count as New York; he was Connecticut.
He was Connecticut, yeah.
That is true.
That is, yeah. You're right.
Well, that's a shame. That's a damn shame.
Yeah, so like, player like I can definitely say if I had to pick the people that should have been on that show, if it was totally up to me, I would have chose obviously I would have chose myself. And I know people would probably be kind of like iffy on this, but I would have definitely chose Gin Master. I would have chose this guy named Poke Chop. He's in the Tekken community.
Oh yeah.
We
I
know
would
Poke
chose
Yeah, we
Chop.
know pork chop.
We know Poke Chop.
We all know pork
I would
chop.
chose him. I would have also chose
I still would have chose Sanford. I still would have chose
Sam-
Sanford, man. I think
I would've
Sanford.
chose Sanford.
Sanford.
the thing is Sanford at the well, I don't want to put his business out, but
I understand, yeah. So it's all right.
Sanford, let's just put it. Sanford isn't as hype, like the way
Yeah.
Sanford is now. He's more reserved. Sanford's coming to his own in terms of that. Sanford's
was
definitely
that?
more
Wow.
reserved.
Someone
But that
played
was
Mario?
yeah, that was very random right there.
Whose phone?
I wouldn't be surprised if James did that.
Yo,
Oh,
James should have been the fucking commentator on that show.
That
Yeah, I
would
mean,
be
I gotta
him,
admit-
him and Aris. All right.
Actually, I couldn't have been on that show. I would have knocked that motherfuckers clean out, yo. I would have beat that dude ass. I ain't gonna lie. I probably would have fucked him up, and I know I would have gotten locked up because I'm an ex-cop. I would have hit him where it hurts. But yeah, that shit was uncalled for. But
Dude,
yeah,
use
I
that
think
chokehold.
oh, bruh, he would have got choked the fuck out. But that's besides the point. I just don't like disrespect, to ladies. And yeah, that shit wasn't cool. But
Yeah.
East Coast wise though, like even though Sanford wasn't, hype or whatever. I mean, shit, he had great at the time. He was like hungry as shit. He had great fundamentals. He probably would have picked like Sagat and fucking somebody else, and he would have. I think he would probably did good. But Josh was really good. Josh was really damn
No,
good.
Josh owned that tournament. That
He
tournament
learned
was
fast.
yeah.
He learned fast, man.
Yo, fucking Sanford picks Bob and Saget.
Yeah, and I mean, I know that like Sanford wasn't that reserved, but shit, Josh was in the lab every fucking time. Like Josh was just training. Like he rarely saw
actually-
Josh.
He wanted that
You know,
money.
Actually, I'm man, I don't want to. There is,
Talk? No, don't worry about it.
yeah. When it comes to
Okay.
that, yeah, I have to keep that to myself when it comes
Yeah.
to that show, because I know
It was
some
a bad.
I
It'll
know
never happen
I
again.
I know some interesting facts.
Yo,
Yeah,
James.
and-
Are you fucking serious, James?
Fuck you, James. Guy.
I fucking can't. Why is it always me?
I think he did that
It's
on
not
purpose.
just you. Everybody
it was
gets hung up on.
So mad. It's just me. That's all I see. Fuck you.
It wasn't you.
It wasn't just you,
It
Flo.
wasn't
Just
just you.
fucking-
We all get hung up on, bro.
This
He was-
fucking stream is anti-Semitic.
Hey,
Oh,
first of
man.
all, let me.
Here we
since,
go.
since you said
Use
that,
the A
see-
word.
see-
No.
since you used that, and I'm half Jewish, so I could be
I
half a
don't-
Semite.
You just like money. That doesn't make you half Jewish.
Oh, it's not. I don't become Jewish just because I like money. Shit,
Well, you can't do that.
That's part of like the requirement. But it's
It
not-
is,
You
right?
know, you do
I'm
realize after that,
circumcised.
oh,
you don't need to be Jewish to be circumcised.
L'chaim.
Everybody's asking me for the Ask FM question. That
I was
usually
about to
go.
say that too.
So
The-
let me
the
throw
what
a
question?
Ask FM.
You're gonna get
Ask
so many
FMs
Jewish
at
questions.
Yeah,
now.
so these are questions from the people, by the people, for the people, and sometimes I can't believe they even came
Hold
from a
up.
person.
Hey James, hold up. We should let everybody answer one in a round table.
All right.
What?
Well,
Yes, y'all get a chance to answer one. Let's see.
all right. So I'm gonna start since you're the new guy on the block, Arthur, and the first one's kind of directed at you.
All right.
It says, Red, if there was one situation from the start of Empire Arcadia to now that you would redo for the better of the Empire, what would it be? Do you think it would make things different now?
You saying that if there is any one particular situation in my entire tenure in the company, if something could have been changed, what would I change?
Yep, and I already know the answer because you already stated it, but go ahead.
I don't blame anybody for this because they're. Let's see.
Is someone caulking a gun?
The
Not me.
the one of the main thing would be, and I don't blame this because actually there is an interesting story as to the reason why EMP did not have startup capital, there's a reason for that, but I won't presume to speak on the man's behalf. But that is definitely something that I think we all would have done, is to have started the company with capital, with money. People, capital being finances and everything, and that is definitely one of the key things, because that would have changed. It would have definitely made things a lot easier moving forward. Because as a business, you do need money you need money to do things, and the only way, there is another option if you don't have money, is you can go off of your potential, and your potential, if sold right, the potential, it could be enough to sway a company that has money to invest in you. And therefore, there's a risk with that, because depending on the type of investment, that person or company that invested in you, they they are liable, and it's possible that they can take your company away from you. So there is a risk in investors. I feel that going for a government grant is definitely something that is, I feel, in our very possible future, um, because it would, at this point in time, with what we collectively know in the company, um, I, I'm confident of this, and this is something that I spoke with Triforce about maybe in 2011 or so, 2012, but you know, it's definitely something it's definitely an option to take advantage of, because after all, I mean, government money in terms of grants are there. They give grants for like almost every single different thing. I mean,
Pretty
grants if
much.
your age, your gender, your your physical debility. So this is something that I feel any company, even Bifuteki, for instance, like even you guys could probably go for a government grant, at least, spin the wheel, see what happens, and that's something that we didn't try. And I think that's something that collectively, all businesses should at least try, because obviously you can do the proposal yourself. It's not exactly simple to do, because there are a lot of key things that need to be a part of that proposal. Everything has to be as perfect as it can be, but you can hire a grant writer, which of course costs a fair amount of money, if you want it done right. So I think that is definitely an option. But to reiterate, yeah, I think having EMP starting off with capital would definitely be one of the things I would have changed. But then again, at that time when the company was started, I mean, that was 2002. There were so many different things going on. Um, you know, that was even before I joined. So that's 2 year period that I don't even really know about.
All right, let's go to the next one. Nightmare. You there?
Yeah, what's up?
Does Jaxel have moves?
I can't even answer. It's just so fucking funny. Oh god.
Does he have moves?
Weren't you in
my-
VXG with him?
Yes, but I'm not asked the question. It's for him.
Oh God.
I wouldn't know. I wasn't in VXG. You would have to answer that.
All right, we'll say he's got mini moves. Mikey,
Oh God.
did Mon make Justin a thick Asian?
Oh wow.
I'm gonna plead the fifth.
You're right. Okay.
Oh God, I'm too tired to deal with this question.
This one's
This is
for
some strange questions.
These are the questions I get. Floe.
Yup.
I'm entering the market of selling cockpits to girls.
Okay, where are we going with this? Okay.
Can you
Oh God.
can you ask
Keep going.
Oh my
can you
goodness.
ask Triforce how to market my penis to young girls?
Triforce actually will not speak to me, so I am not the right person. I'm going to direct this to Red.
Oh, you're gonna direct this to me?
Yes, because
Oh,
Triforce
wow.
will not speak to me. Triforce actually wants to murder me, so
He
I'm
doesn't
not the
wanna
person to
murder
ask that.
you.
He's.
doesn't wanna
I
murder
mean,
you.
I don't want to put any rumors out there because I don't want people to be like, "Oh, prostitution ring. Oh, he wants to murder Floe." I don't want that to be like some real shit, you know. He
came
doesn't
up
want
with
to murder me.
prostitution
He just
All
wants
right,
to like
all right. Back to the
kill
questions.
me ish.
Is there anything viable?
Absolutely not.
Never.
So you mean to tell me that one question I answered was the only
Was the
sensible
only
question?
one
That was actually
The only sensible.
the only
Every-
viable one.
Then you know what? Then you know what, James, and I appreciate you at least reading that first. Thank you very much,
I
my
was going
brother.
to say that's potentially the only viable one.
Evil
It get
Jagan,
bad.
Evil Jagan, you there?
Yeah, I'm
my
here.
Goodness.
All right. Oh, God, you got to stop asking me questions while I'm reading them. It makes the shit scroll. Who would be Hood? Batman if Big E is... Wait. You guys got to write
is going
You guys
on?
got to...
Pretty sure you just read 3 in 1.
You
Yeah,
got to
pretty
write
sure
in
you just-
English. All right.
Oh my
Who
God.
would be Hood? Batman if Big E is Hood Bane. Oh, so who would be Hood? All right, here we go. So who would be Hood Batman, comma, if Big E is Hood Bane?
Ah, shit.
That's a good question.
That is a good question.
That's a good
Fuck.
question. Got that Venom dog. Shit green.
Is there anyone
Big E is
bigger
Hood Bane.
than Big E?
Damn.
Yes, I think maybe.
So now you got to come up with the Hood Batman to his Hood Bane.
Yeah.
Yep.
Wait. Big E is Bane?
Yes, he's Hood Bane.
Only when you
Oh,
play
I thought he was Batman.
No, he's Hood Bane.
No, hell no. Yeah. he's
No.
Bane.
Oh, okay.
Only we paid emergency fees, dog. You're silly. You be safe, dog. See you safe. Safe, dog.
I'll go with Filipino man.
Okay.
Oh, fuck?
Filipino man is
That's
actually
right.
pretty big.
What the fuck kind of rant? Never mind.
Filipino man is already like a superhero. He got his own name, Filipino man.
Okay. Mikey, I'm gonna go back to Mikey.
What? Why?
Big dog.
Mute your mic, Frank. Why do you make me fucking lose my shit? Here we go. Can we ask Mikey to confirm the legitimacy of the Triforce dick pics as he sucks Triforce's dick harder than anyone?
What? This
Wow.
is
Well,
ridiculous.
What, James, what is this? This is FM?
This is Ask
Yes,
FM.
FM. You're next, Yipes. Just hold your horses.
Wait, what? So instead of
Yipes
telling you suck his
Yipes, you're
dick, they
still
tell
on this
me.
call?
Yeah, everybody's here still
Yo,
here.
man, I'm chilling right now, dog.
These are bad.
Yo, I didn't even know.
I'm chilling, man. This ain't the first time I've been on the
Wait,
show.
now,
so.
now here you go, because guys, you haven't
This is
heard.
an
you
interesting
haven't,
experience.
you
I'll
haven't,
say
you,
that.
you haven't heard him yet, so this is actually directed to you, Frank.
So tough.
Can the deep voice guy from episode 104 be a permanent guest? His voice made my dick hard and I'm straight. Now wait, guys, let him answer the question and you'll know why.
Oh no.
Just tell me, put the lotion in the basket, bitch.
The baskets. I'll be on Brazzers. Sponsored by JamessMK.
See, now I get questions like this. You have never answered this question, fucker. Which monster girl do you prefer? And I mean beast girls like harpies, lamers, and mermaids. I must know this, damn it. I have to go with the harpies.
They're gonna tear your dick
so
off.
Oh wait, no,
Harpies
Mikey, you got another question.
Oh fuck
Can
me.
you get Mike? Can you get Mikey to shut the fuck up? He's about as knowledgeable as Triforce is a legit businessman.
Oh shit.
Ooh.
Damn.
What do you mean, ooh, whoop-de fucking do? I don't give a shit.
You're number one.
Right.
Ooh.
Right. You know
At
what?
least I get attention.
Mikey, you didn't answer the question, so I'm gonna have to actually give you a question you can answer.
Oh shit.
Does Shaquille O'Neal have the biggest, blackest cock ever?
These are real questions.
I can't make this shit up.
You can't make it up at all.
People actually log
I don't
on and type this shit
fucking
in.
know.
They take time out of their day to type this man. This is
I
real
don't
life,
fucking
man.
know.
This is real life.
I get a lot of tell Mikey to shut the fuck up.
Man.
All right,
didn't-
next person.
We're real quick. I didn't really know like what these FM questions were. I know I started seeing them recently, So where do people go to make these questions?
This
They just-
Ask
They
FM
ask
is the
it.
website, and it's just the at JamesMK, and they can
Yes.
ask whatever questions they
It's a
want.
link. You go to the link
it's,
and you can ask any question. And
It's all
it'll-
anonymous. It looks like
okay.
it's all anonymous too.
yeah. Okay.
James, how many grams of coke do you do on a Tuesday night? I don't measure it in grams.
I thought Tuesday was heroin night. Nigga, you can always fucking shit up.
Wait a minute.
Wait,
How
this
many
one's
questions?
to Yipes. This is to Yipes. Yipes.
Uh-oh.
Do you like toast?
That's
Is
it.
that
Nah,
a
you gotta
question?
give him a hard
I don't
one.
know. That's all I got.
Bullshit.
Do you like toast?
I have to talk about Triforce's dick. Abe says to talk about toast.
Come on, give him another one. Give him
Wait,
another one.
I get
Listen,
told,
that's
I get told
that's
shut the fuck up, and he gets a fucking question about toast.
Hey
Really?
man,
What
that
does
sounds
toast
like a
mean?
trick question to me, man.
Yeah, what does toast mean? Where is
It
it from?
sounds like there's something more to
It's
that
like
question.
CD Junior.
Keyword?
I got a couple of statements. One's
It's like CD Junior and that damn fish stick shit.
I got a new statement. It just says "fuck Mikey."
Damn.
Ask Red if he voted for Obama.
Oh, deal.
Wait, what?
Ask Red if he voted for
Oh
Obama.
god, I'm the new Triforce of the
Wait.
show.
Wait, somebody is asking if I voted for Obama?
Yes.
That's what it looks
Um,
like.
They've
actually-
been calling you Obama the entire night.
Are you serious?
Yeah, literally.
Yeah,
They've literally
yeah.
been comparing you to Barack Obama, and
Like
at
personally, I joined EMP. I don't know.
At,
what
one-
Triforce-
at one point, they were asking you, "Are you now going to get EMP health insurance?"
Oh,
Lord.
shit.
These
I asked
guys is.
I do read the stream chat. It is funny.
First time. I'm not a sponsor. I don't know these guys.
All right, James. Give Yipes
All right,
a ball
the,
buster question.
I think
already did it.
honestly to answer that, like real simple, like I actually didn't vote. Actually, I haven't voted really hardly ever because I'm a
You
conspiracy
didn't
theorist.
vote, man. You didn't vote,
Yeah,
bro.
because pretty much
I didn't either. So
the
Back to the
presidency
question.
the presidency is an institution, so the government's going to put whoever they want in office regardless.
yeah,
And
the U.S.
basically-
Congress.
and-
U.S.
and the
Congress
proof-
makes everything. So
And the
See,
proof
man,
of
it's
that,
people like
the,
you, man.
the proof of that, there's proof of that is that, what's his name? One of the presidents, I think he was going against George Bush. I think it was Al Gore, and
Oh,
he
Al
actually won the state of Florida, but
Mm-hmm.
because Bush had a cousin or something named Jeb Bush,
Oh,
Yes,
they
yeah,
recounted
was-
the vote and
Yeah,
gave
it's
his brother.
Florida.
It's his
Yeah.
brother.
Yeah,
His
so that-
brother
so
was the
basically-
governor of Florida.
I remember
Yeah.
that. Yeah, that was that recount shit. I remember that, yo.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a huge
all
conspiracy.
right. Back to the question.
Back to the questions.
Would any of you guys smash Sherry?
Oh
Mm.
wow.
She's dating Chris G, so no, I wouldn't.
The Sherry Nan. Okay.
I like to say
Well, actually,
that
she's-
personally. That's
She's a
OPP.
nice person. I mean,
She's cool people.
Yeah.
I'm
I
not
think
down.
she actually has a
Donation drive going on. I think for a stream, I believe.
She's
Yeah,
doing
sure.
charity. She's doing a charity stream for Child's Play
Yeah, I think it's the 12th.
or Extra
right?
Life. Extra Life.
Oh yeah, Extra Life is good shit. Yeah, they alright.
I think
Yeah, I
it's-
do a charity stream like that every year.
Yeah,
I think,
Extra Life
I think
is cool.
that's what it is. I think it's on August 12th or something.
Is it?
Yeah.
That's nice. You can't knock her for that. That's nice.
I could give this one to you, Yipes.
Yo,
Oh.
If you could do a Brazzers scene DPing a girl with another member of the FCC, who would it be?
Oh,
Oh.
Wow.
shit.
Oh.
Better plead the fifth, boy.
Wow.
Fifth.
I would
Why?
plead the fifth.
Why?
What is
Why?
You know what, Mike?
Wow.
You know what, Michael? This is the one time I will say, be Triforce. Do not fucking say nothing, dog.
Wow.
Don't say
Yeah,
it,
Far,
man.
this
think
is
I might
far
have
from
to-
asking about toast.
I think I'm gonna have to plead the fifth on that one, man.
You are playing with your life. Don't answer that shit. I pray to God you don't answer that shit.
Nah, I'm a real dude. I mean, if it was on some off-camera shit, I'll say something. But on camera, you ain't getting me, dog.
Yeah.
Archived and
You
everything.
ain't getting me, dog. James, you'll know at Summer Jam or something.
This will be on YouTube tomorrow.
Question another question for Red.
Yeah.
And it says, keep it short. In order to properly develop your players to promote both their brand and EMP, what marketing ploy/tactics would you propose among the new string of players in the FGC branch of Empire Arcadia?
Free t-shirt.
A strategic alliance with the company, and I would propose it as a symbiotic relationship between the company and the player, and therefore sending the players out to wherever they need to go will then establish a new market or a new state or a new location for that player to promote that particular sponsor's brand. At the same time, we're doing our own thing via streams and things of that nature. So it will be a strategic alliance.
Let's go back to Floe, because Floe didn't actually answer a question yet. Obviously, keep in mind this is not from me.
Oh God.
If I use my dick as a sword to slay
Why
the
do I get all the
horse,
dick questions?
Because you're CD Junior in disguise.
Fucking toast.
Hold on.
I just
Hold on.
lost
First
the
of all, you don't
question.
get to fucking speak because everyone's telling me to shut the fuck up. All right. So
That's
you
not
answer
my
the
fault.
goddamn
That's your
dick
fault for not shutting the fuck up.
I just lost my question now, man.
Flo do get all the dick questions though.
Flo, you are CD Junior on this show,
I mean,
bro.
Mikey, you did get another one. Why does everybody fuck with Mikey? He actually is a really cool dude. Lol, I'm just trolling. Tell him to shut the fuck up.
This is so low. Maybe I should come on this show more often, because moments when I have nothing else to do, like just listening in and just hearing the sheer outrageous questions. Like, this is ridiculous.
These are actually pretty mild. These are
mild ones.
Yeah, these are now full blown. Like, you know.
These are the easy ones.
Actually, you got one now, Red. You got one. A question to Obama on the show. Will you shut the fuck up?
Wait, say again?
It says to the Obama on the show, will you shut the fuck up? Here's another one for the entire cast. Fuck, marry, kill. KO Police, Caraface, Ricky.
What?
Yo, yo.
Wait, I don't understand.
I'm not answering this shit.
Oh, wow.
I don't think anybody should go there.
No.
I don't understand.
You a hot
I
dog.
will say this though, Ricky's the most glamorous out of all of them though.
Oh, wow.
You know,
Yo.
He actually is. Ricky actually does care about himself. Yeah, he does be getting glamorous. He do be getting
Actually, this one's another one for all of you.
Oh, God.
Would you rather lick Marn's toes for an hour or watch Flo and Justin take a 30-minute bath together?
I'm going with the bath. I'm just saying.
Is there money involved, or are we just doing that for recreation?
Yeah, I think it's
Like, basically,
just recreation.
is there compensation?
Yeah, for real.
Nobody's
That shit ain't
What's
being
your
done
appearance
scotch.
fee to
That
this,
shit
right?
ain't being done scotch free.
What's your
Crazy.
appearance fee?
But Flo and Justin don't got no diseases, so that's the better than two.
Well,
That's
Marn
the-
doesn't either. Marn doesn't
It's
either.
basically Ebola versus some gay shit.
Marn
That's
got some Vietnam.
Yo,
Wait,
Marn got some Vietnam War shit crawling up his leg. Fuck you,
isn't
man.
Marn better now?
Who knows? Who cares?
That shit was bad, man.
Shit, I care.
That shit, yeah.
Is Marn good?
I think he's all right now.
Yeah, they got it treated in the hospital when they
Don't answer that. Don't answer that, Flo. Don't answer that. Next question.
yeah, I'm gonna stay away.
That's wrong.
Oh my goodness! I
Yeah,
can't even
to the
believe
hospital.
this is
He got
going
you.
on.
Oh, why don't you start one?
When the fuck is Marvel Heroes? I don't know.
Wow.
Yo, Marvel
Wait, that's a
Heroes,
game?
yo.
Yeah.
That's the
said
best
Marvel
game
Heroes.
out.
That's a game? No, for real, that's a game?
Yo, yeah, you
Marvel
need to
Diablo,
play
yo.
this shit.
It's on the phone, right?
No,
No.
that's on your
No,
computer.
no,
Yikes.
I'm gonna Google it right now. Like,
Yikes,
Yo,
you need to play this
Marvel
shit.
Heroes?
That's a, you
It's
need to
free.
play. Yeah.
It's free. It's
play,
on
yo.
Steam. You should play it.
Oh, hold on. Do you play
Steam,
Diablo? Do you play Diablo? I know
Rocket
Flo does.
Raccoon
Yeah, Floe
what?
does.
is
Yeah.
OG.
It's like a Marvel Diablo, Marvel Heroes.
Oh, that's all I've been playing. What? Never mind. You're talking about what I'm playing right now.
oh, I see.
He's playing right now.
Oh, is it?
Dude, somebody
Yeah, I'm like, what the fuck are you talking? I just said Diablo. I came back, but I don't. Yeah, I'm already playing.
Here we go. Wait. Very important one.
Yo, Yipes! I just sent
For
it to
who?
you.
Oh, I see it.
It's
Okay.
it's for Yipes.
Oh,
So
thank
don't worry, Mikey. It says Yipes, would you eat Platinos with shit for $1 million cash?
Hold on. Shh, go ahead. Don't laugh. Hold on, let me hear this.
Would you eat Platinos with shit for $1 million cash and
Right.
tell Mikey to shut the fuck up?
For $1 million.
You said it wasn't for
I
me.
do that shit right now, dog.
What the fuck?
Uh-oh, dirt.
I will fucking pile that shit on top of that plantain, boy. I'm sitting on Mike. I do that shit just for fun. I do that shit with my shirt off, nigga.
Oh my god.
Yo, did you see Unknown doing that stream yesterday with his shirt off?
Nah, wow, no, don't talk
Really?
about that.
Wow, wait.
All right, Frank, because I need you to answer this question with your deep voice.
Oh,
If the entire cast on this show tonight was stuck on a desert island, who would you eat first to survive?
God damn it.
Floe.
Yo, you know what's funny about that question? Me and Yipes actually had like a 3-hour conversation about that shit one night.
I was getting ready to say because you and Yipes. I don't know, man.
No. Either Nightmare or Mikey, you out the door first.
Oh, that's fucked up.
What did I do?
Because these guys, right now, Floe is Thanksgiving dinner and Yipes be fucking Christmas dinner. We're having a feast those
Oh,
days.
damn.
Listen, if it was up to me, I'll leave Floe dead last, bro.
Exactly.
I'll make sure he stay like
Save
that.
the best for last?
Yo,
yeah.
Floe can feed you for like a month. You can eat good for like a month on Floe. Easy.
I know.
Ridiculous.
Sorry, Mike, you're about to fucking devour
Floe would be like Christmas fucking ham. You'd be like, damn, it's March.
I mean, I'd eat you motherfuckers. I don't like dark meat, so.
Yo.
That sounds some racist shit.
I know you both touch me and Yipes because we both Spanish. We full of salt.
All right,
and
hold
soda
on.
and shit.
Question the Floe. And this ain't a dick question. Just tell Mikey to shut the fuck up. Thank you, sir.
Shut the fuck up, Mike. Who's Mikey? Shut the fuck up.
Don't worry about it.
Mikey's crying.
All right, this question's for everybody. For $1 million, for $1 million, would you rather bang Mike Ross or Gutex?
Oh, wow.
Nah, you gotta pay me more for that, man.
Oh, wow.
That's not
Gutex
enough.
does complain a lot.
Gotta pay, yeah, that's not enough, man.
Gutex does complain a lot. Really?
That's
That's
not
great.
enough.
That's your argument?
So I guess Yipes would go for Mike Ross.
All day. It gotta be a big price, though. It gotta be a big price.
I mean, think about it. If you prison rape Mike, Mike would be like, that's fucked up, yo. And that's it. About this shit all day. Like, he didn't have to fuck me so hard. I mean, shit.
And I can see him saying that shit too.
Like,
You know, it's
you
funny.
fuck
Me and my
Mike.
boys, me and my group of boys just ask ourselves stupid questions like that. Like, yo, you would do this dude or this dude. But the price gotta be OD, though, man.
Like, seriously, like, fucking Gutex, dude. That nigga
All right, Flo, I need you to educate me because I don't know what this means. So if it means something wacky, then whatever. It says, James, please have Flo read something from the 50 Shades of Grey generator.
Oh,
I've heard of 50 Shades of Grey, but
It's like this generator that just like.
It does all the sex scenes. Yeah, it does all the sex scenes. Like a 50 Shades thing, you gotta recite them.
Fuck yeah.
Chad Red say that shit, yo.
I don't even.
That is a random
say
ass
what
question.
though?
And now the soulful sounds of Arthur Hill.
So everybody's basically getting you a
You know,
DJ
I can actually.
job.
Yeah, I was about to say I can like actually sing a song on some random stuff, on some 5:07 in the morning type of stuff.
Get him, Red. Get him, Red. I heard you sing, brother.
You know what? Why not? All right. You know.
Only if you sing a 5 Heartbeat song. 5 Heartbeats, nigga.
Let me see here. Okay. For so long, for this night I pray
Ooh, yeah.
that a star would guide you my way to share with
Sexual chocolate.
me this special day where there's a ribbons in the sky for our love. So yeah, there you go.
That's my
you're in the wrong
motherfucker
business.
Red, yo.
Well, you're in the wrong business. You
My
need to be singing,
motherfucker
dog.
Red,
Damn
man.
good.
It's a more soulful EMP now. Why does
Man,
Flo?
Red, man.
Why does Flo worship Asian feet?
Ew. Really, Flo? Is that what's hot in the streets right now? Raggedy ass Asian feet, nigga. Really?
I kind of like Asian feet too, so I can't fucking deny it. That's why my
Yeah,
ass
but
is
you
going.
like kidnapping bitches. So I can understand that. But
Yo, we got Chris Hansen in the fucking call right now. You really want to
Hey.
say that on stream?
Oh, you like feet, do you? Why don't you walk over there and have a seat?
Actually, here's a normal question, and we'll go around the room for it.
Oh shit.
What show is better, Breaking Bad or The Wire? Let's start with Art.
Ooh.
Breaking Bad or The Wire?
Yeah.
Oh
Yo,
my god.
One person at a time.
It's going to be pretty bad. And I know the stream is going to send me to hell, but I've actually never watched either of those shows.
Damn.
Don't feel bad.
I never really watched The Wire. I only watched a couple episodes. So I was, but Breaking Bad is shit.
Really,
man.
Yipes?
I've
Yo.
never seen a couple.
I've only watched The Wire,
Bro.
So Frank, Breaking Bad or The Wire?
Does the show Fringe and Heroes count?
No.
Mikey, Breaking Bad or The Wire?
I gotta say Breaking Bad, but I've never seen The Wire.
Floe, Breaking Bad or The Wire?
Flo's played Marvel Heroes.
Oh.
I'm actually registering for that shit right now.
Nightmare.
No, I'm telling you, that game
The
right
Wire
there is true.
free. So fucking free.
So we got two Breaking Bads, one Wire. Truf?
Wire had a better story. Breaking Bad followed the same Fox show bullshit, so you knew who was going to die. So yeah, The Wire, yo.
2-2. Yipes, Bifu.
Wire.
Wow, 3-2. Yipes,
I would say Breaking Bad.
3-3. Man, I gotta be the tiebreaker. I can't be the tiebreaker.
Flo's
gotta come
man.
out. I can't be that
Wait,
judge
what?
because I never
I'm not
watched
say
either.
The Wire.
Breaking Bad or The Wire? What's a better show?
Oh, Breaking Bad free.
Breaking Bad wins. See
What?
What?
First of all,
man.
I can't go with that. Flo's Jewish. He won't watch The Wire.
Wow.
Excuses.
He's like, I can't watch The Wire. They got him in Baltimore. They got him in all the blackies are there. All the darkies are in Baltimore.
All the darkies are in Baltimore. And
Fucking
there's only-
Omar, you know. He's
Wow,
fucking black.
I just found that somebody just sent me the link to the 50 Shades generator.
Yes, it is.
So this is
bad.
basically what I got out of this. He munched on my purple cabbage, even though I had the painters in for the best part of a week. It was bliss having his spam javelin plunge inside me again. Stuffing my salmon slit with a 10-inch purple battery-operated monster just didn't get my cock holster surging like it used to.
Yeah, that's hot.
If
like
you
that.
don't play
Yeah.
Clitar to get my sex wee sliming from my whispering eye, his drill is going to leave my piss flaps resembling an overinflated dinghy. Inserting a Barbie doll into my sham envelope
This is random as all hell.
got me flowing shrimp sap faster than a greased weasel shit.
I do love shrimp.
The fuck?
The feeling of his gentleman's relish leaching down my throat got my clung gung flowing quicker than snot off of a whip.
All right, I'm done.
And with that said, guys, I'm gonna wrap this up. As far as the Ask FM shit goes.
Oh, there's no more Mikey shut the fuck up things.
You know what? There's probably like 5 or 6 more of them
I'm
in there.
surprised I got more than one decent question out of this whole thing.
I'm surprised too.
Dude, we were surprised we even got a decent question at all.
Oh, here's a question for Yipes that's actually good. Could Daylight beat Lux?
Right now, possibly, because Lux ain't on this shit right now.
Oh boy.
Lux is definitely not on this shit right now.
I'll stay out of this one.
Lux gotta stop.
The only reason why he lost.
Lux preached too much, right? He gotta stop preaching, dog. And he said some shit, but I need that ignorant Lux back, man. That's what it is, bro.
He just
Yipes
lost
like
the
that
crowd.
stupid,
That's all it was.
stupid
No,
boy.
he did, but it's just the crowd ain't trying to hear that preacher shit, bro. That's what it is. Mook came back on some Smack DVD back in 2002 shit
Yeah.
with the do rag on. Lux came on looking pretty and shit.
Yeah.
We'll get into that some other time, but yeah, man, he
Yeah,
needed that as
word.
preacher shit.
Alright, so I'm gonna do this because I'm in the mood, and I could do this now on my show because I'm a dick. I'll let you guys, if you want to continue to talk, we can continue to talk. But guys asked me to play some MK, so I got to put on some Mortal Kombat. I'll do a quick game of Mortal Kombat 1 while I'm doing this shit.
Wow.
Pick Sub-Zero.
Sub-Zero's ass.
Oh, come on. Why is
Big
everybody
Kano.
He's not
cracking my
ass.
character?
Ass.
Big Kano. It's gonna be an MKX.
Yo, Liu Kang is top 10 in that game, huh?
Which one though? The first one?
Mortal Kombat 1?
The problem with
Yeah,
the problem with Sub-Zero and Scorpion is in MK1 the combos didn't flow. Oh, it's fucking Scott. What's up, sir?
Dude, Liu Kang can jump kick you, then uppercut for no fucking reason. He's the only character that can do that. Jump kick, uppercut. You was like, wait a minute.
Wow, I'm getting fucking job opportunities offered to me. Ooh, God, that's so.
Oh, you finally got some escorts? That's what's up, dude.
Nah, bitch, I got some job offers in Japan.
Oh, so you gonna be sucking dick and getting the ass too, son?
Exactly.
You are networking. I love you. See, this is why we get together. See, this is why we.
And then
really,
people wonder why people wish for cops to get fucked up in the job.
I know. I used to be a cop. I'm just fine.
I'm just saying, I wasn't
Well,
trying
no, I used to be a cop. I'm a good dude.
I'm sure you are.
You know what I mean? I verbally knifed Yipes on the fucking sneak, but that was whatever.
It's all about a very simple thing: choking a motherfucker out.
Exactly. If you just stop, I wouldn't fucking shoot you. It was really simple. If you didn't run, I wouldn't shoot you. But they had to
verbalize Yipes on the sneak. What? Did I hear that?
See, he heard it already. See, he heard it.
He just heard it.
I did a little shank, but it's all good. Shank.
What exactly is the shank, brother?
You know, like what's that other show? It's like Odds.
Like Odds.
You remember Odds, right?
Oh shit!
I want to know what's up with this picture, this ultra nitro ravioli.
That's gonna be put on a shirt for Teespring that we're gonna be selling to send the play to Japan.
Else. You know, I was gonna say something like when I first saw the picture, I honestly, and I don't know if anybody's gonna agree with this, but I think kids growing up, because we didn't know any better, but all of this stuff is like totally unhealthy for you.
Oh yeah, but it was quick to eat.
Yeah, so much salt in that shit, dude. There's so much salt in that ravioli, wasn't even funny.
I think that it's definitely 4 digits. It's definitely 4. I think it's like 1,000 and something.
It's took that much salt to preserve. Yeah, it took that much salt to preserve it. Yo, that's crazy. But hey.
In that small can too. Like that's great.
Hey, look, if you eat New York public school lunch, you already fucked. And I ate that shit during the 80s. I ate that shit during the 80s, dog. They used to serve prisoners the same shit they served us. Actually, no, the prisoners' food was actually kind of hot. Yeah, Bronx School District, it was so bad they had to get like lunch outside of the school. They had to cater that shit in. That's how bad the food was. Why he's playing Mortal Kombat 1 for real?
Hell shit,
wow, man. That's like the arcade joint. Man,
yo, James, do you see my message?
No.
Could've just talked, you know. Why you gotta text a nigga when you on a motherfucking phone call?
You might be telling me to shut the fuck up. That's why.
Oh, he picked Johnny Cage.
I just picked anybody.
Yeah, I think the choice of Johnny Cage was intentional.
Daniel Pathina deserves an Oscar for this.
Yes, he does.
Yo, I heard. Oh wow, all right. I didn't know you can even do that.
Oh shit, you ain't seen nothing yet.
Johnny Cage is so fucking broken in this game, dude.
He is?
Yeah, he is.
I like the way you didn't set your buttons. Now you can't block.
I don't need block. Block is for the weak.
Block is for the weak.
That's why he got his head.
I mean, if you're really OP, I'd see a full game of flawless victories to the top.
Yeah, it's Mortal Kombat 1. Everything took block damage in droves.
Oh, what the fuck was that?
Johnny Cage.
Yo. Oh, come on.
Well, that's just him.
What is this
what?
nonsense?
That's an
what is this,
infinite?
Tekken?
That's
is
bullshit.
that Tekken? Is that where Tekken got
That's
her nonsense
bullshit.
juggles?
Wow.
You guys allowed that to be in there?
Yo, Red, you hype for
Man, this is the 90s, bro.
Say again?
You hype for Tekken 7 or it's gonna be more hop kicks?
Do not even get me started.
All right. Chill.
I will have this stream on for ananother 2 hours talking about that damn game.
I think it's gonna be another bullshit Mishima that's gonna be retarded.
Yeah.
Kazuya's mom's gonna be dumb as shit.
I'm really trying not to get in talk.
Chill.
Man, the Mishimas always are fucking OP, man.
How about
always.
Lars coming back? Yo, how about they making a complicated Lars? What's up with that shit?
Yeah.
Lars.
I'm serious. These digits
A
just killed me.
non-food Lars. They like that
Fuck
shit was.
Lars.
He's coming back. Come back and take a
Fuck
7.
Lars and fuck anybody who came up with him.
It's okay, man. 4-3 was not your friend. I fully understand that.
Just kill him
Fuck
off.
Lars, that 4-3 bullshit. I'm tired of that 4-3 bullshit.
Yo, you know what? I can't help it. I can't help it. If there's anything that can get me on some troll level stuff, it's definitely Tekken. Personally speaking, yo, I wish that all the Tekken tournaments I went to, that there was a stipulation to not hop kick me. Yo, I swear to God. I swear to God. If I could play that game knowing that people are not gonna go YOLO on me, I swear to God, I would have won so many tournaments. I have lost in my Tekken career. I have lost so many tournaments because a person just went YOLO and just said, you know what, F it, why not?
That's not a Marvel one.
That'd be me.
Damn. If
It's
they
like
can't
playing
hop kick you, so if they can't hop kick you, that's like 10 characters that you can't play that has good hop kicks.
Word.
That's 10 characters. That's like 10 characters that have good hop. Yeah. It's Wang. It's Wang. It's Wang. Feng Wei has a great hop kick. Kazuya has a pretty good hop kick. Damn, there's a lot of characters that have great hop kicks. a lot of them.
Oh, actually, somebody actually made a good comment here. Mr. Styles XD Red, tell us why Bison is so damn ass. Oh, I'm gonna enjoy this one.
Oh,
all right, here we go. I'm gonna put this to the stream because I definitely want to go in on this.
Oh shit.
And as far as Fernando, Fernando is a very good player, and you know, even despite his comment that he just made about me being, you know, him owning my soul in the franchise, that is completely not true. And I have no problem in playing Fernando on stream and showing him firsthand that he's Pringles. So anyway, moving on past that insignificant topic.
Love that.
Back to Bison. The reason why Bison sucks in Street Fighter. Alright, the reason why Bison sucks in Street Fighter. Let's go on down the list. Right? He has no command grab.
He has no dive kick. Oh, gotta fix my controller again.
Tight ass hat.
Fucking Xbox, man, I swear.
Alright, here we go.
Still using those double-A fucking batteries.
Alright, so basically, alright, Bison has no double hitting normal, no dive kick, no command grab, no comeback factor.
Actually,
His ultra is mass circumstantial to land. You can't count on it. He has no overhead. What else he doesn't have? He has no fireball.
His roundhouse is actually a double hit.
No, it's not. Let's see. And also, anybody who decides to main Bison as a character, as much as I love the character, hence the reason why people call me Bloody Bison, they're going to get a one-way trip into the loser's bracket by fighting a Guile player. So that's all it is there.
Okay.
Wow.
Information received.
Yes. And
So-
Fernando, yes, I will own you in Tekken 4, but I will also own you in Tekken Tag 1. I will also own you in Tekken Tag 2. And furthermore, I will definitely own you in Tekken 3. So yeah.
Well,
Just to let
sounds
you
like
know.
some fighting words.
It sounds
Yeah,
like
it
an
is.
exhibition.
So basically, we need to get together, me and Fernando, also known as the Sin Game on the stream chat. My loyal acolyte, you know, he's definitely he has a miniature statue of myself, you know, on his television that he prays to every single day.
Damn shame.
And yeah, so definitely, I am his god, basically. So yes. So I want to let Fernando know that he should have prayed to me this morning because I was feeling weak a little bit throughout the day, and I was wondering, yo, you know, where's my prayer? Where's my tithe? You know what I'm saying? I need my adoration.
You need to literally take that statue and glue it to the side of your bowl so every morning you can piss on it. That's ridiculous, man. You let this dude say this about you, man. You need to go to YouTube and learn some combos and then beat his ass the next day. Yo.
I'll be back. I'm about to go get me a bowl of
Oh, and
soup.
Fernando, I don't need to hope kick. I use lay. I just mix people up to death.
Hey, yo, Yipes, we gotta work on a tier list of cereal.
Oh man.
Cocoa Krispies #1.
Oh man.
Real talk.
Kicks is the best.
Nah,
I gotta look at
no
Flo.
way.
I gotta look at Flo's tier list again.
You know how you gotta tier list this shit? It depends on the
milk.
time. No, the time and day, bro.
Time and
Like,
day and the milk.
What?
Time
Yo,
and day.
I don't care what cereal you have. Milk has to be ice fucking cold.
Nah, it depends on the type of milk too. If it's vanilla
That's
milk.
Let me
You-
I wanna
Yeah, fuck with
I wanna ask a question to Mr. James MK.
Yes, sir.
What is your? I don't really know anything about. Like, what can you tell me about like your tournament history? Like, who are the main people in the scene for MK way back when?
Well, there was no real scene.
The actors.
There really wasn't. There was no tournament scene per se. I mean, basically it was Broadway arcade.
Yeah, I used to go there a lot, man.
You know,
Definitely.
yeah, and we didn't even go down to Chinatown. It was Broadway arcade, or it was Playland, or Penn Station arcade.
I remember Penn Station Arcade.
Yellow monitors and fucking not getting degoused.
I got into a lot of fights at Penn Station Arcade.
I had a couple of guns pulled out on me a couple of times.
I've hit many a motherfucker with them goofy ass, thick ass chairs he used to have. I used to huck that bitch too, man. Handle
But I mean, as far as when the scene started to actually kind of flourish, you had, you know, Shock, who now basically runs Combat Network, which is like the streaming for. Oh shit! I got uppercut by Luke. Get the fuck out of here.
So you know what? Jersey was good in Mortal Kombat. I remember Denver had a lot of good people.
Shock.
Yeah,
Shock.
yeah.
Their Jersey, because we used to drive. We used to leave from Long Island and go there because after a while, you know, after us beating Long Island Joe, you know, and he was only like 8 years old at the time. Literally,
Yeah,
he was
grandma,
like 8, 9. He was like 8, 9 years old. His father used to bring him down to the arcade and tell him like, I'm gonna give you $10. When it's gone, you're gone.
Dude, Morristown Mall and Jersey had like 2 Mortal Kombat 1 machines, 2 Mortal Kombat 2 machines. Like they were all like they had a whole row dedicated just to Mortal Kombat.
You serious? Wow.
Yup, Morristown Mall. They used to have a
Mortal Kombat was pretty big on the East Coast that back
Yeah,
then.
East Coast.
It was
Mortal
only an
Kombat was
East
shit.
Coast thing. We didn't. I mean,
Really?
Yeah, it was. I mean,
Yeah.
Oh,
West
yeah,
Coast,
that's true, it
West
was.
Coast didn't play shit Mortal Kombat back then.
Oh.
Let me yo James, let me ask you a question. And you know, couldn't help it, but do you think that you can beat Triforce's world record in Mortal Kombat?
I was already told I already did, but they wouldn't let me because I worked on the game.
Oh.
Yeah, representatives of companies can't participate in the company's game and like in the game and that's why most NFL cats when they go free agent then they go for records.
So I've put it out there, and I've already told like guys, I'll teach you how to get the record. All you gotta, I mean, I can literally do this if you watch the whole time because Triforce didn't do this. You could do this and get perfects every round. So you'll get double flawlesses, which is like, you know, whatever, 300,000 points or whatever the hell it is for a flawless. And then you could just basically stomp the record.
What?
Oh, yeah.
What is the record?
I forgot what the number is. It's not that significant.
I gotta go. Later, everyone.
All right, Mr. Floe.
Bye then.
When you doing some more crash test dummies, Flo?
Probably never again.
I know. It was pretty.
Yo, Flo.
What's up?
Yo, Floe. Yo, accept my request, man, so I can talk to you sometime.
Okay, sure.
Hey Flo, why you hate me?
Are you Mikey? Because you should shut the
Oh
fuck
my
up.
fucking
Okay,
god.
From now on, everybody
His ass
tell
one
Flo
day.
to shut the.
Yo,
Tell
you should
Mikey
play
to shut the
out
fuck up.
again. I want to see you cry again. Play that out last so I can see
I
you
want to
cry
see
again.
Flo get on the stream and say that shit. Oh shit.
Say what?
He did already.
Shut the fuck up, Mikey.
He already did. He fucking left and said it.
No, I'm talking about a major stream, like final round or something, or Evo.
Don't
Like, just
fucking
a-
make him do
It'll-
that.
it'll
You're
be like the
cool
new
enough
fu-
on this
it-
show.
it'll be like-
If he comes to Summer Jam, I'll get him to do it.
It'll be
Please
the,
don't.
It'll be like the
Do it.
fucker right in the pussy, except it'll be shut the fuck
yeah.
up, Mikey.
James, I want you to get on stream and say that.
Oh, I'll say it without a doubt.
He'll say it, yeah, he'll say it without a doubt, yeah.
Yeah.
He might not ever be let back on that motherfucker, but he
Hey, he won't give a fuck. That's what I love about that shit.
be like, by the way, Mikey, shut the fuck up. Oh my god.
I think this is the last time I'm coming on this show. Fuck you.
You're lying.
No.
You'll be back next
This
week.
has definitely been a crazy experience.
You need to get up on any.
I don't want to be.
Sonic.
I don't want to be fucking publicly ridiculed for no goddamn reason.
You chose the wrong show to be on, didn't you?
I know, right?
Take a look at that.
I'll do you one better. I actually didn't go in on nobody. I'm normally a pretty ignorant motherfucker when I want to be.
Yeah, he truly.
I made CD Junior damn near cry when I told him his country was only good for baseball and low math scores. He was mad as shit.
Yo.
You don't gotta be talking about baseball like that, man.
That's a little fucked up.
You don't gotta be talking about like the baseball, man. Our baseball is top notch, man. Like no shit. They're only told to hit the ball. They can't count runs worth a damn. That's math, nigga. CD Junior's good people though. Shout out to CD Junior winning fucking Evo.
Yes, sir. That's my song.
And still liking shaft and balls.
Actually, not the Evo.
Didn't he get sponsored by the Steam
Steam Co, yeah.
Steam Co, yeah.
Congratulations to him.
Steam Co was like, "Hello, New York. Would you like to work for us?" Oh shit, Steve Co.
Some guy in the stream chat wants to be EMP fucker right in the pussy. I'm surprised my name hasn't been taken yet.
Come on, man.
Don't give it time. Someone's probably registering that bitch right now.
I know, right?
Oh yeah, I have so many EMP fans on the show. I mean, the names are amazing. So, because I get all the emails when somebody starts following, and like when I go look at my phone later, I'm gonna have about. Ooh, look at that combo. That's the fucking bomb. Fuck you, Sonya, you cockpit.
You know what? I just noticed
Yo,
something.
you know what? Somebody on the stream said that she looks like an old MILF.
Look at this ending combo. Look at this ending combo I do to her, though.
Well, she is a MILF now.
Dude, she's wearing like 80s workout
But
gear.
I tell you this much. I love the way Sonya, like her stance. I love her
Why did my
stance.
stream look like it shut down? Oh, there we go.
If she had a mustache, this would be fucking 1920. It's like an old boxer. Like, come on, I'll get you. Hey, man.
Oh, that bitch's fucking wig got split.
Yo, did you see the MKX version of that fucking fatality?
Yeah.
Yo, he makes your eyes pop out. Then he uppercuts.
Yeah, I
your
saw
shit.
that.
Then he
Yeah,
snaps
Yeah, that shit was at Evo when they announced the trailer.
You better get on that game, man. That game's gonna be ridiculous.
Okay, yeah. I actually want to try Killer Instinct now that TJ Combo's in it.
Yeah,
I
he
just
was
bought
dope
that
at
game
Evo.
But the thing is, he was so broken at Evo. The fact that you can keep doing the ultra combo.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, once
Of
I heard
course.
he was broken, I ain't touched the game. I want to touch him when he's actually
Nah,
Yeah,
polished. Yeah.
Well, what
they're
I heard
fixing
was,
him now.
if you
Yeah,
buy the-
that was just beta.
Nah, if you buy the disc version next month, you get TJ Combo for free.
Yeah, you get TJ combo for free because
Yeah,
basically.
But it sucks for those people like me who bought the game at launch, and now I'm like, okay, where's
Well, now
my
you have to
code?
buy the season 2.
You get the D to the A.
So it's like Ultra Street Fighter. You got to buy the disc and get the character now, or wait until you buy the season 2 pass for like $20 again. So it might be like 20.
Alright, I don't know about you guys, but I'm falling asleep. And my head is killing me.
I'm not. I'm
Alright,
not
go home
slow.
and
It's your fault.
go to sleep and shut the fuck up.
Oh shit.
Hey yo, you tired? Why don't you go to sleep face down, bro? Got you.
I love you all too.
Yeah,
Oh,
definitely. I'm definitely glad all y'all, was able to give me a chance and hear me out. So I appreciate that.
We not bad dudes. We just
No. We just want you to understand that it's not per se that we don't give EMP a chance and we don't hope anything or wish anything bad. I respect everything that Yipes said because he is a veteran. But you do have to understand there's a lot of fucking shit below the structure of what was built over 10 years. A lot.
Fair enough.
picked up that hat, man. That's responsibility that comes with it. You know what I
And
mean? You pick up the hat.
and I respect you. I don't know you just like you don't know me, but I respect you for stepping up and trying to make something happen. And as you said, if nothing happens, then farewell to the FGC portion.
Let's see. I did the challenge pack of fucking.
Well, I don't even know. I'm conflicted of just hearing what other foolish questions or funny comments. But
Trust me, you could pretty much
like,
ignore them.
Well, you got two options. You can either not care about it, just make the structure.
No, I mean right now, it's entertaining because I feel like I got out what I needed to. My purpose, I already did what I set out to do. So it's like after that, once we start doing the funny questions, it just was like, oh man, that just put me in a comedic mood.
Man,
Like,
if you start one of those in a half an hour, you'll have like 100 questions.
You'll have like 200 questions.
Yup, you'll have a lot, yo.
Yeah.
You'll wake up,
Half
it'll be
an
like
hour.
retarded.
Jesus.
You will
It
get
is.
loaded with questions. Trust me. I get so many, it's not even funny.
No. Like, let's get on something like worthwhile, man. That Tekken 7 shit. So, like 80 characters in that motherfucker. It's gonna be like Jack 7 or some shit now. Like Jack.
It's stupid, man. Like I have very little faith of that.
I wonder if
game.
Jack will have an actual gun arm at this point, because shit is getting to that point where he has a gun arms. Bow.
Yeah.
I don't think P-Jax is going to make it to the series. It's probably going to be roughly.
There's a Jack.
less than 30
There's a
characters.
Jack for every Tekken.
Well,
Yeah, Jack has always
no,
made it.
yeah.
No, I said P-Jack.
Well, P-Jack is still P-Jack, but you got Jack X, Jack 6,
Yeah.
Jack 7.
Oh yeah, there's always going to be
Yeah.
Jacks.
Yep.
Yeah,
Definitely
except
gonna
for recurring characters like
But-
Uba, King.
But now they went back to old Heihachi though. So they probably found a new voice actor for old Heihachi. Because the original guy died, that's why they went to young Heihachi. So now he's back to old Heihachi. You gonna have old Kazuya, midlife.
I'm hearing some rumor that Kazuya is not going to be in the game.
Real.
Nah, he'll be in the game. He'll be
Well,
in
no.
the game.
In Tekken 6, didn't he turn the devil and just fly the fuck away now? Like he's like gone. No, he got healed. Well, no, Jin got
Yo,
healed.
yo, my man Shang Tsung's fighting style is funny as fuck, dog.
Hey.
Yo, stand still real quick, Jesus. Shang Tsung, that shit look funny as hell.
Leave Shang Tsung alone, man. You gonna go to, you know what? You gonna go to a fucking Chinese store and you gonna see that dude pop out. You like, oh shit.
yeah, man, beat this. Look.
Yo, he's gigging, man.
Yo, first of all,
Look, he trying to do the repo man. yo.
That nigga dancing. It looks like he's trying to do the Dougie.
he's like every old dude. Yo, he's like every old dude. Oh shit, he didn't hurry up and buy. I'm done. Stick to the rainbow. Hurry up and buy.
Friendship again. Again.
Man, this used to be my shit back in the day.
Motherfucker is
I like how-
grooving.
Oh, I like how all the ninja costumes was fucking made from comforters and a fucking bike helmet. I'm done, yo. And reptile shit look mad hot. That shit comfort. That crazy.
Same costume, different color palette.
Dude, I got Mortal Kombat will always be the best. You know why? Because they had no money and they made a shitload of money off of it. All these costumes were like homemade and all that shit, and they made so much money off of it.
Oh yeah, this was shit they pulled out of a Michaels and shit.
Yup.
What?
Somebody
They
made the costumes and shit.
No way.
Oh yeah, they were
Yeah, it's
horrible.
That's a fucking Goodwill.
Like, look at all the ninjas' costumes. That shit is straight up like blanket material. That shit up.
So you saying they use like some comforter and just made
Like,
it like
yeah,
color?
quilt,
Oh, yeah,
whatever.
without a doubt. They
They
used
did-
whatever
they
they
took
could
like-
find around. There was no fucking costume designer.
And Shang Tsung looks like he just got done listening to some salsa music before he had to do his palette.
Hey,
Yo,
yo,
is
how
it
much
true?
would have been Robert Parrish came in with those fucking pants on already? They was like tired.
Right from the gym.
From the gym too. They got
Right to the
like,
gym.
yo,
They're like, yeah, you ready to be Jax? Yep. All right.
Yep.
damn,
Yo, is
dude.
it true? Yo, is it true that that I think was it Johnny Cage supposed to be mocapped by Jean-Claude Van Damme or something
Originally,
like that?
originally it was supposed to be him. Yeah.
It's supposed to be
He wanted too
Bloodsport
much
for the
money.
game, but that shit fell through.
Yep, they wanted to do the Ultimate Award-winning Street Fighter movie.
Hey, y'all leave, y'all. Yo, Jean-Claude Van Damme in the Street Fighter game was amazing. That fucker could go through everything. It was almost like Jean-Claude Van Damme was like, I better not fucking lose in this game. And it made Guile amazing in that game.
Oh man, I don't know what people was thinking recruiting
Van
him as
Damme-
Guile, man.
Dude, that Van Damme super was the shit,
That
yo.
motherfucker was not even an All-American, bro. Not
Hey.
even half American. He's not
Okay,
even half
was he,
American. That motherfucker. What is he like? Is he like
From
French
Belgium.
or some shit?
Nah, he's from Belgium.
Belgium?
Belgium, yeah.
You know
Belgian
what?
Guile.
Nah, screw that. Mr. Mendoza, I will see your Guile, and I will raise you DJ. I'm done.
Oh yeah.
Fuck, at least
Tawana
he was
Man.
Black.
Joanna Man was my fucking
Tawana
DJ.
Man was DJ.
Fuck it.
The-
At least
the
his
best thing
ancestors was there or something. I mean,
Damn.
They
ancestors.
even have a Dominican. Yo, you got a Dominican DJ. Yo, I'm done.
I thought it
Hey, he was from the
Jamaican.
Caribbean.
At least, yeah.
From the
I
Caribbean.
don't think they have a Dominican fighter.
I mean, Yipes. If you think about who else could have played Guile and done a flash kick perfect like that, because Van Dam was like the only.
That
How bad
motherfucker
you
ain't
get a
do no
stunt?
fuck. That dude had wires on him when he did that move, bro. You serious?
You
I
get a
can't do
stunt,
that shit
man.
legit.
If you want to talk about wise, look at Bison Psycho Crusher in that movie.
No.
Oh yeah.
No. The first one was legit, and then that big flash kick.
What are we
that
talking about?
Oh yeah, the big
movie?
one was the wire.
The movie? Street
Yeah,
Fighter
we're
movie?
talking about
The movie.
Yeah,
The
that's right.
movie.
I forgot. I worked on that too.
You did?
Yeah.
Yeah, because isn't it basically the same company that did that shit, that did Mortal Kombat 1, did Street Fighter the movie?
No, well, for the homes, yeah.
Well, the one for the homes was just Super Turbo with the sprites
No,
changed.
we did it all for.
The home version was ass. That shit was nothing like the arcade. You couldn't keep uppercut to do like 80,000 times. He juggled you over damn uppercut all day.
I don't know. Sega Saturn version wasn't too bad.
Sega Saturn was Super Turbo. That's all that was. It's like classic XT with the characters in it. And I was like, wow, I bought this shit for like $40. I want my money back. I was getting ready to bomb that Korean store, y'all. I was mad as shit.
That's Capcom for you.
That poor Korean store.
Man, I was like, yo, why y'all sell me Super Turbo? No, the Street Fighter movie. Fuck that, man. I want my money back.
They hit you with the hurry up and buy.
Man, did they ever like, okay, it's Street Fighter, okay, Street Fighter, okay, you buy.
Alright, let's play Street Fighter the movie.
It got all the people. It got Ryu, Ken, everybody you buy now. Come on.
It's got like Joe, the nobody warrior, like Sawada.
Fucking
Sawada.
Blade. Blade is straight ass. Blade is like Hishinko or Phoenix.
Okay, you know what? Fuck y'all. Joe was just a white dude trying to get by. All right, Joe was just trying to Joe was like, look, I heard there's a contest for Street Fighters. I know there's dudes throwing fireballs and shit. I just brought my fist. You know, Joe was from Jersey. He didn't fucking know no better. Y'all need to leave Joe alone. I hope Joe comes back in Ultra. Like, they were like, yo, Joe. I'm like, oh shit, here he comes. It's Joe. That was my nigga right there. He had no moves. None. Poor Joe. Oh yeah, Cammy with the fucking wire. Yeah. Yo,
I'm not even watching the stream.
Come on, this game is the best game ever fucking invented.
Yo, you know how to do the Van Damme super, right? Hold back, forward kick, and you can do the Van Damme super. It goes through everything.
Oh, wow, I can't even believe I'm actually seeing this game.
Yo, that game looks so fucking ass.
like the people, the people who made the game, the folks who made the game did like an actual
you saw the guy who went post stop.
Yeah, that pose.
Shaved my armpit. That's shaved my armpit.
Akuma in the background.
Akuma is in this, and he's just a random ass Filipino dude in a fucking key. It's hilarious.
Hold on, let me see this one pose again. That shit was ridiculous. Hold on.
Yeah, that shit is OP.
This game is
And if you did
basura.
Here it comes.
Yo, if you did like, you could take
Yeah, if you should do that on stream.
There he is. They're going
every morning he wakes up.
Oh shit.
Yo,
you know who was OD in this game? Omar Briggs.
This game. Oh, that Sonic Boom looked ugly as hell. Oh my. Yo, what was that? A dragon she just threw out?
Yeah, she threw a dragon.
Yeah, literally a dragon fireball.
Yo, this game is utterly.
Back forward. There it is.
This game is the worst kind of trash I've ever seen. Yo, I would play Tekken for my entire existence and play this trash.
You will play it. This is why.
Yo, I would play Tekken 1 for the rest of my days.
I will tell
Yo,
you
Tekken 1 was rough.
This system, the fighting game for this shit is so bad that you just want to see how much.
What is that? What?
Ryu show into spinning bird kick.
Yes, Ryu can literally jab. Yo, Ryu can jab uppercut 100 times. 100 times.
Yo, James.
Yeah.
James, now I don't mean to make any offense against you, but anybody who green whoever green lighted the production of this game.
Look at the skinny Balrog.
Should have been sent straight to hell.
Why that dude? Like that dude looks like Noel Brown's uncle. Yo, there was a picture of Noah Brown and his uncle. I was like, yo, you do like movie Balrog. He's like, no, he don't. I showed him. He's like, okay, yeah, you do. Like, yo, you leave the Balrog, nigga? You crazy. Yo, poor Balrog.
Wait. My boy, let me see. My boy, Fernando, he said he asked, yo, can you do infinite Tatsus?
Yes. If you pick Ryu, you can infinite. Like basically, any move can be changed to another special move. So you can go jab uppercut times like 36. Then Tatsu, the jab uppercut all day. There is
What is this, Street Fighter Rainbow Edition or something? Like,
yeah.
They did that.
Oh, there it is.
Yo, he didn't even hit him.
I know, but yeah, he didn't complete it.
Word, yo, Shaq. Hey, yo, I would definitely play. I would definitely play
Shaq Fu. Yo, if they bring Shaq Fu, oh my god.
Dog, I forgot that was the dude from Blood In, Blood Out, son.
Yeah, Miklo Wakawe. Wato
Hold it. This fucker was actually in another movie? Really?
Yeah.
Blood Out.
Man, give me some Chon Chon. Are you serious? Come on now.
That movie was godlike though. Blood In, Blood Out.
I know the Ryu dude was in Man with the Iron Fist. I know Ryu was in that. Like, oh, there it is. Yeah. So.
Body in the competition.
This game is like
Street Fighter Evo 2015 Street Fighter the movie champion.
Yo, this game is a level of trash that is unprecedented.
My boy was like, I played in a tournament Street Fighter movie and I won myself 2 pork chops and all the map foods I can eat.
Yeah, I remember I rented this game from Blockbuster to play on my Sega Saturn.
How dare you, guys?
Actually, listen, I popped it in. I said, "What the fuck is this?"
Yo, Yipes, you was the victim of false advertising. Man.
I made an executive decision.
Yo, he saw that movie. He's like, yo, I gotta get this.
Whatever, yo,
Van Damme definitely sold it to me.
Look at that shit. Sagat with the fucking.
It was Zangief. Change the channel.
With the radioactive eye Sagat move. And the actual fucking
short Sagat.
You guys are giving poor Jean-Claude
Van
Damme.
Is that baby chest Sagat?
Yeah. I want to see Sanford use this Sagat.
He would.
Why this Sagat looks like a random Cambodian uncle.
And it makes the tiger noises. James, put up the volume so I get it.
Yo, this game is celestial trash. Yo.
Bruh, how is it trash?
I'm sorry, the people who green. No. Y'all need to understand this. The people who when they came together to make this game in the press meeting, whoever said this was a great idea should all be hung.
There wasn't a press meeting. They were at a fucking Denny's.
Nigga, they were at IHOP after going to the strip club.
Actually, sorry, I have customers. Denny's.
Nah, man. Don't
okay, Waffle House, my bad.
Waffle House.
Hey, Waffle House shit is well respected. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. Niggas go Waffle House.
I like Waffle Houses because they stay open all the damn time.
I was gonna say Waffle House for people who don't care about life.
I mean, that's like about.
And why does Guile, when he wins, why does he look like he's posed like a Victoria's Secret model?
Because it's Jean-Claude Van Damme in his prime.
Yeah. Jean-Claude Van Damme is a dick, and we all know how fucking douchebag he is. Like, I want to do it my way. Okay. Yo, that is Tiger roared. I'm done. He just did. He roared like a real live tiger. He's like, ah.
Yeah. When he throws him, it roars.
Becomes the Polynesian Honda.
Hey, you guys leave Hawaiian Honda alone.
Hawaiian Honda.
Yokozuna came out and fucking decided not to take the role. They actually were going to cast him.
You leave that poor guy alone. He was just trying to get a paycheck.
Got bodied by him. What the fuck?
Yo, son, did you see Akuma, son? Oh my goodness.
Yeah, Akuma look hella funky. Dude, he's just his teleport. He looks like a fucking witch when he teleports.
It looks like a
Yo, this Honda is out of shape. See, Honda usually got like.
Yo, Mike Ross would be happy. I'll tell you that.
Actually, yo, I just noticed something. If you put like makeup on Mar, he looks like this dude.
Good stuff.
Oh yeah, it went nowhere.
What happened? Isn't E Honda supposed to have like an 8-pack?
Hey,
Type
Honda
shit.
got a keg, bro. Look at that. Oh, he stomped, son. Get that stomp, like Jax. Yo, Honda is off the chains, man. He about to fight Filipino at
Oh man, he just bodied me.
Yo, he has a stomp. I mean, how do you beat that? Like, he just stomps on the ground.
I
Now
can't
he
wait
like,
to.
It's just like Ring One.
Let's go with fucking Akuma.
Akuma, yeah,
Oh, you
Akuma.
gonna pick Filipino Akuma?
Oh.
He's a raging demon in this, yo.
Go,
Wow.
Akuma.
You know what? I can only imagine how happy they were to go, yo, I'm gonna be in the Street Fighter game. This game right here.
Look at that 7-hit combo.
Yipes, you watching this?
Yeah, hold on now. Let's just stop for a minute. Oh, look at Akuma, son.
Yo, what?
That nigga
Do the teleport. Do the teleport so you can
Dog,
do
this
it.
dude got no sandals on, bro.
No chancletas.
Why? Was he
I
trying
guess
to
couldn't afford
fly?
them.
Teleport.
Yo, keep uppercutting. As soon as you Tatsu, uppercut, like infinitely. Oh, you better die.
Yeah.
Oh, he going in.
Yeah, every time you
teleport.
Yo,
What the
pick
fuck
Bison.
was that?
Definitely.
Did you see that teleport?
Yeah.
Oh, actually, no, don't pick me up.
Look at that
Bison,
pose.
Julia, he died. They just did like a generic Bison. It is not Raul Julia, Sam.
Yeah, that sucks that Raul Julia
Yeah,
Yeah,
died
this
after that.
Akuma definitely did not learn the Satsu no Hado, dog.
Hey, he went to VXG and they said this is a good fucking costume. We need to respect him. He's like, yo, this is Akuma's original shit, yo. Look at this Akuma, he's amazing.
And they gave him a choke necklace instead of one of those big ass beads.
They gave that motherfucker a plantain sandwich and a chicken roach. He was like, congratulations. Yo, that bus
Yep.
was ridiculous. That shit went like all the way up in the air.
Honda's actually good in this game.
Oh yeah, Honda's amazing in this game. He got the fucking stomp.
Except for versus Bison, because James is getting shit on by Bison.
Yo, I just want to know if Bison is remotely better in this game than he is in
He
Street
actually
Fighter
is.
He actually
That
is.
is some stats. That is
Yo,
sad.
he's got
Yeah.
force lightning, yo. Like, Bison can shoot lightning out of his fucking hands like the Emperor from Star Wars.
Yeah.
And it's TG, so every time he slides, lightning and pick him back up.
All right, James.
James, you must pick Bison after this. I have to see this for myself. Please.
No,
pick
wait till he
Bison.
plays against Bison as the boss. That's just funny as hell.
Shit, yo, they had Raul Julia's picture when they did a generic Bison.
Yeah.
I like how Akuma just passed in the background, like, yo, what's up?
Akuma was looking for
Exactly. Yo, yeah, that's why I was like, yo, was that who I thought it was?
I just peeped it right now.
Akuma was teleporting in like, yo, food court over here. Bison here, boy.
You know what? Bison is gonna body the competition. Bison is godly.
I gotta see for myself, James.
I don't
gotta
know.
see this guy.
Man, but E-Honda's beating your ass, boy. E-Honda is angry with you. I don't know.
Oh, let me see that Bison right down
Yo,
the
I
middle.
gotta see.
That Bipson.
Oh, come
Picks
on.
the water.
Nah, go to Bison. Come on now.
Picks the water.
Come on now.
Six-pack charge.
Come
Six-pack
on. Yes. Oh, all right. Yo, my man look like a mummy, yo.
He looks like
A
Patrick.
mummy in a tight outfit.
Oh, peep that
Oh,
double reverse.
oh.
Yo, I think you can. I think
Okay.
it's a half step forward and punch for the lightning, yo.
Yo, James, what's this? Do a standing round.
It's a straight out kick, dude.
Yo, I'm feeling this Bison.
You feeling left?
I'm feeling this Bison.
He was shitting on the game.
You should now
I'm a fan now.
call him cosplay Bison. That's
Yeah, I'm a fan now.
Yeah, cosplay Bison.
My man got lightning.
Like, damn, bro, that shit is amazing. What the fuck is that? Plastic?
Yo, can you grab in this game?
Yeah.
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 Let me see Bison's grab.
Also note that grabs.
Oh my God, that was a scoop right there.
Yeah, you can actually juggle.
Yo, kill her with that. Oh man, yo, that scoop was militant. Man.
Oh shit.
Oh, yo, James, for Bison players everywhere, destroy Guile.
Oh, hey yo, James, hey James, you gotta hold R punch for 3 seconds and then release it for the lightning. Oh, and you can regenerate. You hold medium punch and like low kick, and you can regenerate your health. Dumb as shit.
Yo, don't tell me Bison loses the Guile in this game too. I mean, come on, can the man get a break?
Remember, you're not fighting Gal, you're fighting Van Damme. Make that noise, fight Jean-Claude Van Damme, dog. You can't.
Oh my god. Yo, I've never seen any kind of rivalry in it. Oh, he got the Star Wars lightning.
Yeah.
It's fucking OGG.
I think it's the Sith Lord, nigga.
I will hold that out.
Like yo, the combo is you can do light scissor, medium scissor, fierce punch, lightning, light scissor, medium scissor, fierce punch, lightning all day long. It's a fucking whole move. It's shit, yeah. And he has 2 kinds of knee press nightmares. He has one that goes in the air and one on the ground.
One guy says hit start button on this stage so you can see Guile flip off the camera.
Oh really? He said Dark Bison.
Something like that. Why does this character own Bison so much? Damn.
It's not the character. It's Jean-Claude Van Damme. He's just he made sure his character was amazing.
Oh, they got movie clips playing in the background.
Yeah.
Damn, that is crazy.
They also have news footage of Bison's troops. He's like, yo,
I got him.
get all the copies of Street Fighter. He's like, yo, get all the copies of Street Fighter. Don't let nobody have them.
Yo, man, this been real, y'all.
Yeah, man, I'm about to get up out of here too.
It's 6 in the morning, niggas is playing Street Fighter movie.
I'm practicing for Evo, man.
I gotta get the fuck out of here. Yo, James, I'll see you at Summer Jam. Yo, later, everybody. Have a good night. Be safe.
Take it easy.
Have a good night.
Yo, I just want to say to the stream, to the people who was around for however long while I was doing my my EMP business, definitely thank you guys for like hearing me out, and I'm gonna try to do what I can to try to bring back the division, or at least do it in a manner that is different and productive. So that's pretty much what I could think of at 6 in the morning. So
Yeah,
I need to regenerate my brain power right now.
I'm gonna wrap this all up anyway because it's gotten late. I appreciate you coming. Like I said, I told you in the beginning, it's not gonna be a open arm, warm welcome, but you warmed the crowd over, which is a good thing. And like I said, I think I speak for most of the people that have come to listen. They're optimistic and hopeful that things get better for EMP as a whole. That you take them in a direction that's gonna obviously better EMP, which in fact will help better the FGC as a whole. And again, it's a matter of everybody's got to carry the weight of each other. As much as it's easy to bash somebody like Triforce or EMP, it's harder to say, well, what needs to be done to help people rather than just knock them off a pedestal.
Yeah, that's true. I mean,
hopefully guys see it that way. Oh, I need to know
definitely.
I need a very important question. The most important question I forgot to ask you.
Oh shit!
What's your favorite animal?
Me?
Yeah.
A tiger.
A tiger. Okay.
Bengal tiger.
So Godzilla, when you watch this stream, it's a tiger. This kid will remember it. Every guest that comes on the show tells him their favorite animal, and he remembers them all.
Wow, that's something.
It's kind of like some idiot savant level shit, but it's actually pretty impressive. I actually have a friend of mine. Want to hear a fucked up story that has nothing to do with that? I have a friend of mine. If you tell him his birthday, even if you don't know you tell him your birthday once. 10 years from now, you come up to him and ask him when your birthday is. You may only see him twice in your life. The day you tell him your birthday and the day you come back to tell when's my birthday, and he'll remember it.
Yeah, I mean, that's impressive, man. But I'm definitely I'm gonna come back on the show at least to just the mess around or whatever.
That's the thing is it's not necessarily, and it's one of the things that I pride about the show. It's not this stricted format. sometimes I have guys say, "Oh, well, you should make these interviews more structured and this." No, because I'd rather people just be the people they are.
Well, the thing is also, and here's another thing, like when I was expressing everything, like doing my whole the EMP segment, like if I was on like one of those shows that had the structure, then it would go over a little different because it's. I think it all depends on it's the audience. The FGC platform and the audience is not. It's not collectively like, oh, it's a suit and tie professional thing. It's really not. It's just it's casual. So, and that's what I see. And it's not like it's CNN or something, something like that, you know. So it's just that, it was important to kind of get out, what I had to say, and at least try to answer as many questions as I could and try to address things, but understanding like things like in terms like the marketing and everything like that, it's rough, man. Like there are, you know, there's a lot of factors. There's a lot of factors you have to take in consideration. I mean, there is, the stigmas that's going to linger around, but the fact of the matter is, like I said, these things don't affect our businesses elsewhere because we're in a gaming is a market and there's different segments to it. So, what happens in one segment does not always carry over to the other, Like you can be like you can be on one block doing something bad doesn't mean the person on the other block is going to know about it. You know what I'm saying? So there's always avenues to make money, to market yourself and everything, and that's what we take advantage of. It's unfortunate, things happen with the FGC, in terms of our division, but these things happen, We just have to restructure. We have to kind of go back to the drawing board on that one, fine tune some things and go from there, And I'm confident that things can change around from the fighting game division aspect. So that's what I see.
It's a little bit of trial and error, but I definitely see it being able to survive it with you at the helm. I think it can get better. Who is this? Oh God, my job just fucking emailed me. Fuckers.
Oh, you're fired.
No, not fired, dude.
They want him in at work like right now.
No, they want me in work at
Yeah.
8 o'clock, and it's Jersey City, so I do have to get my ass in gear. So,
Have
all right,
fun.
I'm going to start with Art because he's been on here the longest. Any shout outs you want to get out there or whatnot, and then just hit me up and we'll talk later, and you can always get back on if you want next Tuesday or whatever.
Definitely, I wanna give much respect to our sponsors, which is No Scope Glasses and DigiGear Pro, and also all of the other markets that we're aiding in developing, namely Belize, that we're going to definitely we're creating an event or helping to create the event. I believe it's called Carib Clash. It's a Belize League Gaming, and you can like their Facebook page. And they're a cool group of guys. We're still finishing up our business in Jamaica. There's a couple of good things that's coming from there, and also, I created. Well, the first time I created an actual proposal, and it was very much in depth, and it actually landed us another great sponsor, which is also cool. So it definitely surprised myself, and I'm proud of that, and definitely it's a sign of things to come. And when the time comes, we'll definitely announce that, on our Twitter and everything, in terms of who our new sponsor is. And I guess that's about it. So I want to tell everybody on the stream I appreciate everybody's time and listening to me go in and run my mouth and everything, and everybody else that was listening in on the actual Skype chat. I definitely appreciate everything. Definitely.
Okay.
I know
Who's
everybody's.
next?
Yeah, I know everybody is tired, so
James
get up
probably
outta here.
James probably like stepped away.
Shit, nah, I would.
No, I had to take a piss. I almost pissed my pants. I was holding that in while I was playing fucking MK1 still. So
Because you're old.
I am old, and I got to fucking.
Oldness right there.
I need Viagra to get up in the morning. I need Viagra to go to sleep at night. I'm just.
You just like Viagra.
I do. I take it. I got a Pez dispenser with it.
Eat that shit like Skittles.
So again, you're always welcome to come on the show. I mean, I definitely, even if it's just come to hang out, it ain't always got to be, EMP drama.
Of course.
Mean, it gets played out after a while as much as everybody that
should be the
follows
last day of it, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, this should be the changing of the guard, basically.
Yeah. Another special mention I like to say is Digicel and Lime. They're definitely two very large companies that we're in communication with, and we're definitely looking forward to seeing exactly how that all pans out. And whatever happens, we'll definitely announce it, and probably in the coming days or weeks or whatever. But those two companies are definitely noteworthy. So that's pretty much all I can say at 6:04 a.m. So
I hear you on that.
So yo, man, James, thank you very much for having me on the show, and I'll definitely be on again to maybe in a more comedic sense.
Yeah, you know what? Again, it's a matter of people kind of getting to feel out like what's going on with EMP, with you. Not to say who's throwing up.
Not me, but that was awful.
Right? You heard that, right?
Yeah, I heard that.
Real.
Bifu, you throwing up over there?
Not throwing up. I just closed the bag.
Bag of what? Bag of what? Bag of shit?
The bag of puke.
No, it was just a regular bag that I just closed.
Dude, really? You come on my show, you shit in a bag?
Yeah. Sure. Whatever you say, James. Whatever you say.
Damn. I know we get wild, but we don't get that wild on this show.
I thought you used one of your shirts. I got you. My cat still want to shit on your shirt. You already know that, right? But I love my cat, so I ain't gonna buy that shit. You know I had to get your number.
Yeah, man. Let me peace out. Thanks, James, again, and all you guys on the stream. Definitely appreciate it. And I guess be hearing. I mean, if you want to hit me up on Twitter or Facebook, I'm easy to find. So.
If you want to put your links into the stream.
Oh, I did. A couple of times.
Okay, good.
So whoever took it. So yeah, I guess I'll talk to you guys later. I need to kind of rest right now.
It takes a lot out of you. Now I got to go to work after doing this, so. It sucks, but life's a bitch. Like I said, it's my therapy.
Yeah. All right, guys. I'll talk to y'all later.
All right, brother.
Later.
All right, Mr. Nightmare, you're next. What does everybody keep telling me change the battery on your fire alarm?
Because it keeps going off.
What are you talking about?
Somebody's fire alarm keeps going off. Either the smoke detector or their carbon monoxide monitor. It keeps, beeping.
I have no idea. Ain't nothing here. I took the fire alarm, I took the batteries out, and I threw it in a fucking closet because I smoke. And the goddamn thing, when I first moved into this place, was going nonstop.
It's somebody else's thing. I have a feeling it was probably Red's. If he's still here.
No, it wasn't, because last week they were saying something to me about it too, that.
There it goes. There it goes.
I don't know what that is. That ain't me.
That's not me, man.
Not mine.
It's gotta be Frank.
I took my battery out a long time ago.
I replaced my batteries yesterday.
It's been beeping for like a month, is what they're saying. I don't even know.
Yeah, basically, whoever's house that is, they're basically, if their house caught on fire or something like that, they're gonna be dead.
No, they're not, because they'd be on the stream. I would hear them cooking and be like, "Run!"
Stop, drop, and roll.
No, there's two of them now.
Not mine.
Not mine.
Because they shouldn't be in that quick succession.
I don't know.
There's one.
There it goes.
See,
there's one.
You know
one
what?
sounds super close than the other.
There's a couple of black guys here, and that could be the sound of a sneaker on a basketball court.
I could be on house arrest.
Yeah, you could be on house arrest. There you go.
Those things beep?
Sometimes.
He goes outside in his car to fucking talk on the show.
Lies.
Alright, anyway, Nightmare, you're next.
Alright, I'd like to give a shout out to JamessMK. You know, great talks, and I understand what you're trying to say for Red. You know, we can't keep harping on the Triforce shit, but we do realize there's a pile of shit around their structure of 10 years, so it's kind of not that easy, you know. But other than that, you know, shout outs to the show. Shout outs to everybody who came on and talked about it. And yeah, James, can't wait to see you in October in San Antonio. Yeah.
Y'all turning me into a Texan.
Yeah, we're going to have some good drinks and some good old Texas food, man.
The only solution is everybody burn your own house down, and then the fire alarm will stop.
That is a fantastic idea. Why don't you start by burning your shit down first, and we'll see how that works out.
I am not suggesting it. I want the streamers to do that. But before you do that, go to PayPal and wire me $100 for coming up with the idea.
I know, right?
For donation purposes.
But anyways, thanks, James, for having the show, man, as always.
All right, brother. Deep throat.
Yes. Alright, I'd like to thank you for putting me on the show, as did last week. I'd like to thank the streamers for the questions, so lovely at asked before. And I want to give a shout out to your show, the Unplugged Show by JamessMK. That's all for now.
Thank you, sir. Mr. Truf?
Huh? I ain't shot nobody out. What the fuck I look like? Nigga, don't drink hot dog water cold. It's fucking disgusting. That's my tip of the day.
Have you tried it?
Yeah, it's pretty fucking bad.
Why would you do that? Like, what's
I
wrong
don't
with you?
fucking know, man. So someone said, yo, I bet you wouldn't drink that. I was like, man, fuck you. Give me the cup. That shit was cold. It wasn't even warm. It was fucking cold. It was terrible. The worst thing is, it even tastes like hot dogs.
No,
I ain't no fucking why. It doesn't taste like hot dogs at all.
It tastes like dirty water.
It tastes like dirty water.
I eat dirty water dogs on the street of New York City.
Hey, that water it has been aged 5 years at least. They make for good hot dogs right there.
Nah, they pass the same fucking water around between the carts.
Unless you're the Arab car, huh? They just don't. They got none at all.
Well, sometimes it gets mixed up and it gets used in the coffee in the morning.
Oh, that'd be fucking delicious.
So you get hot dog fucking coffee.
Hot dog water coffee? That should be off the chain, yo. I think we got something new here. Fuck shirts. We gonna sell hot dog water coffee. Cause man, who knew? Because I mean, seriously, selling t-shirts is a fucking terrible idea. Hey, one for the road. I'm gonna stop fucking with Bifuteki before you get mad at me.
Why you keep fucking with Bifuteki?
Oh, I fuck with everybody who hawks shirts. I fuck with everybody who hawks shirts. It's hilarious. It's
I'm hawking shirts now.
It's like being on Fordham Road. You get to fuck with everybody on the strip.
I'm hawking shirts now, and whatever money comes up, I'm sending a player to Japan.
Wait a minute. Hold up. You hawking shirts too?
I'm doing a donation drive with the shirts.
You're doing it for a good cause. Oh, all right. Fine.
Well, all the money goes to make sure the player doesn't get there and have no money to move around.
You can always send them to Thailand and give them some whores or something.
I could send them to Japan and could do the same damn thing. I could send them to New York City with a fucking Backpage.com fucking ad and he can go find his own shit.
We can give him a OBS True Love New York patches. We'll give him like a Black Planet account, all that good shit, and we can like give him like a little spot on the Bronx. Yo, that'd be amazing. He might get killed, but that'd be amazing.
All right, B, for you next. I gotta wrap this shit up. I gotta get ready.
Thanks for having me. The one thing that I actually wanted to talk about was Empire and that lovely, what is it? MVG league that was supposed to take place.
Yeah.
And they were supposed to have a tournament sometime in July, but then it got postponed and pretty much now swept under the carpet. But whatever. That's the real reason why I wanted to come on here. But because I just wanted to ask about that, but I didn't get to talk about that.
We're sorry.
Hey, you basically was running the show because you were right with everything that you were saying.
Woohoo!
I
win.
At one point, you know, they sit there and they say, "Oh, we're not a sponsorship team, but you can't take none of my players because we sponsor them."
I mean, you can't say you can't say you fuck with crack and do crackish shit. You
You
can't say
know?
you're a sponsor and you do sponsor-ish shit.
You can't go on day 9. You can't go on day 9, which is
Yeah.
another stream on Twitch, and say that you pay players a salary.
I thought you just said you paid 2 players to suck a dick. That's what
No.
I thought you were saying. I was like, whoa.
See, whatever. You need to stop hanging out with CD Junior at tournaments, because yeah. But
I don't know nothing.
CD Junior getting swole for the cause.
Basically.
They like the muscles. Over there, see, Papa, man, they like the muscles, man. They like the muscles. I ain't no faggot though. I ain't no faggot.
All right. That's a wrap. That's a wrap.
Follow us on Twitter. You can check out our shirts at store.bifuteki.com. This Friday morning, probably like around this time, I will be doing a late night Ultra Streamcast where basically it'll start from 2 and then it'll end at 11 a.m. I will start talking about Maury at about 9 when it comes on. So we'll talk about who the baby daddy is and what ratchet shit is going on.
Oh my god.
So,
Jesus Christ.
So mark your calendar this Friday from 4 to 11.
Yo, I'm 1,000% sure I'm gonna mark it down on my calendar, dude.
Shut up.
I'm 1,000% sure.
All right, guys. Let me let you go. I got to wrap this up. I really got to go to work.
Later.
All right, guys. Speaking of shirts, since he's out there, if you put it on blast, go to notafuro.com. They got a cool-ass lineup of gaming gear with hot-looking Asian girls that model it. Again, these guys really support the FGC as a whole. Everything from pop bonuses, booths, setting up booths, selling shirts, giving stuff away. They do an actual really good job at marketing these shirts. They're really good quality. So give them a try. Go check them out, notafuro.com. Put in the code on blast and you get 10% off on your order. And my Maury moment is pretty simple, guys. Red's kind of come here. You could say she's kind of whack until you're blue in the face. I like. But again, I think guys should give this guy a shot. See how he develops the FGC version for EMP. He's gung-ho, which is a good thing. He knows he's got damage control that he's got to do. But, he's got his heart in the right place, and I think guys got to give him a shot. Anyway, guys, I really, really, really motherfucking got to go to work. So, shout-outs to all you guys that come every week and stay here and hang out and listen to the banter and the bullshit. And I'll try to do something a little bit different next week, hopefully cool. And I will hit you up then, guys. So, peace.